Okay, I had to reset it. We should be back. We should be good again. That's on me. I did something that I shouldn't have done that was kind of stupid. One of the cables is really loose, and it's the one that's inside my PC right now. It's one that's like powering the PC, giving the PC internet. It's super, super loose, so I've just got to be careful about like what wires I poke around at it shit. Which I understood that was the thing that I was saying that was stupid before I actually started, was that the PC cables were kind of all fucked up. Why did it stop? It just stopped because one of my Wi-Fi cables just fell out. Technical difficulties to start. It's okay though. We're used to some little technical difficulties. Bang. Let me go over here. If I tripped over the cord, imagine. Little fucking Tony Ferguson pull an ACL. That's some Tony Ferguson shit, bro. It dead ass is. Let me fucking plug my shit in so I can actually get this. Why is it so hard to get in under this thing? Go in. Fucking this cable's falling out. That should be good. It's in. Perfect. We are good to go. What are you watching it on? ESPN Plus. Or actually, in Ireland, it's a TNT Sport. Opinion on the shorts for the fighters. I haven't really seen many of them. Is there actual custom ones? I think I've seen Sean O'Malley's actually. He's the only ones that I've actually seen. And they're just kind of mid. It's like they're just kind of whatever championship shorts. It's like there's nothing special about them. I don't love them. I don't hate them. Now, where the fuck the remote for this is a different question. Where the fuck is my remote at? Oh, here it is. Fine. Find it. Your apps and channels. I don't give a fuck about this shit. Okay, I'm actually getting the fights on there. Bang, here we go. It'll be interesting to see what they do with all of the shit where it's like all of the like stuff inside the sphere and all this like random different stuff, because the sphere is meant to be like this huge major premiere event, but I wonder how it's going to look on TV, and they're meant to be playing like movies and shit, like all of this fucking random different shit. Sports and events. Why the fuck is NASCAR shit the #1 thing here? Oh, here we go. Noche UFC. It does look kind of sick inside, like that like Coliseum thing. It does look pretty cool. They're showing the view from the fucking bleachers right now. I don't know how you'd even see the octagon. Like if like the thing is so high up, it goes like here and then it goes all the way up. It's pretty much like vertical when you're towards the top of it. Like it's gonna be impossible to see the fucking octagon. It does look pretty cool though. The walkouts and shit are gonna be pretty sick. Aro Quilang is walking out. I still can't fucking pronounce his name. He has one of the hardest names to pronounce in the UFC. Ban this brain rock guy. Are you Skibbity Sigma? I actually don't know what that even means. I'll be real. I know what Sigma means, but I don't know. I don't know what Skibbity means. I know like the toilet thing, but fuck me, I don't know most of it. Would you smack Leon Edwards for $500? Does he get to hit me back? Like, am I starting a fight with Leon, or am I just like hitting him? Because will I hit him for 500? Yeah, for sure. Fuck me, I'll hit anybody for 500. But does Leon get to hit me back? Because if he does, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'll take my life ahead of the 500. There was also a thing yesterday where I wasn't watching anything on illegal streams, because Dana White knows that, you know, I never watch illegal streams, especially for the UFC. But I was watching some American football yesterday on a legal platform, and I went, and every single illegal stream went down at once. Legit, every single one went down at once. I was absolutely tweaking. I was thinking, if that happened like during the UFC, every single stream goes down at once, bro. Imagine the fucking chaos. Twitter would literally fucking implode. Trying to find this shit. I can go over here, to be fair. Go over here to TNT Sports. I was playing school American football, and we were defending city champs, and we lost to a school that we have beat since 2016 on the first game of the season. Damn. That is tough. That's a tough way to go out. A tough way to fucking lose your city championship to a team you've beat since 2016. What, do they just have like a really, really good class or some shit? L Tahari? What the fuck do you mean? What is an L for me? Arrow. See, my mouth cannot make that noise that you just told me to make. Arrow Chaleng. Walkouts are going on right now for the first fight. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see like how cool the walkouts are and how like different the walkouts are. There's some Bellator shit going on right now too. Like, I don't even know if you're a mixed martial arts promotion, why would you put on an event at the same time as the UFC? It's just never going to go well for you. Where the fuck is this? Sports events. Okay. Raul Rosas Jr. walking out right now. These shorts look like Reebok shorts. They are they not Reebok shorts? No, they're not. They're who actually does the shorts now? What company does it? Is it No, it used to be Reebok. I don't know who the fuck does the shorts. Raul Rosas ones are pretty cool though. Mexican fighters went 3-1-1 and 1 no contest in the Noche UFC event last year. Also, Dana going head-to-head with Canelo is a kind of risky, it's a risky strategy. I feel like this UFC card is not going to sell that well in Mexico, but in terms of like it actually selling well, I don't think Canelo's going to really impact it. It's okay, we'll bounce back and win the city championship. Oh, can you still do it? Venom, yeah, Venom. Venom's such a dog shit sponsor too, because Venom don't really like... If you've ever used Venom boxing gloves, they're pretty ass, I can't lie to you. Stop trying to look at the print, you're tweaking. The tops are pretty nice. See, the problem with like UFC shit is that like you can't wear UFC shit out in public. You legit can't. Like, could you imagine just being a random Donnie walking around in a fucking UFC t-shirt or UFC pants or whatever? Like, you just look like such a dickhead. But the stuff does actually look pretty nice. Youngest fighter on the UFC roster at 19. I'm pretty sure that there's nobody within 2 years of Raul Rosas Jr. in terms of age. Like, there's no one that's even close to him. Tied for the most finishes in UFC bantamweight division since 2022 with 3. Damn. To be fair, they are just handing him cans as well too. Raul Rosas Jr. to win by KO is plus 350. Anybody have any parlays on for tonight? I feel like you could get a nice one for this shit. I feel like some of the odds are pretty dodgy on it. I know that Sean O'Malley merab's 50-50, which is probably correct, but the shorts do look nice, don't get me wrong, but like you can't, like they're not casual wear shorts, you know what I mean? Like this is like a 49ers like fleecy. I could just wear this outside, you know what I mean? I could just straight up wear this outside, no problem. You can't wear UFC shit outside. Like you wouldn't wear like, the hoodie that the cornermen wear or that like sometimes the fighter will wear walking up to the octagon. You can't wear that shit outside. Like you just look like such a clown, but this shit you can. It's basically like the playoffs. We can lose as long as we get enough points and go undefeated for the rest of the season. Damn. That's pretty nice. Then at least your whole season's not over at that shit. That used to piss me off with college football that like if you lose one fight that you, or if you lose one fight, I'm fucking locked in. If you lose one game that like your entire season's fucked. Do you think Zellhuber can make it far in the lightweight division? I think he can. I think he's really, really good. How far is the question? I think he could be like top 5, maybe at a max. I feel like his peak is top 5. I don't feel like he's a champion yet. He doesn't have the wrestling. He doesn't have like the jiu-jitsu, all that other different type of stuff that you need for the UFC. But his striking is elite. And in terms of like watching someone that's super fun to watch, elite in terms of watchability. But I don't think he's going to get beyond that top 5 in the division. Raul by round 2 finish, calling it now. I'm going to say Raul Rosas Jr. by round 3 TKO. I'm going round 3 TKO, ground and pound. Is it just me or does the sphere look kind of like the layout of the sphere makes it look really, really empty? I don't know what it is, but like, when they like don't have, because I'm used to watching UFC events where there's people all behind them, you know what I mean? Like anywhere you show in the camera, there's like a stand here, a stand here, a stand here, a stand here. In the sphere, the way that they don't have that stand makes it look really, really weird to watch. It looks like that there's like not as many people there. I wonder what the capacity is of it too. I don't know how it's 50-50. Sean wins round 3. I think Sean's going to win too, but I can see how it's 50-50. I think that it's going to... Damn! Raul Rosas Jr. is a minus 1,000 favorite. Holy fuck, bro. Jesus Christ. He has some decent jiu-jitsu. That was the first martial art he practiced. Yeah, no, I don't... Like, when I say that his jiu-jitsu isn't good, I don't mean that it's like not good enough to be in the UFC or that it's a huge weak point. I just mean like at a top 5 level, I don't think that his jiu-jitsu is that good. Like, can his jiu-jitsu work for him against top 5 guys? No. And is his striking good enough to have it where his jiu-jitsu doesn't need to work like an Alex Pereira or someone like that? No. What the fuck is she wearing? God damn. They've got them in some fucking random ass shit, bro. She looks like that woman out of that Disney movie. Round 1 has begun. UFC 306 has kicked off. They have Clash Royale as one of the sponsors in there. Have you played the new Fortnite season? I haven't. Is it good? I played like a tiny bit of the old Fortnite season where it had like the cars and shit in it, and that was fucking awful. That like I just deleted the game and I was like, until somebody tells me that the new season's really good, I'm not getting it back. How far can Joshua Van go in flyweight? Another one where I feel like not at that top 5 level, but he's also really hard to determine because he's super young. Like super young and at flyweight. It's always hard to tell with the guys like Joshua Van, Daniel Zellhuber, Raul Rosas Jr. until you see them go up against someone else that's good, until you see them at least get tested a little bit. It's hard to say how good they're going to be. But once again, I'd say he's like top 5, not beyond that. And they should have kept OG Fortnite forever. Yeah, no, they should have. What the fuck is 1050? Just do the per one, you get X. What do you mean? Like 1.65 or whatever? That's the odds that I look at as well. I can understand American odds now because someone explained it to me. I'm pretty sure minus 1050 means you have to put... No, I forgot it. I know that the plus ones are, if it says like plus 600, it means you have to put... it means if you put down 100, you get 600 back. I think. And then for the other ones, for the minus, I think it means you have to put down $1,050 to get 100 back. It's just fucking stupid though. Like, I don't know why that's the odds. Are these new gloves? No, it's the same gloves. It's like new gloves from 4 months ago, but it's but it's not like special gloves for UFC Noche 306. Oh wait, maybe they are. Do they say Noche UFC on them? I think they do actually say Noche UFC instead of UFC. Raul Rosas Jr. takes them down. One thing about Raul Rosas Jr. is that he does have elite jiu-jitsu. He has elite jiu-jitsu. Can the referee get the fuck out of the way? What is this camera angle? What is this like over the top camera angle? What the fuck? I spent too much money on the producers. I can't even see shit. I hope they don't use that over the top camera angle a lot because it makes jiu-jitsu and stuff super hard to fucking watch. Like trying to see what they're doing with their feet and stuff from the top is just impossible. Yeah, they say noche. That's a pretty cool detail, but it's whatever. Where is my shit? Where the fuck did I put it? I literally made coffee before I came up here. It's over here. I gotta be careful with those cables so nothing gets plugged out, nothing gets pulled out. 2 minutes 20 left in the first. The production is too much. I just don't like that over the top camera angle. Like I'm pretty sure they do use it normally for UFC events, but I don't know. For this one, it just looks weird. It looks like a little bit different. It's almost like too zoomed out or something. I don't know. What language are your commentators? Because mine on ESPN Plus are Spanish. Mine are, well, I don't have any commentary on, so I can't hear it. Because if I had commentary on, obviously you'd be able to hear it, and the UFC would just fucking absolutely send me to Alcatraz, bro. 1 minute 50 left in the first. No first round finish for Raul Rosas Jr. It doesn't look like a first round finish right now. He could get one though. Oh, never mind. Passes over into mount. Arukaleng gives up his back. Literally, as I spoke, he's about to get finished. Raul Rosas Jr. has the body lock. This is almost like the beginning of the end. He has to survive this next minute and a half. He has one hand under the neck too. This is just such a difficult position. Like, it's such a difficult position to escape from here. It might be the worst position that you can be in jiu-jitsu. Like, the only worst position for Arukaleng would be if he was flat. If he was flat out on his back, it would be worse. But even fucking here, like, this is just horrendous. This is just like 10-8 category where you're just trying to fight. You're just trying to do anything. You have a Discord? Yeah, I do have a Discord. Someone can type. I'm not sure if this is going to pop up in here. I can get the Discord really quick. I also need to tweet out and say that my shit is live. Thank you for reminding me. Appreciate it. Let me go over here. Oh, I think he might actually be able to survive this 40 seconds just if he fights the hands. All he needs to do is just make sure that he can, like, only have one hand around his neck, which he's doing a pretty good job of right now. Trying to get those cross grips. Like, he's just in such a fucking horrendous position, though. Like, there's pretty much no way to escape this with 30 seconds left. Breaking the body lock in general is fucking impossible, and you're going up against someone who's got better jiu-jitsu, and you're just hoping you don't make a mistake that he can capitalize on. Let's go over to this. Bang. But yeah, no, I will put the Discord in the shit. What would you give this round? I give it as a 10-8. I'd give it as a 10-8. He took his back. He's been pretty much dominant for the entire round. He could have had an arm triangle there if he actually tried to set it up. 1 second left in the round. Yeah, dominant from Raul Rosas Jr. You expect that, though. You expect that as a minus 1,000 favorite. I feel like, really, if you're not getting a finish in the first round as a minus 1,000 favorite, people are kind of looking at you like sideways. People are kind of looking at you like, it probably wasn't a good round for you, which sounds kind of, you know, it sounds fucking insane, but that's legit the truth. Like, if you're that big of a favorite and you're not getting a finish immediately. Also, by the way, like the stream. Like the stream. Por favor. Let me tweet out my shit and say that everyone's live there. I'll also get you the Discord link. I can't fucking tell you, though, the Discord is brain rot filled. There's some shit in the Discord that I just look at and I'm like, bro, what the fuck is going on? What is actually happening here? Invite. Bang. 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 Go over here. How do I... Fuck, I have to sign in to type this. Let me see if I can do it over here. Yeah, I should be able to. Why are the streamers obsessed with likes? What do they do for you? It just pushes it out to more people. So if YouTube sees that like your live stream gets liked a lot, or like for the percentage amount of people that you have it in here, it gets liked a lot, it's gonna get pushed a lot more. They're just gonna like recommend it to a ton more people because YouTube think that people like your stream. It's why it's important in videos too. If you see any videos that get like, oh, a ton of views or all of this different shit, most of the time it's due to likes. A good ratio for likes is like, especially on videos, is for every 10 views, 1 like. That's a pretty good ratio. 10-2 blue corner. I don't know his name. Yeah, fucking. Thank God we do not have you judging, brother. It'll push it out to 100 more people. Yeah, bro, deadass. I think that a like could push it out to that many people with a video. Like, I don't just say that shit for shits and gigs. I really need that shit, bro. I need the fucking... Oh, damn, that was a fucking bomb by Aruko Lang. Didn't hit it, though. Ooh, Raul Rosas Jr. goes to take him down. Raul Rosas Jr. looks like he kind of wants to stay on the feet a little bit, too. He looks like he's kind of happy to stand up with him, which I'm not sure how much I like that as a concept. Because I think Raul Rosas Jr. should want to get him down to the mat and finish him. But, like, if Raul doesn't look good in this fight, the hype chain might actually be fully derailed. He 1000% needs a finisher. What's the best snack for late night UFC fights? It's a good question. That's actually a fucking fantastic question. What do you boys think the best snack is for late night UFC fights? I feel like you need to have something that has a little bit of longevity, you know what I mean? Because I was going to say Doritos, but Doritos, like, you're just munching through those, you know what I mean? Like, Doritos, you're getting through fucking immediately. You need something that has, like, something that's going to last you a little minute. Damn. Fent is crazy. Water. Drink water. Shout out water. Shout out water for keeping me alive. I'm trying to think, though, the best snack. There's, I'm not sure if you guys have them in the US. I don't think you do. But squashies. Squashies are fucking god tier. They're absolutely elite. I'm eating brownies right now. Brownies is actually a pretty far one. Brownies and ice cream too. When you get towards like the end of brownies and ice cream, the ice cream's a little bit melted. The brownies are there in them. You just kind of have that little collab going together. Brother, that is fucking like, that's actually like crack. That's better than Fent. No bullshit. Why is it called Certified Boy Lovers? I never changed it. That's how I called it 2 years ago. Now I'm just sticking with it. That's the name. It was minus 105 for this to go over under 1.5 rounds. So the bookies thought that this would be over 1.5 rounds. So maybe my fucking round 3 TKO prediction. Damn, that was a nice little right hand by Aruko Lang. The problem is that once you hit Raul Rosas Jr., like, his chin is so fucking big, it can just absorb so much damage. Like, he's got maybe the pointiest chin I've ever seen. Love from Birmingham, I appreciate it. Love squashies. Oh yeah, bro, squashies are different. See, there's some foods like that I have to ban myself from. Do you have any foods that are so nice that you actually can't, like, you have to ban yourself from them because you know if you eat them, you're just gonna like a squashies packet is what, maybe like 150 grams, okay? And you're not trying to eat all 150 grams. You're just trying to eat maybe 50 grams of squashies in an ideal world. But you know for a fact, if you buy that squashies pack, you are decimating them. You are decimating all of them. I was watching CFFC. Why is a sponsor OnlyFans? That's actually in loads of shit. Like, loads of like weird promotions will just have OnlyFans or Fansly as a sponsor. Damn, these guys are fucking throwing now. Now they're just going fucking. If I'm Raul Rosas Jr., oh, damn, bro, Raul is getting popped. Holy shit, he's getting fucking smoked on the feet. See, like, he wants to put on, like, a show for the crowd and all of this shit, but, bro, Raul, you need to get out of there, because you're probably losing this round. He got it with some nice fucking right hands there. I turn on the stream and Squashy's being mentioned. It's like a bat signal. Bro, when I went over to Christopher's house, I went over, like, maybe 3 weeks ago, okay? I go down to his basement for the fantasy draft, and fucking all I see in the corner of the room, I walk in there, and I just see this 3.2 kg box of Squashies. And I was like, damn, I don't know how the fuck he does it. I just eat that in at least a week. Who trying to 1v1 Clash Royale? Clash Royale used to be a fucking elite game when I was in school. That, Clash of Clans, there's some other ones. There's some other icons of mobile gaming. There's that one where you're on a motorbike and you have to like go through all these different worlds. You can go to like the moon, Venus, you can get all these different cars. That one's fucking elite. Tapped Out, another elite one. What's the greatest phone game of all time? Retro Football. Retro Football's a banger too. Great fight to start the card. Raul might actually get knocked out. Yeah, no, he might. It's my third box of 2024. Is there a Popeyes in Dublin? I don't think so. There's meant to be a Popeyes in London pretty soon. Or maybe there is one in London. The front looks so empty. Yeah, I was saying that earlier. It's because of the way that they lay it out. Like, the sphere isn't like the 360 audience around the cage, which it usually is for most stadiums that the UFC is in. And it's like all of the people in the stadium are on one side and the cage is just like right here. And then it goes up vertically. Hill Climb Racing is the motorbike one. Bro, that game is fire. That game is unbelievable. Geometry Dash, Subway Surfers, Jetpack, Joyride, Clash of Clans, bro. There's some fucking elite mobile games. Like, actually top tier 10 out of 10 mobile games. There's a Popeyes in Liverpool and one in Sheffield. One of my friends was going to Popeyes and he was telling me that it's fucking elite. You're mad your old gen didn't immigrate to the US. Nah, no. To be fair, like, Ireland would be my favorite country. I love Ireland as a country, and it would be the best country if it had a better time zone. Like, the only reason why I'd want to go to the US is because of the time zone. That's legit it. All the shit that I watch is on a UFC. All the shit that I watch is on a US time zone, where it's like the UFC, the NFL, the NBA. Everything would be on an actual decent time, and I wouldn't have to torch my sleep schedule every single day. Bro, you know what they should do for like the front seats, bro? They should just have people come in and fill those. Because for like early prelims, like the things that I do to fucking even sit there for like the first 5 fights until whatever fucking super A-list megastar walks in for the main card, to even sit there for the first 5 fights would be sick. Sit there cage side at the sphere. What did you think of UFC 305? I thought it was good. I thought it was a decent card. It could have been like, I don't know. It wasn't the best card on the planet. It wasn't the worst card on the planet. It's just kind of like mediocre. One of those cards you kind of see in 2 or 3 years and you're just like, huh, yeah, I forgot that happened. 30-26 Raul Rosas Jr. I disagree. I actually think that last round was pretty close. I could give it to Raul. I could give it to I can't even fucking pronounce his name, bro. I'm just gonna call him Ari. Bro, how the fuck do you actually pronounce his name? Like, I'm gonna need to go get like the phonetic pronunciation of the shit. Ari Quilling. Because it's actually pissing me off. Every time I say it, it's just like my fucking mouth has a spasm. How to pronounce. Perfect. Here we go. It's trying to give me the voice thing of it. I don't want the voice. I just want you to be like, oh, fuck it. It's whatever. Raul kind of thick might be the wildest comment ever put in this chat. And there's been a lot of fucking wild shit. I currently got it 1-1. Yeah, I agree. I think that definitely, maybe it's underdog bias in the fact that Raul's a -1,000 favorite that I'm looking at Ari for the second round, but I think he did actually win it. Ari Chilling. Is that it? I think it is. The Q is a CH, so Ari Chilling. Makes sense. Ari tries to roll out of that shit, and probably not the best decision ever. Recovers a guard, though. Damn, that was a nice elbow from the bottom. Are those elbows from the bottom just to the top of the head? When you see someone get like sliced up in the top of the head and their entire face just drains of blood, that's fucking crazy. Who had it the worst? There was somebody on Tough that had it for that Conor McGregor Michael Chandler Tough season where it was like, what the fuck, bro? Like the guy's face was entirely white just because there was so much blood coming out that his body was fucking freaking out. 2-0 Raul, I'm out. Yeah, I could see it. I could see it either way, to be honest. Raul's going to win this third round anyway. Raul Rosas Jr., okay, though? let me know if I'm wrong or if I'm right, but Raul Rosas Jr. not getting a finish here would be a failure. It would be a failure. With him being a minus 1,000 favorite and not getting a finish, I'd say that it's a failure as a fight. The best feeling is when you get the highest score in the class and you guessed and you got to act normal about it. Damn. He's patting him on the head. That's the same shit that, who used to do that shit? Yuri, I think, used to do that shit when he was grappling. And someone would like take him out and Yuri would be like, oh yeah, good job, brother, good job. I would try to do that chi wee wee shit right now, but I can't. My throat is sore. It was Brad Katana, I swear. Yeah, it might have been Brad Katana. Let me look it up. Brad Katona, tough bleeding. Tough cut. Let me just look up tough. Oh, you've got to feel bad from the first like 5 things that pop up are all about him being cut from tough. It's not popping up. But it was one of the nastiest cuts I've seen. Like, it was just fucking draining down his forehead. Oh, no, it is here. Blood pours everywhere. See, that doesn't give you a good description of how nasty it was, though. Like, it was full on just blood everywhere, all over the fucking cage. The crowd is chanting chiwiwis. Do you want to do a slur speed run? Preferably not. I'm not going to lie to you. I'd rather not do a slur speed run because I'd rather, keep my channel. Just for right now, though. Maybe later. We get 2 hours down the line. Once you start to get into those women's MMA fights, you might have me fucking tempted. Have you ever tried Southern fried chicken, or have you tried American biscuits and gravy? I've never tried American biscuits and gravy and Southern fried chicken. I've tried Kentucky fried chicken. Is it the same thing? I presume that Kentucky is Southern. Southern. I also tried Korean fried chicken the other day. It was fucking unbelievable. I had probably the most American dish you'll ever have. Well, Korean fried chicken isn't exactly American, but I had that and a corn dog, bro. Nobody told me about corn dogs. They were actually low-key fucking elite. I just thought that they were a meme from like American movies, but corn dogs are actually a hit. No bullshit. I had like a corn dog. It had some sausage and cheese in the middle. Bro, it was fucking unbelievable. The next day I was thinking about it. That's when you know you gotta take out that fucking hit. Is the next day I was sat there thinking to myself like, bro, I'm gonna get another corn dog. Like, that was fucking sick. Where I got it from, it has a really, really weird name. It's like white something. I'll tell you where it is. It was fucking expensive though. Well, actually, the thing that I got wasn't that expensive, but like when I first went onto the menu, it was super expensive. Let me try find it. Where was it? Let me go account, go order history. It's like White Lotus or some shit. White Rabbit, Capel Street. It was fucking incredible. Very expensive, but it was incredible. It was worth every penny. I got boneless chicken bowls and I got a Korean corn dog. Okay, so it's not even an American corn dog, but the Korean corn dog was fucking unbelievable, bro. Like, actually fucking unbelievable. I'm going to show you a photo of it now. It's making me put in a fucking address. I don't want to put in my address. Put in Dartry. Bye. What was it called again? What did I say? White Rabbit. White Rabbit. Bro, let me show you this shit. This shit was fucking elite. Oh, it opens at 12 tomorrow. I might have to indulge. Damn, I shouldn't have seen that shit, bro. I shouldn't have looked it up. Now I'm going to buy it for sure. I can almost guarantee you tomorrow I'm going to put up on Twitter. Expose the forehead slightly for a brief moment there. That was bad. Corn dogs over hot dogs. Bro, corn dogs are fucking unbelievable. This is the place. It is expensive. I don't order any of this shit, but this corn dog was fucking unbelievable. Like, it was honestly it was fucking incredible. Because I thought it was going to be kind of shit. You know, like, it's one of those American things where it kind of comes through and you're like, I'm not sure if it's actually going to be good, bro. It was fucking unbelievable. 29.28. Was it UD 29.28? I knew pretty much the Raul Rosas Jr. was going to win, so I didn't like plug in my headphones or anything. But bro, I got these as well. These were fire too. They were fire too. I want to try get something like this, something like half and half KFC or something, but it's just fucking expensive. But bro, the chicken here was different. It was different, and it's so hard to get good chicken in Ireland. I don't know why the fuck I don't know why the fuck it doesn't, like, I don't know why the fuck people in Ireland just can't make chicken, but it's fucking fire. It's fire. will be ordered tomorrow. Right, I'm telling you, I'm gonna order it too. I don't even know why. I shouldn't have looked it up. I should not have looked this shit up, bro. Now I'm gonna fucking order it. And Streamies is gone. What do I use now? Listen, I can't give out any sauce, but there's guys in the Discord. The boys that are in the Discord, they know. And let me just say that it's a disgrace. Okay, it's actually terrible that websites like this exist. For Dana White, just to point out this website to Dana White, okay? I'm not trying to just making sure that Dana White knows about this shit just so we can get it gone. There's an /piracy thing here. So if anybody could clip this and send it up to Dana and make sure that Dana White knows about this shit. If you go on /piracy on Reddit, they've got a whole thing here for sports, bro, where people could watch the UFC. Like, that's just disgraceful. That's just absolutely disgraceful. So Dana, get onto that. Make sure that all of those websites get taken down. Because that's outrageous. UFC fighters need to get paid. And the fact that shit like that still exists, we need to bring attention to it and make sure that Dana White knows that that shit exists. Outrageous. Raul one, you must say chee-wee-wees. I can't do it, bro. My throat is sore. Damn, I bought ESPN Plus for nothing. ESPN Plus is how you have to stream UFC fights. Like, it's legit the only way to stream UFC fights. With all seriousness, piracy sucks, true. And I'm saying this right now to everybody, okay? On the real, on a 100% real thing. The UFC at some point, especially if that's Saudi pay-per-view, I'm pretty sure it's better BFB Vol is going to be €20. If the UFC make a €20 pay-per-view, we all have to come together as a community to buy the pay-per-view. Because if you think about it, bro, if that pay-per-view sells well, sells to even a decent rate, they will continue to do €20 pay-per-views. And that's what we all want. Because realistically, bro, like, the €20 pay-per-view is better than an illegal stream that lags every fucking 3 minutes and it just buffers and you get all that shit like you get on the real shit. If they start doing €20 pay-per-views, we've got to support them. Bro, this fucking camera angle makes me think I'm getting sick. What the fuck? This little handheld camera angle. I'm not gonna lie, the UFC, like, the background to it is pretty cool, but apart from that, we haven't really seen shit. You know what I mean? Like, show me some dope shit. Show me like some fucking fireworks coming from the sky or something. I thought what they were gonna do. You see all of like where that bird is and the entire backside, the entire like backdrop of the stage. I thought that was all gonna be UFC fights. Or not UFC fights. I thought that was going to be like the UFC fight that was on, you know what I mean? And it was going to be like in fucking this huge like 400-foot screen watching that UFC fight. My stream is always ahead of ESPN somehow, bro. I did the same shit. Since I buy the pay-per-view every time, everybody knows that. But the one time that I extra bought the pay-per-view and I went through the extra route to get it, it was behind what the normal shit is, bro. It was behind what the normal shit is. New camera looks great. I appreciate that, Brody. It costed enough, bro. I don't know anything about camera. So when I bought this camera, I just thought you just like buy a camera, can use it outside. You can just use it out of the box. No, you have to buy a camera. Then you have to buy a lens. Then you have to get a capture card to get the camera to work. Then you have to buy a memory card. You have to get the right cable. You have to get a whole bunch of shit. I just thought like, yeah, no, I'll just whack the camera up there, Bluetooth, it'll get it done. We'll be good. No, does not work like that. There's some fucking steps to that process. Knowing Dana's going to be a Venom sponsor for 400k. Bro, Dana loves his money. To be honest, I would love to see fighters get their shit back. Get like sponsors on the shorts. Is that fucking JDM in his corner? Who is that? That guy looks exactly like JDM. If that's not JDM, just use the iPhone camera. It just doesn't look that good. I used to use my iPhone camera, but it just doesn't look that good. And it's kind of annoying to like not be able to like look at my phone. Shout out to any of the real ones who know who this is. Anybody know who that is as my screensaver? First one to get it. First one to get it's a real one. Joshua Van. Damn, he is 8.55 significant strikes per minute. Fuck me, that's a lot. I'm starting university soon. I'm going to major in electrical engineering. The thing is, I don't really like math, but I love physics. And engineering is just math and physics. I don't hate math, though. I didn't like maths in school. I was really, really bad at it, and I didn't like it. Math was like the one thing in school that even if I studied it, I was still pretty dog shit at it. Like I ended up not being too dog shit. I didn't do too bad in terms of like grades in it. But it was fucking, I was bad at it. If I didn't study for maths, holy fuck, I was getting like 10%. Damn, nobody knows who that is. Bro, we've got to be better. Bro, Edgar Shira's not coming in with the bullets on his back is a minus 40,000 aura. Look at how Edgar Shira's looks right now, and then I'll show you what do you look like in his last walkout. Bullets. Bro, show me him fucking walking out. Like, look at this shit, bro. Look at this shit. This shit was cool as fuck. I can't believe that he's not walking out in this anymore. Now he's just walking out normal. Let the guy have some fucking bullets on his back. Last stream, you said that you were the goat at math. I'm the goat at like simple maths, you know what I mean? Like if you give me like 25 times 7, bang, immediately. I'm like fucking locked in on it. But once you start to throw in like bracket sign, 3 under the bracket, X, by 4, find the square root of that, colon, and then it's like, fuck no. No, I'm not doing that shit. It's Sean O'Malley. I didn't see it show me. The fact that nobody knows that is fucking outrageous. It even says his fucking name and nobody said his name. It's disgusting. None of you guys are real combat sports fans. None of you guys are real fans of combat sport. What is it? 25 by 7, 175. Simple. Bang. Easy maths. Because the great thing about math like that is that you can just find something that you know and then just add it on. What's 25 by 4? 100. What's 25 by 3? 75. Add them together. Bang. It is Andre Ward. For all of you guys that don't know, get to know. Andre Ward's a fucking dog. One of the greatest boxers of all time. It's KSI. Do we really think we're cool? It's the guy in your banner. Yeah, correct. It is the guy on my banner. I also have some other ones here. Let me show you the other screensavers that I have on my phone. Oh, I have this one for focus. I had this, it's my focus mode, and I accidentally had this on when I was going to jiu-jitsu. Someone saw this as my fucking screensaver and was like, what the fuck? It's that. It's just a dog eating. Let the big dogs eat. You showed me for 2 seconds. What more seconds did you need? Floyd April weather. Looks like LeBron to me is fucking outrageous. Edgar Shira is only a plus 200 underdog. I'm pretty sure Edgar Shira in every single fight he's been in has been a plus 400 underdog. I only care for the UFC. I don't mind that, honestly. I think that, like, there's definitely a place for them. Because, like, if you don't really... I feel like boxing is a lot easier to watch for a casual fan, but once you understand mixed martial arts more and you kind of understand kickboxing and jiu-jitsu and all that type of stuff, it's so much more fun. You're so Sigma. I appreciate that. Bro, what the fuck is this shit that they're wearing? Hakeem wallpaper goes hard, bro. I need him. I need fucking Big Dimitri. Hakeem Callaway. That's what my new banner's gonna be on YouTube. Only fucking one person here is gonna understand this, but it's gonna be Hakeem. It's gonna be Callaway. We're gonna get some of the fucking real dogs out there. We're gonna get big. Ernie's gonna be in the bin on the side. That's why. By the way, shout out to me tonight for leading my college football team to a national championship. I know it's a big deal. 2031 Boston College national champs. Shout out to Dimitri. No shout out to Ernie. Shout out to all the real ones out there though. News on the poster, on like the poster that I'm gonna get behind me. I need to just order them. I'll order them on the 21st or the 22nd. Black wallpaper, I don't give a fuck. Nah, black wallpaper's dead. You have to have at least some cool shit. I'm surprised Edgar Shira isn't a bigger underdog going into this fight, to be honest. I would take Joshua Van immediately in this fight. To be fair to Edgar, though, he's looking decent. I feel like black shorts should be reserved for champions. Like, anytime that someone has black shorts like that, it just makes me think of the championship shorts. Like, those could 100% be championship shorts. That's legit, like, black shorts with gold writing. 9 picks, 2 fumbles, and 3 playoff games. 1 national championship. That's what matters. 1 national championship. My wallpaper is MJ on the Blueprint album cover. What, like the photo of MJ where he's like sitting there with the... No, that's Kobe. I don't know what it is. I don't know what that is. Do the thug shake? I don't know what the fuck that is. Not a boxing fan. It's super boring. Now, boxing's good as fuck. Boxing's good as fuck to watch. Like, I think there's a place for both of them. I really like watching high-level boxing, and I love watching the UFC. I like watching the UFC more. Obviously, I have a whole fucking channel dedicated to the UFC. But high-level boxing, like Bivol against Beterbiev, that Anthony Joshua fight, like there's anytime Gervonta fights, like there's a ton of good fights in boxing that are always fun to watch. And boxing's getting a lot better at actually making the big fights. The worst thing about boxing was when like you'd really, really want two guys to fight and they just wouldn't. They just wouldn't. And you go through like 5 or 6 years without them fighting. But now boxing's actually fixing that. Shout out to the fucking Saudis. They're getting that shit done. It's honestly crazy that Michael Johnson knocked Dustin Poirier out. Do the turbulence? Brother, what the fuck are these? This is definitely some TikTok dance. 2.5 minutes into round 1. Oh, that calf kick really, really hurt hurt Joshua Van. By the way, bro, I don't know how UFC fighters take calf kicks. I'm going to tell you this. I was at jiu-jitsu like maybe like 2 or 3 days ago, okay? And when you're trying to like sweep someone in jiu-jitsu, or not sweep, but when you're trying to like foot sweep someone in jiu-jitsu, you know, you pull them towards you, you like put their foot out and you essentially try like swipe under their foot. If they're heavy on their foot, it basically results in like a calf kick at like 20% or 15%. I took like 4 of them. Bro, my calf was in pain for a day, for 2 days. So I don't know how the fuck UFC fighters do it, bro. I have no idea how the fuck UFC fighters do it. Do the Tyler dance. I'm gonna leave that one to Tyler. I'm gonna let Tyler rock with that one. She can do it better. Probably because of adrenaline. Nah, bro. Like it was the opposite of adrenaline. It hurt more than it should. Oh well, you're saying UFC fighters because of adrenaline? Yeah, that kind of makes sense. They also probably just have really, really hard shins. You need to chill, Amir. That's fucking crazy. I don't know how anyone can take a roundhouse to the liver. It's the worst pain ever. It kind of depends how prepared you are for it. I always think that like a liver shot actually isn't the worst. A liver shot is like a liver shot's like a finishing shot, but I actually heard shots to the solar plexus more. Like an uppercut to the solar plexus, I think is worse than a liver shot. 1 minute left inside round 1. It's been actually a pretty back and forth round. I thought that Joshua Van was going to come out here and dominate, but I'm low-key leaning towards Edgar Chairez round 1. Low-key leans. Oh, knocks. Edgar Chairez knocked down Joshua Van. I'm not sure if they're actually going to rule that as a knockdown because he pretty much got back up right away, but he's stalking him down. Did Chairez come down to 20? Chairez was a 35er, right? Now he's a 25er. Is your shoulder better yet? Bro, my shoulder's fucked up. Like, there's everything about my body's fucked up. Shoulder, neck, fingers, legs, like back, everything is fucked. I'm not going to lie to you. Also have this crazy pain like here. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with it. Oh, bro, these guys are fucking scrapping in the pocket now. See, look, this is what we need to see. Get the fucking Mexican boxing style out. Just go out there and fucking scrap. Oh. Joshua Van's looking good too, towards the close in this round. He's looking like he's got back up. His legs look under him after that knockdown. He actually looks pretty fine. Low-key, I've never been hit clean on the solar plexus. It's fucking horrendous. It's just not fun at all. I like the game For Honor. I've never actually played it. It seems pretty good though. I don't play a lot of those like solo games. I need to take this shit off. I'm so fucking warm, bro. Like 20 minutes in and I'm already warm as fuck. Got the CJ Stroud Ohio State jersey on. I wonder when Ohio State actually play. I'm pretty sure that they're playing a dog shit school, but I'll check it in. Ohio State football. Low-key, I've never been... Bro, I can tell you the first time that I ever got hit clean on the solar plexus was probably the worst thing that ever happened to me. Like, it was fucking horrendous. The first time I genuinely shin conditioned with someone trained, I pondered my life choices. Yeah, shin conditioning just seems like a horrendous thing to do to your body. It just does not seem fun at all. Oh shit, Ohio State don't even play. They have a bye week? Yeah, they do have a bye week. Have you seen how dense Sean Strickland's leg is? No, I've never seen it. I can imagine every UFC fighter has stupid dense legs though. To be fair, Vegas was like Mexico 2,000 years BC. What the fuck? My favorite type of games are fighting games. I love Smash Bros. Or whenever I see like high level people play fighting games, I always think it looks sick. But whenever I play them, it's just like butt mash, butt mash, butt mash. Just like X square, triangle. Pretty much everybody has Edgar Shirez winning in round one. Do you guys agree? Do you guys have Edgar Shirez up in round one? I think I do. Like that knockdown is just, although it may not be ruled a knockdown by the UFC stats and the judges' odds, it's pretty much a knockdown. All come all over my Oliveira poster. Brother, you need to chill the fuck out. What the fuck? They should have been in Mexico City with the fucking Las Vegas, bro. Should have been Mexico City. I do think it would have been cooler if it was in Mexico, but you need to find a venue that can hold enough people for a pay-per-view in Mexico. But I do think in Mexico would have been sick. The problem with having like shit in Mexico and Brazil or all that shit still is that Joshua Van hurt him bad. Damn, the right hand over the top. Oh my god, he's fucking catching him at will. Body shot. Edgar Shirez panic wrestling. Oh, he's done. Edgar Shirez is done. Big flurry from Joshua Van. He hurt him to the body to start it too with that liver shot, ducks into an uppercut. Holy fuck. To be fair to Edgar Shirez, bro, he's fucking keeping it on the line here. You can see he's done though. Oh my god, he's still throwing, but he is hurt bad. Edgar Shirez probably knows that if he loses this fight, he's done in the UFC. He's just taking clean shots to the chin. Oh my fucking god, bro. Just 1-2 to the chin, over. Damn, big flurry. How the fuck is he still on his feet, bro? He must be legit out on his feet. The referee was about to stop it until he threw that spinning elbow. Oh my god, wait, the spinning elbow hit. Oh, what the fuck is going on? The spinning elbow lands clean and then he goes for a flying knee. He's trying to get a triangle right now. Bro, what the fuck is going on in this fight, bro? This fight has been fucking insane. How the fuck is Edgar Shirez still alive? How is he not actually dead? He looked like he was 100% going to get finished there. Then he lands a clean spinning elbow and he fucking lands a flying knee after it. Bro, what the fuck is going on here? When I'm a dad, I'm going to send them into Taekwondo so they don't get beaten up at like 5. Yeah, that spinning elbow was clean, bro. Bro, Joshua Van buckled too right after it. You could see that one was like legit perfectly right on the fucking chin. I'm surprised Joshua Van didn't go to sleep from that shit. Bro, if he fucking knocked him out right there, that would have been one of the biggest like comebacks of the year. He's trying to get that triangle set up. The same shit that I tried doing in jiu-jitsu. Triangle from full guard. That's like my number one thing that I like to hit. Maybe only this card is bad on paper. You see it with a lot of cards, bro. Like 301 was an awful card on paper, but when you actually got to watching the card, like all of the fights were fun as fuck. Bro, these guys are scrapping. Nice little left hook by Edgar Shirez. Whip that one up. The body shots from Joshua Van, bro. Joshua Van might be one of the best body punchers in mixed martial arts. Like, it's gotten to a point now in this fight where Edgar Shirez would rather get hit in the head than in the body. Oh, Shirez is hurt again. That one hurt him. Bro, the fucking... Edgar Shirez, for someone that usually fights at 135, for him to come down to 25, cut 10 extra more pounds, and still be this good is fucking insane. He caught him with that one too as well. Oh, Joshua Van's hurt again. Joshua Van goes to shoot. He's going to get stuffed though. I don't think he's deep in on it. Guillotine for Edgar Shirez. I don't think he's going to be able to finish that. He might be able to. Referee, get the fuck out of the way. It's kind of tight. It's going to be hard to finish it from full guard though. It's hard to get the fucking leverage. Yeah, he pops his head out. Bro, this fucking fight has been insane. Dana should have upgraded the bonuses so that could be guaranteed bangers. Yeah, I didn't like the way that Dana White said after the London event that like, oh yeah, I'm never upgrading the bonuses again just because it didn't get the fighters to actually fight that much better. Like I thought we were going to see a whole bunch of KOs. We didn't, but you also had the fighters fighting at fucking 5 o'clock in the morning. So of course you're not going to see a whole bunch of KOs. Get them fighting at an actual decent time. Most attractive hair color on a girl for me, it's brunette. I don't really mind, to be honest. Ginger, blonde, brunette. I care more about what's, like below the hair rather than the actual hair color itself. 19-19 to 10-9 Shirez. I think, bro, that one's fucking, like, that's almost an impossible round to score. I feel like that is as close to a 10-10 round as you're going to get. But since Joshua Van has that control time, see, I don't fucking know, bro. I don't know. That's 50-50 either way. They both have fucking insane chins and insane durability. Like, if I was Dana, I'd give this fight a fucking I'd give this fight 306k regardless. I also saw someone say that Dana White was going to increase the bonus to 50,000 pesos to honor the Mexican culture, and I was like, that'd be such a Dana White thing to do. Just be like, you know what? For UFC 306 for the Mexican card, we're going to give them 50,000 pesos instead of $50,000. My favorite girls are redheads because they're the rarest. What the fuck, bro? This guy's trying to get Pokemons. Nah, I'm trying to get the rare ones, bro. Ginger, brown eyes, that's the rarest combo of all. That's what I'm looking for. 1.1%. Joshua Van still doesn't look fully, he still doesn't look like fully correct. He doesn't look fully back yet. To be fair, the fucking stadium does look kind of sick. I always think that like that kind of Coliseum structure is so fucking cool. Like, I don't like the way that modern stadiums are built, you know what I mean? Like, modern stadiums are kind of cool, but I'd love to get like a fucking old-timey like Coliseum built, you know what I mean? People fighting in a Coliseum, just there's something fucking primal about it. Something sick about it. Abu Dhabi or somewhere should do it, where they like build like this huge like 500,000 seater Coliseum and just have fights there. Are gray eyes attractive to you or not? I've never seen anybody with gray eyes. No bullshit. Let me look up gray eyes. Gray eyes. I feel like they're kind of like whatever. They kind of look a little bit like my eyes. If they were a little bit lighter, would be kind of gray. They have that same kind of complexion. Yeah, I don't know. I don't hate them. I don't love them. Like they're aight. Joshua Van once again on the front foot to start this round 3. He's kind of stalking him down, bro. You can see how hurt Edgar Chairez is to the body. That he would legit, like, he's keeping his hands here. He's doing like the fucking chicken dance with his hands, bro. They gotta have a UFC Rome. Yeah, that would be fucking unbelievable. Because they were gonna do that. They were gonna do that Elon Musk against Zuckerberg fight. That was gonna be in the Coliseum, which would have been, bro. Imagine how fucking cool that would be. On a UFC card, Musk versus Zuckerberg in the Coliseum. Fuck, that would be sick. What color are my eyes? I don't really know. They've got like a little tint of yellow. They've got like a tint of yellow, some blue, some green. I'm pretty sure that they're overall more green than anything else. But there is a little bit of everything to them. 3 minutes 30 left in round. Bro, this has been one of the most back and forth fights of the year. This is a fight that I feel like when we get around to doing like UFC awards and all that different type of shit, like this fight's not going to come up and it's not going to win any awards for fight of the year. But if somebody mentions this fight, everyone's going to be like, oh yeah, bro, that fight was sick. I feel like it's going to get lost in time, but bro, anytime that I look at Joshua Van or I look at Edgar Chairez's record in the future, I'm going to look back at this fight and be like, this fight was sick as fuck. Edgar Chairez with a nice, Joshua Van with a nice takedown, gets that little foot trip. He doesn't really do anything from here though, Joshua Van. Like he doesn't really try to pass the guard. He lands some ground and pound punches, but it's not like he's trying to submit or advance his position from here. Edgar Chairez trying to get back up. They're cool. They're like a lime with a blue outline. I appreciate that. TWD is still releasing shit. What's TWD? Ooh, leg lock. He's trying to get a straight foot lock. I think I can't fucking see shit from that angle. No, I think he's trying to get a heel hook, actually. Joshua Van's minus 270 in the live odds right now. Leg locks are something that I can do in practice if you put me in the right spot. I can do a leg lock, but in actual like flow rolling, just straight up, I can't get them. I can never get them to work. Especially shit like this, like straight foot locks, I just can't get. You have amber eyes. What does that mean? Like brown or some shit? Shout out Niffy. Well, no matter what, IMO's going for a split decision if it goes the whole 14 minutes. Yeah, no, it should be a split decision either way. Like, whoever loses this fight, I feel like that they're not really going to take a loss. Like, I was saying that if Edgar Chairez lost this fight, then he might get cut, but you can't cut a guy after putting on a fight that's this good, a performance that's this fun. I feel like it's going to be very difficult for the UFC to cut him. 3 of 3 takedowns for Edgar Chairez or for Joshua Van. It's like yellowish lime green. Search it up. Let me look up amber. I just thought that amber was like that shit on trees. Amber's like fucking, like orange. Bro, this motherfucker does not look like me. Bro, this guy has some fucking crazy eyes. What the fuck? Imagine your fucking eyes look like that. That'd be sick. That guy also might just be on Addy or something, because there's no way his fucking eyes are that clear. Triangle, did he nearly have it? I wasn't even looking over. I was looking at fucking eye colors. I feel like my shit's more green than this, though. Like, this shit's actually, like, full-on orange. 30 seconds left inside round 3. Joshua Van's probably dominating. Like, he's dominated most of this third round. It's been a back-and-forth scrap, though. This shit has been a scrap. Nifty, I appreciate the $2. I left a bedtime stream for this. W-Mans, I appreciate it. Bro, you're saying he tapped. There's no way that he could set up a triangle from here. Even a fucking flying triangle wouldn't get finished that fast. Never mind, it was just body punches. Mixing up body punches and a triangle may be the two furthest apart things on the planet. That's like seeing Taylor Swift and going, damn, was that Rick Ross? Yeah, you were confusing the fuck out of me. I thought my stream was just like, my pay-per-view was just like 30 seconds behind when he was like, oh, triangle, he tapped. But I do understand what you mean by amber. There is kind of like an amber bit on like the edges, you know what I mean? I don't know, I just got like a fucking mix. Nobody else in my family has this eye color too. It's like not a... I don't know where the fuck I got it from. Maybe I was just adopted. Maybe I was one of those like Joseph Mengele people where they stuck dye in my eyes to get it done. I always think it's weird though, you know, I think it's weird when people put contacts in for their eyes. So like, oh yeah, I want fucking green eyes today, you know what I mean? Like they're just going out and they're just like, you know what would make my day today if I had fucking blue eyes? You're adopted? Shit, I could be. He was in the camping position. Little full guard camp. Bro, I love doing that to people. Where people just get into my full guard and I just don't let them go. I'm just like, you're not getting out. You're stuck here now for life. I only listen to UK drill, the rest sucks. I don't listen to that much UK drill. I listen to a little bit from time to time, but the guys I listen to the most are probably like Drake, I listen to a lot. Who else do I listen to a lot? Drake, a Boogie, I listen to a lot. 50 Cent, I've been listening to a lot of old 50 Cent, J. Cole. I'm a pretty mainstream guy when it comes to artists, but I only really listen to rap. Triangle camping position. Brother, that is not a real jiu-jitsu position. I'll look up triangle camping. That's just full guard. Yep, triangle camping does not exist. I'm even gonna whack jiu-jitsu in at the end to try help you out. No, you're not getting anything. You're just getting triangle chokes. Rear triangle choke. Damn, I actually haven't done this before. I tried to do something like this the other day. Did not work. I didn't get the leverage on it. This is what Paddy Pimblett used to submit Bobby Green. You should listen to Jay-Z, he speak. Yeah, Joshua Van got it done. I think it was via split decision. That was a close fight, though. That was a close fight. Wait, that was fucking unanimous? Damn. I did not see that being unanimous. I thought for sure that someone could have given the first round to Edgar Shires. Well, first round to Edgar Shires pretty much guaranteed. Second round to Edgar Shires, I thought at least one judge would have given it to him. I don't know. I've never done jiu-jitsu. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I thought you were talking about that it was like an actual position for jiu-jitsu. UFC would be way more fun if the fights only ended with a submission. Nah, I don't think so, because then it's just like actual like jiu-jitsu competitions. And most of those are not that fun to watch. They have to have the right people and the right rule set for jiu-jitsu competitions to be fun. Then why are you talking about your ideal girl isn't your current girl your ideal? What the fuck are you talking about, brother? You are tweaking. I give up meaning no point to mention it on here. It's just not going to happen. This ain't the place. Brother, you are fucking tweaking. Yasmin Yaraguay up next. Bro, this event's actually going fast as fuck. Like we're an hour and a half away from the main card. That when they started at midnight instead of the usual times that they started at. Like, bro, this shit goes fast. We're already at 1:30. We're already an hour into the fucking card. Then we have one more fight. Then we have the Arena Aldana fight, and then we're on to main card. So we're 3 fights away from the main card. I'm stating my type. Why would my girl not be my type? Well, shit, you never know. Personality. She might be like 75%. She ain't fit at 100%. She might be like 60%. Wait, what the fuck is this? This is actually pretty cool. The like gates thing that was there for the UFC just opened up. See, but is this worth $3,000? I don't think so. I do not think this is worth $3,000. Of course, they sneaked a little fucking Bud Light suspension there too. Or the Bud Light sponsor, not suspension. They opened the gates. See, but they didn't really do shit with it. Imagine with all of those rings that kind of go in towards the Noche UFC, if for the main event, Sean O'Malley just comes like diving out, like hooked onto wires, he like jumps onto the cage. That'd be funny as fuck. Or you get like Bruce Buffer for the last fight. He just jumps onto the cage from there. Diego Lopes and Brian Ortega are going to be fight of the night. I don't know. It's going to be difficult to beat that, bro. Like that. And one of the things that I always say is for like fights or fighters like Edgar Shirus, Joshua Van, all these guys that are further down in the rankings, they should get priority on bonuses. Dana White does it the other way where he's like, oh yeah, let me just give this main card fighter that got to finish the bonus. Or let me give this guy who's in the main event that got to finish the bonus when probably he doesn't deserve it. Because think about what 50K would do for fucking Edgar Shirus. A shit ton. Think about what 50K would do for Joshua Van. A shit ton. 50K to Brian Ortega, it's nice. Don't get me wrong. 50K to Diego Lopes, it's nice. But it's not like life-changing. For those other guys, it's actually life-changing. The UFC is on. Fuck, brother, you're behind. You're in that fucking Captain America time capsule shit. We're an hour into the card. Sean is trying too hard to be Conor. I think that he's actually the opposite. I don't think that he's really trying at all to be Conor. He does need to work on his skills on the mic, but I'm pretty sure he knows that. Everybody knows that. But I think the thing about Sean O'Malley that I think is interesting is him on the mic is actually, like, he's pretty good when he's on his podcast, you know what I mean? When he's in a setting that isn't like a UFC press conference, he's actually pretty funny on the mic when he's just himself and he's just coming out with like random shit every once in a while. Like him and Tim's podcast is super funny. But then when you get him onto like a UFC stage or a press conference with a microphone with a bunch of people watching, it doesn't really hit. It doesn't really hit. No one's actually talking about UFC here. Shit, we talk about UFC, bro. When the fucking main card hits, once we start to get into those, you know, the bigger fights, the fights that everyone's excited for, we can get into the UFC talk. But realistically, bro, for the early prelims, for the prelims of all of these cards, when do I talk about the actual UFC? Do your parents also have brown hair like you? If they don't, it's confirmed you're adopted. Well, most of my parents, I know that I'm not adopted on one side because my dad has no hair currently. He's bald. And I am going to be bald very soon. Very, very soon. At a certain point, I'm going to have to do a hairline reveal. I don't know what kind of parameter I'm going to have to set around it. But there will be a hairline reveal being done. And it will be horrible. It will be horrendous. I appreciate the 2 Niffy. I appreciate all the support too. I'm rooting for Ortega and Merab. Might be going the opposite way to you, brother. We might be on fucking opposite sides. Actually, Brian Ortega, Diego Lopes is one of those fights where I'm not rooting for anybody. Like, I just want to see a good fight. If either of those guys wins, I'm super, super happy. Diego Lopes wins, I'm like, yeah, bro, new contender at 145, super young, super entertaining, fuck yeah. And then if Brian Ortega wins, I'm the very, very same. But Merab, bro, I want to see Merab lose. I just think that for the future at 135, it would be super, super fun. It would be super fun if like we got like a Sean O'Malley Umar or Sean O'Malley to get like 3 defenses, become the 135-pound goat. I think he's just a better champion for 135 than what Merab is. Loki, I think Brian wins. I think he could too. Like, I don't know what the odds are. I don't know what the odds are on it. I presume that it's pretty close. But I think that like if Brian Ortega is a big underdog or Diego Lopes is a big underdog, either way, if someone's a big underdog, bro, fucking hammer that money line. Hammer the shit out of that money line. If Lopes and Sean wins, UFC makes more money. Yeah. Well, yeah, probably. Sean definitely. Diego Lopes, Brian Ortega, I feel like it's pretty close. I feel like that they're pretty close in terms of star power. Although in the future, like if you're looking at future assets, Diego Lopes is way younger, so he's going to make you more money in the long term. Bro, you know what I hate for jiu-jitsu? I was just looking over here, okay? When people rock into jiu-jitsu and they call shit by the fucking Japanese name, bro. I had someone come in here. I had someone come into jiu-jitsu and they were like asking me, like, I can't remember what they said. They were asking me how to finish, I think it was how to finish an arm triangle. And I was like going through it, telling them, but it took like 5 minutes for me to understand what they were saying, because they were saying to me like, oh yeah, how do I finish whatever the fucking Japanese name was for it? It was like this crazy long Japanese name. And I was like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? So essentially I just pointed him over to the coach and I was like, you got to ask him, because I don't know, like, I don't even know what the fuck that is. And then eventually it just turned out to be an arm triangle. But I was like, bro, why are you calling it by its Japanese name? If you can't finish an arm triangle, or you don't know how to do an arm triangle, why do you know the name of it in Japanese? You should never, ever fucking know that. If Lopes can't finish Ortega in the first, I think Ortega wins by decision. I would think that the better gas tank would be Lopes. Like, I think it will finish with a finish, or I think the fight will finish with a finish. But if you're to ask me if it does go to decision, who do I think is more likely to win by decision? I'd say Diego Lopes. I love when Dana shoves 30 unskippable ads down our throat, bro. It's fucking horrendous. It's even worse with like ESPN Plus, because ESPN Plus will show you like the same ad every time. Like, they don't really have ads. They just have this one like little clip that promotes ESPN Plus. And I've probably watched that 400 fucking times. Like, not even thousands of times I've watched that shit. And it pisses me off so bad. I feel that I know someone who loves to call the Kimura its original name. They heard the Helio Gracie story once, bro. It's fucking crazy. When people start calling shit by like Japanese names, like, you're done. Like, brother, we are both white belts. You are worse than me at jiu-jitsu, and I've done jiu-jitsu for like 6 months. You should know 0 Japanese names. You should barely know the names of shit. I super rarely make predictions. Just root. Fucking hell, brother. I cannot talk right now. I actually can't talk right now. I super rarely make predictions. Just root for who I like more. Yeah, I'm kind of on the same. I do make predictions a lot, but there's a lot of fights as well where I'm just like, I'm not really like, I don't really know who's going to win. I just hope that the fight's good. That happens a ton. Motherfuckers talking about inside Sunoku and sumo geishis. Yeah, bro, it's fucking crazy. It's crazy. Some of the people that you meet in jiu-jitsu are like, brother, how do you exist? Like, how do you really exist? Like, if Dwight Schrute was a real person, I guarantee you that brother would do jiu-jitsu. I guarantee it. Sean is a lock tonight. IMO round 3 KO is backed heavy. That's what I said in my predictions. I said in my predictions that Sean O'Malley would get it done via round 3 KO. Without ESPN, we have to spend $80 every pay-per-view. I'm fine with the shit fight nights. I am interested though, because the UFC's deal is up next year. I think it is. It's either at the end of this year or at the end of next year. That was a low blow. Yeah, the time, Anna. So I want to know who the fuck they go with, because they could go with like Prime Video, Netflix. Like, there's a whole bunch of options for the UFC to go with. And if they go with somebody like Netflix or Prime Video, bro, it would be like, I'd love them. I'd love for them to do it. Make it free, bro. Make it not difficult to get. And Netflix want to get into combat sports, and the UFC would bring Netflix a shit ton of viewers. Harry, you remind me of Dwight Schrute. How the fuck do I remind you of Dwight Schrute? I can see a little bit of myself in Dwight, to be fair. Me and Dwight, I feel like me and Dwight would be good friends. Diego Lopes' haircut is terrible. It is nasty. Should Charles have gone a rematch against Islam or against Arman? I don't know. Nah, not really. I don't hate this fight for Charles, the Chandler fight, but it's also kind of difficult. Like, where does Charles go? Damn, these girls are fucking scrapping, bro. Every fight on this card has been a scrap so far. They're just fucking standing in the pocket, banging. But I feel like Charles can't get a title shot off this, so it's where does Charles Oliveira want to go? Because if he wants to get back to a title and he wants to become a UFC champion again, this probably isn't the fight that would have taken. Is there any good chicken spots in Dublin? We were just talking about it like 2 minutes ago. There's a place called White Chicken. No, White something. It's not White Castle. White Rabbit. White Rabbit is the chicken spot that I got like a week ago that I was saying was fire, and I'm getting it today as well. If you think about it, Tony Ferguson got an 8-fight loss streak to honor Michael Jordan. He wore a number 8 jersey. Did he wear 8? You mean Kobe? Kobe wore the number 8. I don't think Michael Jordan ever wore 8. I'll look it up though. What numbers? I'm pretty sure he only ever wore 23. What numbers did Jordan wear? Jordan wore 23. He wore 23 and 45. They're the only two numbers he wore. But Kobe did. Kobe did wear 8. You have the hair and the annoying personality. Damn. Annoying personality, aye. Kobe wore 24 to 1-up Jordan, bro. That's some fucking elite hater shit. That's that elite competitive drive. Yeah, I'm gonna wear 24 because I'm one stop better than you. One number better than you. Have you tried beer? I have. So you think his title chances are done now? I think Chandler was the wrong move for him. I don't think his title chances are done by any means, because like if you look at the 155 title picture, there's not exactly a whole bunch of contenders. So if he beats Chandler, maybe he gets the next title shot. If he beats him in dominant fashion, or he beats him like a crazy fucking KO or something like that, he might be able to get it, just because who else is after Armin? Like after Armin, big fucking Sousa jumps on a rear naked choke after landing a huge right hook. Oh yeah, this is over. This is over. Yeah. Yeah, that's done. That's done. That's locked up. Signed, sealed, delivered. Yeah, she's out. Is she out? She's still trying to fight it. Yeah, no, she's out. Bro, that was fucking nasty. That was nasty. That fucking left hook. Holy fuck, bro. That left hook was nasty. Right to the fucking chin. I'm surprised she didn't go to sleep off that, but now she goes to sleep off that rear naked choke. Damn, she's been asleep for a few seconds now too. Okay, she rolled back over. She's good. Holy Jesus Christ. That fucking left hook was nasty as fuck. And then she gets choked out after it too. Michael Chandler versus Charles Oliveira. Shit matchmaking. Harmies and matchmaking in the UFC will make trillions finally enough to pay the fighters. I think that I'd be a great matchmaker. I really do think that I'd be a fucking sick matchmaker for the UFC. Even the women putting on good fights, yeah, bro, there must be something fucking special in the air. Bro, that fucking left hook was so unbelievably clean. Right to the chin, then jumps on the back, gets that rear naked choke locked in so fast, and it was done from there. You can see she was trying to target the wrist to get out of it, but she was fucked. She was fucked. Especially because she was like, I'm super surprised that she wasn't just straight away out after that left hook. Like, that was as clean as you can get for a left hook. I appreciate you, Niffy. I always say I'd be the best judge. I think that most fans get decisions right. Like, if you just ask fans to sit there, they have to kind of know what they're talking about. Like, you have to know jiu-jitsu and stuff like that to understand what's going on. But most fans that I see come out with decisions don't get them wrong a lot of the time. There is some people get influenced by, say, like, their favorite YouTuber or whatever. Like, if you watch fucking MMA Guru, and MMA Guru is like, oh yeah, that was a fucking robbery. That was one of the biggest robberies ever. Then maybe you're going to come out to fight being influenced. But I truly feel like if MMA fans just watch the fight with nobody else like talking to them, or nobody else in their ear telling them what's going on, I feel like that a lot of them would get the decisions right. I think Charles wins, and if Armin loses, then they should 5-round rematch. Little co-main, I wouldn't hate it. You know, I wouldn't mind that at all. Even like I wouldn't have even minded Charles Armin when Islam said that he was out at like UFC. I don't know what event they do that, 308 or something, 309. If they were like, yeah, fuck it, put Charles and Armin on this card for a little rematch, I think that'd be sick. Done in Aka, I put Chiwiwi to win, Ronaldo Rodriguez to win, Lopes to win, Grasso and O'Malley to win. What would you have done differently? I don't really know that much about that Ronaldo Rodriguez Ode Osborne fight, so I can't say that I do anything different there. Sean O'Malley, I like. Grasso Shevchenko is such a close fight. You see, the problem with those is that all of those are close ass fights. I can't really say that I would have done anything differently, because like Lopez Ortega, I'm probably going Lopez. Grasso Shevchenko, I'm probably leaning a little bit more towards Shevchenko, but it's legit like 55-45. So I don't hate it, honestly. I don't hate it. If they're the fights you're betting on, I don't mind those fights. Hold up, this chick bad as fuck. What, the ring girls? Bro, that's gotta be racist. The shit that they have the ring girls dressed in. That's gotta be fucking racist. Charles versus Chandler, Gaethje versus Hooker, Dustin versus Colby, Gamrot versus Benny. Oh yeah, they said that they were announcing the 309 main card. I saw that I saw that Stipe John Jones did get announced for that, right? We did get a Stipe John Jones full-on announcement. I think, at least. Let's see, let's go through. Spinning Backfish will probably have tweeted out about it. But what about the main card for 309? Because Dana did say that the main card for 309 was Dana did say that the main card for 309 was getting announced today, right? Pretty sure he said that on that podcast yesterday, that we were getting the entire main card. I think he said John Jones, but maybe he didn't. Maybe I just got fucking baited that this... Did I just get baited that John Jones fight didn't actually get announced? I swear I saw on Twitter when I woke up. Oh, no, here we go. Okay. John Jones will face Stipe Miocic for the heavyweight title on November 16th. ESPN put it out. Bang. I knew I saw this shit. Don't tweet out any clips. Thank you. So they have this shit, but we don't have the rest of the main card, right? We only have the main event. Okay. Whatever. What the fuck is this shit? Aljamain Sterling got into a confrontation with Sean O'Malley fans. Start scrapping, Aljo. Bro, Merab is such a little fucking tweaker. He gets so butthurt by people calling him out. Bro, both of these guys get so fucking butthurt by people saying that, by people calling them out and saying that like they're shit. Look at them fucking both tweaking. I'm pretty sure that was Smitty too off the Timbo Sugar Show podcast. That looks like him. Fucking bigger than everyone else. Harry might be the pound for pound number one because he streams all fights. Shit, I shout out to you, Joe. Harry 101's the GOAT. I appreciate it. Messi's the GOAT. I'm more of a Ronaldo guy myself, but I can... It's either Messi's one and Ronaldo's two, or Ronaldo's one and Messi's two, and it's pretty fucking close in between them. No bullshit. Charles Chandler comment. Yeah, I saw that shit. I want to see the rest of the main card, though. I want to see the rest of the main card. Imagine the firefighter knocks Jones out. I don't think he is going to do it. But, like, it's not as one-sided as people think. Like, people think that it's almost 100% guaranteed that John Jones is going to win that fight and that, like, nothing else is going to be close. But I don't think so, bro. I think that fight's actually going to be a little bit more close than people think. Because John Jones is coming off an injury. He's older. They announced Nickel versus Craig. I was going to say it's that main card, but Bo Nickel's fucking main card at UFC 300, so he might be the fucking third fight on the card. It's just another can for Bo Nickel. It would be interesting, bro. Can you imagine the scenes if fucking Bo Nickel gets submitted in that? Paul Craig just throws up a fucking triangle. You watch basketball? I do watch basketball. I love basketball, love American football. I love sports, bro. I just love sports. Yeah, I do have a Devin Booker poster right there. I've got the shoes and then the Devin Booker poster. I do need to order some new posters, though. I'm going to get some new ones that are fire. Yeah, but Caitlin Souza's bad as fuck. She's not that bad. You know what I mean? Like Alexa Grasso. Alexa Grasso is bad as fuck. Good Christ. But Caitlin Souza, I can't fucking jump on that bandwagon. That's UFC fighter hype. James Harden is the top 4 shooting guard of all time. Top 4 shooting guard of all time. I've got to look up best shooting guards of all time so I can fucking say if I think you're right or wrong. James Harden in his prime, though. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. James Harden in his prime is one of them. MJ, Kobe, Dwayne. Yeah. It's going to be difficult for him to get to that. He probably is fourth. It depends. Like down here they say that AI is a shooting guard. I think he's a point guard. But yeah, no, it probably goes Jordan, Kobe, D Wade, and then James Harden. James Harden might have honestly a case to be ahead of Dwayne Wade too. He might have a case to be ahead of Dwayne Wade. Who the fuck is this, bro? How the fuck do you have Steph and Jerry West as shooting guards? Bro, some people are just straight up actual tweakers, bro. They're actual tweakers. Thoughts on DJ retiring? I'm not, like, it doesn't break my heart that he retired or anything. I'm just happy that he got out of the sport with a lot of money, that he got out of the sport and he doesn't have, like, brain damage. He didn't go on any, like, big loss streak, goes out of the sport as a champion, and he's still going to be fun to watch compete in jiu-jitsu. Stop it, Harden is not that guy. Bro, there's no... Like, Harden's definitely that guy. He's fallen off a little bit, but he's still good. He's still like 20 and 10. You know what I mean? Steph plays like a shooting guard, though. Who would you say is the point guard for the Warriors if it's not Steph? Like, Clay doesn't bring the ball up the court. I personally think he's number 3, but Wade has the rings. That is true. Harden doesn't have the rings. Paul Craig is like Michael Johnson. I think that's disrespect to Michael Johnson. Michael Johnson in his heyday was one of them, bro. Michael Johnson in his heyday was a fucking dog. Who should Pantoja fight next? The winner of Tatsuro Taira. Well, no. If Tatsuro Taira beats Royval, Tatsuro Taira. But it's probably going to be Kai Kara-France. I'd say it's Kai Kara-France. Heisenberg with a record of 0-0 in both MMA in the bedroom to fight Pantoja next. Nah, that's crazy. 0-0 in the bedroom is crazy. How do you take a loss in the bedroom? If it's a man, or if it's a tranny, if you get fooled, if you get to the final step and fucking pull out, bang, you see the flop. Ugh. Can't say I've been there, but it would be heartbreaking. You do all that work, you put in all that scouting, you look across, you see green gem, 4-star. Okay, let me go in, approach, send the house. Then you fucking send the house. You think that everything's done. Get to the final step. They're on their visit. They're about to commit. And you see the fucking flop. Done. It's crazy how Valentina Shevchenko is older than Volkanovski. Is she? Damn. How fucking old is Valentina Shevchenko? Yeah, no, that was a crazy stray. I can't lie. I'd pick Heisenberg to be Pantoja. Damn, Heisenberg gas. But Craig's victims are way more high level. Bro, Craig can get anybody. Craig can legit get anybody. Like, he is good enough at submissions. I appreciate the 250, Lance. Love the vids, man. This is the best sport event ever. Ooh, I don't know if I could say that. I'd say 300's over it. I'd say 300's a better sporting event. But it's not too far off. Like, in terms of production, stuff like that, I wish this card was a little bit more stacked. If it was more stacked, it has potential to be that. But I think that it's just not stacked enough. Like, if we have guys like fucking Yasmin Yaraguay on the prelims, I don't think we could say the best sporting event ever. If you have Odie Osborne and Ronaldo Rodriguez on the main card, I don't think we can say best sporting event ever. But in terms of like production and all of that different type of stuff, it's definitely up there. It's definitely up there. Like, with how cool the event, and we haven't even really seen it so far, but with how cool the event could actually be, bro, it's fucking right up there with the best events on one of the best events ever. What would you guys think is the best sporting event ever? See, the problem is when you think about sporting events, okay, you're bringing in like a whole bunch of shit. You're bringing in not only like boxing, which probably doesn't even compare, but you're bringing in like the Super Bowl, the World Cup, the Euros. You're bringing in like Champions League finals. You're bringing in like the NBA finals. Like, you're bringing in a lot of shit when we say sports. Like, would I be more excited for the Super Bowl or this shit? Probably, if the 49ers are in the Super Bowl, it's going to be the Super Bowl. Would I be more excited for this shit or like the World Cup final if fucking Ireland are in it, you know? Well, if Ireland are in the World Cup final, something has gone crazily crazy. Like, the world's fucking, I don't know, the world's upside down. Best sporting event ever is the World Cup, easy. The thing that I love about the World Cup and the Euros, and it might be different in the US, I'm not sure with like the time zones when shit goes on, but I love just sitting there Tuesday morning, okay, and you just know that you've got fucking like 7 hours of games on the day. You know that you've got fucking Bosnia, you know that you've got fucking Bosnia against Spain, then you've got France against Turkey, and then to close it all off, fucking late night, you've got England against Portugal, and you're just like sitting there all day, Tuesday, nothing else going on, and you're just like, this is fucking life right here. Or if you're ever in school when one of them's on, oh my God, bro. Like, it just hits different. It hits absolutely different if you're in school when one of them's on. You sit there, you're in your class, you're in fucking math, and you just pull up the screen, watching football and math. Get to the next class, you're in fucking history. New matches on. It's 2 p.m. You've watched 3 football games already. Elite. That's how Sundays are for American football. Sunday's officially one of my favorite days of the week with the NFL being back. You sit there, I'm going to sit there tomorrow, Red Zone. I'm going to have 2 screens. I'm going to have Red Zone on one of my screens, and I'm going to have the 49ers game on the other. And it's just going to be living life. Go through 9 p.m. games, then fucking prime time. Prime time tomorrow should be good too. Texans against the Bears. Best sporting event is the Paris Olympics. I actually don't like the Olympics that much. Is that a controversial take that I think that the Olympics, like I'd rather watch a UFC pay-per-view every single time over the Olympics. Every single time. Didn't you say girls didn't go to your high school? Yeah, no, they didn't. My junior school, I'm not sure what that's. I'm not sure what that is in. Essentially, from like the ages of 0 to 12, I was in 3 different schools, but 2 out of the 3 of them had girls and boys. And then for senior school, which was like 12 to 18, I had no girls in my school. It was only guys, which is pretty much the way that all Irish schools are. Like, there's very few Irish schools that are actually mixed. unless you're in a place where there's not a lot of people, say like your town only has like 500 people, there's not enough people to, you know, segregate. Segregate might be the wrong word. I might have just said something crazy. Power Slap is the best sporting event. Bro, low-key, if Power Slap was on YouTube and they let me fucking watch party Power Slap, I would watch party every single Power Slap event. Bro, why do people not like Bilal? They just jealous. They just jealous. Women love a man that doesn't finish for 25 minutes. Nah, that's crazy. Bilal never finishes. That's why he's loved so much. Every single woman on the planet loves Bilal. Basketball is not that entertaining to watch. I love watching basketball. I think that basketball is super entertaining to watch. It's probably also the most frustrating sport on the planet to watch. Like, if you're watching basketball and you get, like, stressed out about it, because whenever, like, if the Suns are in the playoffs, I'm stressed about watching the Suns. But it's probably the most frustrating thing to watch because it's so, like, back and forth, you know what I mean? Like, with American football or with any of these other sports, with normal football, like, you don't have someone score every 2 minutes. You don't have, like, someone score every minute. But with basketball, like the amount of fucking open threes and shit like that you see missed. If your team's down 10 and they're missing open threes and you're down fucking 3-0 and you've got Bradley Beal in the huddle smiling while you're about to get swept, like, oh, you'll never know how fucking infuriating that shit is. How's the playoffs last season for the Suns? It was horrendous. It was one of my least favorite things to ever watch. Legit one of my least favorite things to ever watch. It wasn't as bad as the 49ers losing the Super Bowl. Last year was a bad year for me sporting. Last year was a bad year for me sporting. Do you not get Rumble in Ireland? You do, but I can't watch party Rumble shit on YouTube. You know what I mean? Like other like shit on YouTube, I think I can watch party on YouTube. But I can't do Rumble shit. Hockey is soccer on ice, but more boring. You'll never see something in hockey that comes close to his You'll never see something in hockey that comes close to his Latam bicycle kick or Kawhi Game 7 versus Sixers. I do think like a late game of American football and basketball is so much fun to watch, bro. Like game on the line, drive for the game. Or like game winner in basketball, 24 seconds left, down 3. Oh, bro, just fucking elite shit. What real football team do you support? I support Norwich City. They're in the championship right now. But they were in the Premier League a few years ago. Football is probably the sport that I least actively watch right now. Like real football is probably the sport that I least actively watch. I watch the NFL more. I watch the NBA when it's back a lot more, and the UFC I watch the most. Like, I'll watch every single UFC event. To be fair, I watch every single American football game too. So, I probably watch them both equally. When is Canelo on? I think it's on at like 4:30 in the morning. I'm pretty sure it crosses over with Diego Lopes and Brian Ortega, which is the annoying thing, because if that was on like at 3 a.m., the Canelo fight, we'd be like, shit, yeah, let's fucking go. Canelo instead of Ronaldo Rodriguez against Ode Osborne, yeah, fuck it. That's a fucking no-brainer. But I'm pretty sure it's on when Diego Lopez is on. And I can't do that. We've got to watch that Diego Lopez-Brian Ortega fight. That fight's way too good. It's legit a banger. Harry, how long does... Brother, that's one of the craziest questions ever asked. I cannot answer that question. I appreciate you, Hazy. W-mans. Valentina Shevchenko was 22 when I was born. She's old as fuck. Brother, 22 when you were born? Damn. I was 6 years old when you were born. I'm what, 20? Brother, I'm getting so old now, it's not even funny. Like, I'm so fucking old. Where's the Leon head kick Usman poster? It got taken down after his sorry-ass performance against Bilal. He doesn't deserve to be on the wall anymore. He doesn't deserve it at all. Damn, I didn't realize Tottenham Arsenal was on tomorrow at 2 p.m. That's pretty early. Hot takes, Latam bicycle goal is overrated. It's nowhere near the best goal of all time. It's definitely not the best goal of all time. I still think best goal of all time is probably... There's a lot of them. Like those fucking Ronaldo free kicks when he played for United are up there. The Wayne Rooney bicycle kick against Man City. I'm trying to think best goal of all time. There's also the Ronaldo bicycle kick for Juve. No Diddy, brother, you can't throw no Diddy after asking me how long it takes to finish. That's not how it works. No Diddy's not like the fucking get out of jail free card. Do you think anyone has a chance of beating Aspinall at heavyweight besides Jones? There's no one really that I can see right now. Like, everybody has to lose, you know what I mean? Like, so you think that he's not going to be there for 6 years. There's got to be some prodigy that's on the way up. There's got to be somebody at heavyweight that's going to be good enough in 3 or 4 years to beat him. But I don't see it right now, honestly. Like, I'm trying to think in my head. The only person that I think could beat him is Gelton Almeida. I think that Gelton Almeida could beat him. but he got knocked out by Curtis Blades with fucking like ground and pound blows like this while he was in there on a double leg. If your chin is that bad, imagine what fucking a right hand from Tom Aspinall would do. It might actually kill the man. But he's the only one that I think skill set for skill set could beat him. Yeah, that fucking Roberto Carlos free kick, that's another one. Stipe? Nah, Stipe, I don't think Stipe is going to beat him. Stipe is going to be too old to beat him. Like, bro, could you imagine, bro? Could you imagine Stipe beats John Jones and goes out there and beats Tom Aspinall too? Could you imagine the fucking scenes? Maradona goal against England that wasn't the hand of God was voted goal of the century, so it's that, I guess. Oh, yeah, the one where he, like, dribbles from the halfway line. Yeah, that's another one. That's another one that's fucking unbelievable. Harry, what is the youngest thing you go for? What's the youngest thing that I get insured on? It has to be 18. Has to be 18. Like, I'm 20, so 18's fine. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. What's your Insta? It's just Harry 101. I think, at least. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is Harry 101. Frank Lampard, but just prior warning for anybody that tries to hit me up on Insta. Brother, I never look at Insta. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, Insta is the platform that I look at by far the least. Twitter, if you want to actually hit me up and like fucking say like, oh yeah, what you think of this fight or whatever, Twitter is by far the best way. Don't you hate England? I do hate England. To be fair, I don't hate English people, but I hate England as a country. I hate the English country, but I don't hate English people, really. Everyone's sleeping on Shamil the Meal Deal Gaziev. Brother, that might be the best nickname I've ever heard from. I'm not even trolling. I'm stealing that. I'm stealing that, Panther. I'm stealing that. Shamil the Meal Deal Gaziev may be the best nickname I've ever heard of. What's the oldest I'd go for? Shit, probably like 40 maybe. 38. I feel like that's anything above that, we're looking at crazy shit. Well, it depends, you know what I mean? It depends. It depends what we're looking at. It depends if it's a 10 out of 10 50-year-old. Yeah, we're in there. We're down. You know what I mean? Harry, if your social security number was how much money you had, how rich would you be? In Ireland, we don't have social security numbers. Do more prospects videos, bro. I try to even it out as much as I can between like prospects videos about champions, videos in the past, videos in the future. I try to get like a few of them out every week. Shamila Meal Deal is stolen from Bedtime, I think. Oh shit, shout out to Bedtime. That's a gross nickname. Brother, Amir, you have to chill out, bro. England invented football to win one combined Euros and World Cup. Yeah, and it was 60 years ago. Could not be me. Could not be me. Imagine fucking, at least for Americans, like they invented basketball and American football. At least they're really fucking good at it. England invented football and they're still dog shit at it. Still ass. Dennis Bergkamp. Yeah, Dennis Bergkamp's goal was pretty sick too. Donray does the Bergkamp spin. The Meal Deal is literally the most commendable nickname. What do you mean? Like the first nickname that comes to your head? Bro, that shit's never come to my head. How do you feel that Lucas Tracy retired? I don't really know him that well, to be honest. I don't really know him that well. But, shit. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know him. I don't think I ever had a conversation with Lucas Tracy. A lot of people liked his videos, though, so I guess. But it's also good for him because he decided he wanted to do something else and fucking stepped to it. The Mayans used to play soccer with people's heads, so I think they invented it. That's kind of true. Bro, whenever you look at like the Mayans, like rituals and all that type of stuff, bro, they were doing some fucking crazy shit. They would like drain all the blood out of you and do all of like nasty shit, bro. Like shit now that would be considered a war crime, and they were just doing it to sacrifice to the fucking god of the sun, you know what I mean? They were like, you know what the god of the sun needs today? It needs 3 people's left toes and 4 people's ears. And they just fucking called them up to the stage, rip that shit off really quick. Would you be down to debate Kenny Okoye? Maybe, I don't know. Like I feel like that debate shit is just kind of it's an alright format, but it's not really what I want to do. I do want to do some more collabs though. I do have some collabs lined up that, you know, we might be able to do in the future. Maybe something with Left Lane. I was talking to him a little bit about doing it. We might have something planned in the future. Then trying to think of other people that I would collab with. Leo Cooper. Leo Cooper is also someone like me and him are cool. We'll probably do something in the future. Henry goal versus Ireland, top 3 all time. That was probably one of the worst moments of my life. He's a cheat. He's a scumbag. I hope nothing but the worst for Thierry Henry. Do you know how fucking happy I was that I found out that Kate Abdo got married and that she fully locked in the deal, that Thierry Henry's never going to get close to that shit? I was so unbelievably happy. Thierry, hold that, you fucking fraud, bro. You absolute fraud. What kind of music do you like? You more chill shit like Frank Ocean, or what? I watch, or I listen to a lot of rap. Rap's pretty much all that I listen to be honest. Do you watch Hopero? No, I don't really watch them, to be honest. I don't watch anybody that really makes mixed martial arts videos, being real with you. Just because, like, I feel like if you watch them, you're gonna end up taking something from them, whether it's on purpose or not on purpose. The sun god has spoken, bro. That's dead ass the shit that they were on. Like, the priest would go, like, look at a tree and be like, yeah, the sun god has spoken. He wants 3 deaths by today. He wants the blood of 3 men. Like, what the fuck? I have beef with left lane MMA. Trust me, he's a snake. Don't do anything with him. Why do you have beef with him? 4 minutes, 10 seconds left in round 1. This shit has started, by the way. Ignacio Bamondes against Torres. Why do they have Brian Ortega doing the Toyo tires ads? Surely for a made of toughness brand, you could have got someone better. Get someone, I don't know. Who's the icon for toughness inside the UFC? Damn, nice little right hand by Torres. Who's the toughest guy in the UFC? Probably Sean Strickland or someone like that. How tall are you? I'm legit 6 foot. 6 foot on the dot. The Mongols were the Kriest under Genghis Khan. Were the Kriest? What does that mean? I know that Genghis Khan fucked some people up though. Like pretty much all of like Mongolia and all of those places, all of like Kazakhstan, all of that like Central Asia, they all have like Genghis Khan DNA. It's like 1 in 5 people have like direct DNA to Genghis Khan because he was just out there legit making an army. Yeah, but all of our ancestors were nuts. That's kind of true. We need to get back to it. We need to get back to that primal shit. If O'Malley wins tonight, does he have a shot at going up to fight the winner at 145? I don't think so. I think O'Malley against Merab, then O'Malley against Umar. If he beats Umar too, yeah, for sure. Go up, fucking try to do it. But I think that 135 is stacked enough to the point where I shouldn't have to do it. Also, that would be a badass video to rank the toughest / biggest dogs in each division / UFC. That's actually not a bad idea. We're going to write that one down. That's what I love about the boys in the live streams. They're like, I'll just get like 3 videos ideas out of it. Toughest fighters in the UFC. I can show you my action figures to prove how much Riz I have. Bro, I'd actually love to get like a cool ass like action figure set. You know what I mean? Like not like action figure, but like, I don't know, those like, you know, like 4-foot statues are like, oh my God, Ignacio Bamondes folded him. Holy fuck. He just got the chicken legs. Nah, he's done. He's done. Is he going to weather this? Damn. Is he fucking weathering the storm? Bro, that was a fuck. He just folded him with a left hook. But like, you know, there's like figurines where it's like a 4-foot Darth Vader behind you or some shit. Like there's some dope shit like that. Or like a 4-foot gorilla. I was debating with him about Jones being a goat and he called me gay instead of debating and banned me from stream. He was one of my favorite YouTubers, but I realized he's just immature and unsubbed. There is some people like that. See, I don't know what the fucking entire situation was, but I don't really ban anybody. Like the only reason that I'm going to ban somebody is if they say racist shit or if they say like, I don't know, if they're like spamming something, you know, those bots that come in and they're just like, oh yeah, go watch stream UFC pay-per-views at xxx.ufcpayperview.com. I'm calling this now Shavkat future welterweight goat. Welterweight goat is so hard to get to because of GSP. Oh my God, Daniel Torres got folded again. Bro, the man is dead. Holy fuck. How the fuck did he survive that first one? Bro, Ignacio Bamondes, his striking is fucking nice. Holy fuck, that was clean, bro. That little step back right hand. That was like Sean O'Malley shit. That was dead ass like Sean O'Malley shit. That was legit Sean O'Malley against Aljo. But yeah, no, I want to get like I have a little tiger over here. I'll show you. He lost a foot, but okay. guy over here. I was talking about in an old live stream that have this shit. Focus. Yeah, there we go. This guy's pretty dope. I got him. It's like heavy as fuck too. It's like fully like, it's not like hollow. It's full fucking metal. Like you could hit someone on the head with this shit and kill them. But I want to get like, imagine like a 4-foot tiger statue like that or some shit. Brother, Lightning, what the fuck are you talking about? Bahamondes is a kickboxing champ, isn't he? I think he is. I'm pretty sure he does have a... See, kickboxing is weird though, because it's just like, what organization are you a kickboxing champion, bro? But that was so clean. That was so clean. Off his back foot too. Just folds him like that. Who's your favorite MMA fighter of all time? It's a good question. It's Cody Garbrandt. Cody Garbrandt's my number one. He was the guy that got me into mixed martial arts. He was the guy that like made me fall in love with mixed martial arts. So it has to be Cody. Then you have guys like Charles, like Max, like Conor. There's a few guys that are also in there. I appreciate the 5, Nivy. Why must our favorite fighters lose? I want to be with Lucas and Peaches and Creamville. Bro, it's always the worst feeling on the planet, bro. When one of your favorite fighters loses. Wait, Bilal was in his corner? Whose corner was Bilal in? Was he in He must have been in Bahamondes' corner, was he? But it's always the worst feeling on the planet, bro. Like when Volkanovski lost, bro. When Conor lost, ugh. When Conor, like I was sick to my stomach, bro. When Conor lost, I'm trying to think of other ones that hurt. Oh my god, bro. Cody Garbrandt's losses, they all hurt so bad. Like when a fighter you truly love, when one of your favorite fighters of all time loses, and you're super like invested in them, and you really think that they're gonna win, there might not be a feeling worse, bro. I feel like any time that one of my favorite fighters loses, I just kind of sit there, just like staring at the ceiling for 30 minutes, and I'm just thinking to myself, like, bro, how did he lose that? Like, what could have fucking happened, bro? And I just sit there and stare, and just like it just replays over and over and over again in my head. He's in Bahamondes' corner. I didn't know that. So that's why you hate TJ? Correct. I also hate TJ because he's a drug cheat. He ruined Cody Garbrandt's career. Cody Garbrandt could have been the greatest 135 ever. I didn't realize that Bilal trained with him. Maybe fucking Bilal's a new camp in Chicago is coming out with the fucking real dogs of the UFC. Is that the new Fighting Nerds? Can you do a Leon Edwards impression? I can't do impressions. I just can't do any fucking impressions. I'm awful at all of them. Roided up Dillashaw's the number 1 UFC villain of all time. He might actually be. He might actually be. Wait, that's actually pretty dope. They're showing the UFC broadcast on the Sphere to like anybody outside. They're not showing the actual fights, of course, but they're showing like the post-fight interviews and all that type of shit. That's pretty dope. Joe Rogan just standing there like, bro, when Theo Vaughn said that Joe Rogan looks like one of those turkeys like inside the wrapping, it might have been the most fucking, like it might have been the best comparison I've ever seen for something like that. Because he dead ass does. He dead ass does. He looks like one of those chickens with all the wires on them. Do you like fish and chips? I love fish and chips. A good fish and chips, like there might be nothing better. The problem with fish and chips is that you can't really get a good one in Dublin. Or I haven't found a good one that delivers in Dublin. Once I do, I will inform. But like if you're like down the country, if you're like in Clare or somewhere like that, somewhere like close to the sea where it's like fresh fish right off the coast, brother, fish and chips is fucking unbelievable. It's elite. What do you think about Cody's next fight? It hasn't been announced yet, has it? What's your IQ? I don't know. I've done an IQ test for like math and for English where like they show you like how good you are at each thing just like based on, but like I haven't done a full IQ test, but I've done IQ tests for just English and math where it like tells you how good you are at English and how good you are at maths compared to the rest of the population. I'm in the 40th percentile of people in maths, which shows you that the brother does not have a mathsy brain. So you're thinking, I'm just dumb. But no, 99th percentile of English, which means that like I'm the top percentile of English on the planet. So don't let the brother start cooking in English. Don't let the brother start cooking in English. Real dog in that English scene. One of the only things I like about Dillashaw is him being the least delusional on the Jackson podcast. I've watched that Jackson podcast a few times. I haven't really seen him on it that much, but it's pretty good. I like Rampage Jackson a lot. I think he's pretty funny. Like he's a good personality too. And bro, Rampage Jackson in his prime when he was fighting, holy Jesus. Bilal tweeted out best striker inside the UFC. Let's calm down. Let's calm down a little bit, Bilal. Put a lot of pressure on your boy there. Chandler has entertaining fights because he's brain dead. Damn, he gets absolutely hammered. Gaethje's entertaining as fuck, bro. Gaethje's one of the top guys. Like Gaethje, Charles Oliveira, like the old gen of that 155-pound division, where you have like Dustin, you have Gaethje, you have Oliveira, you have Chandler, you have like, you probably throw Conor in there. Like all of those guys are some of the most entertaining fighters of all time. Of all time. Gaethje does make stupid decisions. His fight IQ isn't as bad as Michael Chandler's, but it's definitely not good either. Charles can win anywhere, true. Very, very, very true. Charles has KO power and elite submissions, but he just doesn't have the filler in the middle. You know what I mean? He doesn't have like the elite wrestling. He doesn't have like the elite. I wouldn't say his striking's elite, but his KO power is elite. So in terms of finishing power, best of the best. But like the shit in the middle, the just winning fights on decisions, he doesn't really have that. Bro, my throat, I'm not sure if I said it on stream yet, but I'm doing a water fast. I've been doing a water fast for the last 26 hours because I saw like Dana White and I saw one other person doing it. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let me try this water fast shit. So I've been doing it for 26 hours. It's honestly not too bad, but it does make my throat very dry. That's also probably because I was drinking coffee. And this coffee's like black coffee. But I feel like it's harder to like talk a lot when it's harder to talk a lot when my throat's super, super dry like it is right now. All right, Jim, let's not make MMA gay again. No, that's crazy. Would you say Charles Oliveira is more entertaining than Max Holloway? Would I say Charles Oliveira is more entertaining than Max Holloway? I think so, yeah. I think just purely because Charles Oliveira, it's like, if you think about a Charles Oliveira fight, it's like you're one round in, he hurts him, he gets hurt. He's on his back. He gets a submission locked up. He loses the submission. Next round, gets another submission. Then he gets the KO at the end of it. Whereas Max Holloway is more just like 25 minutes of consistent, good striking and entertainment. But I feel like Charles Oliveira is probably pound for pound more entertaining. Harry, best of all time MMA era of champs or UFC era of champs? What do you mean? Just checked my grades and got a 98 on my physics exam. W. That's a big boy W. Can you do an armbar? Yeah. I can do an armbar. I can do a knee bar. I can do pretty much any armbar variation that you want me to do as well. I can do an armbar into a triangle. I can do a lot of shit. I can do a belly down armbar. Although I don't really hit armbars that often, to be honest. I really don't get armbars all that often. Guys, if I crash out, it's Heisenberg's fault. Brother, you are fucking tweaking. Merab got choked out by Ricky Simone. That was also a weird finish. If any of you guys haven't seen that finish where it's essentially Merab gets choked out with legit like 1 second left on the clock. Kimura, yeah, I can do a Kimura. All of those like pretty basic submissions I can do. I'm trying to think of submissions that I can't do. What submissions can I not do? I'm not even sure if there is a submission I can't do. There's probably like, well, actually no, there's a ton of them that I can't do, but they're just like not common. You know what I mean? Like some of the more uncommon ones in the UFC, like a twister, I can't do. There's fucking other ones I'm not gonna be able to do, but I can't remember any of the names right now. I get what you mean, skill for skill, yeah. What do you guys think of Sean O'Malley's hair, bro? Sean O'Malley's hair out of 10. Do you think it's better or worse than a shit against Aljo? I actually prefer his Aljo hair. Can you do a Darce? I can't do a Darce. I fucking hate Darces though. Like I hate when someone does a Darce to me, because when people Darce me, it's not even the like choke that hurts, it's the pressure into your neck, bro. Like the pressure from here into your neck, which is like cranking it on your neck, is so painful. Von Flu I can do. Merab was unconscious multiple times that last minute. Yeah, dead ass was. Peruvian nectar, I can't do that shit. I can't do a Peruvian nectar. Some of those are really hard to hit inside in no-gi as well. Like Peruvian nectar, I'm pretty sure you can only really hit inside gi. I also can't do, what's the fucking choke that Craig Jones, a boogie choke. I can't do a boogie choke. Can you do an Ezekiel? Yeah, I can do an Ezekiel. An Ezekiel isn't that difficult. Like an Ezekiel, you can pretty much learn just off YouTube. The one armbar that I can't do though, I did learn it and I've like been shown it 3 or 4 times, but I can't remember how to do it anytime that I'm in sparring, is the armbar from Mount. It's called an S-mount armbar. And I just can't do it. I can't get that shit down. Is naming UFC 4 subs? Well, shit, bro. The UFC 4 subs are just dead-ass subs IRL. Especially like the transitions in UFC 4. I wonder if I played the UFC games now, would I be better at jiu-jitsu? Or would I be better at jiu-jitsu or would I be better at the UFC games? Would you tap Caitlin Souza? Nah, I'd probably get cooked by her. Just being real, especially if it's just straight up jiu-jitsu. Like, I don't know how good her jiu-jitsu is, but like my jiu-jitsu is not that good. I know the basics of jiu-jitsu. Merab is just a mini Bilal. Merab is just a mini Bilal. Honestly, it's facts. Honestly, it's facts. Like a very, very good comparison that we don't see people talk about enough. Rampage Jackson was trying to justify Stipe getting the title shot because he lost to Ngannou. What the fuck? Like, we all know that Stipe shouldn't be getting the title shot over Tom Aspinall right now, but when they made the fight, it was the fight that made the most sense. Like, nobody was complaining about Stipe getting a title shot when the fight actually got made. So now I think it's just another case of Dana White being stubborn and wanting to follow through with it. Brother, you're fucking tweaking. You're tweaking. He's not talking about jiu-jitsu. I didn't even realize that. I fully thought he was talking about jiu-jitsu too. Would I? I probably would. I probably would. One and done though. Nothing serious. One and done. Stipe, the heavyweight goat. Yeah, he is the heavyweight goat. Gaethje has the heaviest hands. I don't know if Gaethje has the heaviest hands. Who would I pick as the guy that has the heaviest hands pound for pound in the UFC? It's probably Ilya. Like, if you get hit by Ilya, you're just going to fucking sleep. Ilya or Poatan, one of the two. Because I truly feel like Alex Pereira would go up to like that top level at a heavyweight and still do incredibly well. Still, like, I still think he's a top 3 heavyweight on the planet. You do any kickboxing or Muay Thai? I don't do any kickboxing or Muay Thai. I boxed for a while. You can see the little boxing gloves behind me. You can't see as many of them now, and they're kind of out of focus. But I boxed for a long time. Got a boxing gloves. Jiu-jitsu? No. Jiu-jitsu is crazy. I meant lightweight, lol. Oh, does Gaethje have the heaviest hands at lightweight? If Gaethje has the heaviest hands at lightweight, then there's no way that Ilya can knock out Max. There's no way Ilya can knock out Max Holloway. But I think that there is some fucking power punchers down there. Like Charles might have heavier hands than Gaethje pound for pound. Bro, I'd love to see, like, in an alternate universe somewhere, Stipe is going to beat Jon Jones. And I'd love to see what just, like, Twitter's going to go fucking crazy, okay? Just imagine how crazy Twitter and all those, like, Tom Aspinall fans are going to go and all the Jon Jones haters are going to go if Jon Jones loses to Stipe. And then Stipe goes and fucking beats Tom Aspinall too. Could you imagine? Oh my God, bro. This scenes would be so funny, bro. It would be so funny. Is this the last fight before the main card? I think it is. Bro, this fucking card is flying. It is actually flying. Like, we're one fight away from the main card, yeah. Irene Aldana against Norma Dumont walking out now. And then we have, bro, like, once you get past this Ronaldo Rodriguez, Ode Osborne fight, we're pretty much into unbelievable fights for the rest of the card. Oh shit, that is actually pretty dope. Little new entry, new opening for the UFC. I wonder what it's going to be like for the main card. Surely for the main card, it like completely changes again. I do like this like dynamic background is something that I feel like we're going to see again in the future. Like, as more venues get built and they're more capable to do this type of stuff, like this is pretty sick. It's not worth $3,000. Don't get me wrong. It's not worth $3,000, but it is pretty sick. Not that many, like 1, maybe 2, maybe 3. Would Prime Charles be Prime Max? I think he would. At 55, at 55, yeah. Just because I think that Charles probably submits him. But if Charles can't submit him, Max Holloway's winning that fight on decision all day. This card already better than every card this year except 300? I don't know about all that. Let's go through the cards. Especially the early cards this year, brother. 299 was so fucking stacked. 298 was stacked as fuck too. Like, Volk, Ilya, you had a bunch of fights on that card. Even 305 wasn't great. Yeah. 304 was decent, but it wasn't great. 303 was Alex Pereira, but it wasn't actually perfect. I'd say that it's better than most of the cards this year. It has been a banger. But like, bro, look at fucking UFC 299. 299 had Sean against Cheeto, Dustin Benoit St. Denis, Kevin Holland against MVP, Gilbert JDM, Piotr Yan against Song Yadong, Curtis Blades, Jelton Almeida, Mateusz Gamrot, RDA. Like, it had so many fucking good fights. This is more top heavy. And 298's the same. Like, 298 had, look at this shit, bro. 298 had Volkilia, Robert Whittaker, Paulo Costa, Jeff Neal, Ian Gary. Like, fuck. This had some bangers on it. I can't wait for that fluffy fight night too, bro. That fluffy fight night's going to be a banger. Bro, imagine talking to someone that doesn't watch the UFC and they just join in here and there's me talking about the fluffy fight night, bro. Be fucking so confusing. When is that shit? 19th of October. Okay, so it's actually a while away still. And then right before Halloween, we have UFC 308. Alexa Grasso has a custom belt. Yeah, she has that belt from the last UFC event, like the special one. I'm pretty sure not Conor McGregor. I'm pretty sure Sean O'Malley has the same shit too, where they have that like kind of special Mexican looking belt. Prime Holloway beats Prime Oliveira by decision. I think he could. Like if we just don't know how well Charles's power and shit like that tracks because he finishes every fight inside 1 or 2 rounds, or he's getting finished inside 1 or 2 rounds. You said that Charles has no middle, but his Muay Thai is pretty solid. Yeah, no. Like, once again, it's at championship level, so Charles Oliveira has everything pretty solid, but it's just like when you're going up against other championship fighters, like the reason why Charles is not still a champion to this day is because the middle of his game isn't that good. Not like finishing, but the middle of his game isn't that good. Damn, she's from fucking Sinaloa. She's got the fucking cartel on her side. Holy fuck. I think Sean's got a Mexican flag on his belt, not the custom belt. Did he not? Oh, shit. I thought he got the custom one, too. Jeremy Stephens has the heaviest fans. Bro, one of the most forgotten fighters in UFC history, Jeremy Stephens. Everybody knows the Jeremy Stephens moment where Conor McGregor says, who the fuck is that guy? But nobody actually knows Jeremy Stephens. And Jeremy Stephens is fucking unbelievable. Like, really good. Believe you me, homie, I know all about losses. Holloway was prime in 2018 against Ortega. Bro, the crazy thing is, Holloway might have been prime in 2024 against Justin Gaethje. That might have been prime Holloway. Yeah, like fucking Hazy said, this is prime Holloway that we're seeing right now. It deadass might be. Like Holloway at 55 against Justin Gaethje looked fucking incredible. Incredible. Wonder how Conor is feeling right now. He's probably feeling pretty good. He's got a private jet. Lots of bread, lots of fame, lots of bitches. I'd say Conor's not feeling too bad. I'm interested to see when he fights next, though, and who he fights. Who do you boys think Conor fights next? Do you think it's still going to be Chandler? Because I did see some people say that it's actually not ruled out that Conor's fighting Chandler. It's just that Chandler wanted to fight earlier than what Conor wants to fight. Chandler wants to fight in December, but I feel like now that Chandler's taken this extra fight, that Dana doesn't have a reason anymore to give him that Conor fight. That Dana's just going to be like, we'll chip you to the side. If I was to guess who Conor fights, I feel like Conor versus Nate Diaz is the fight to make. I feel like that's just an absolute fucking heater. Conor probably feels incredible. The coke will be making sure of that. Yeah, that has. $2:36 in the morning. This is probably when Connor's at his peak. He's at his peak happiness right now. By the time he gets to like 4 or 5, 6 a.m. in the morning, he has a little bit of a come down. He's probably going to be feeling worse than anybody in this shop. Damn, Irene Aldana's 36 years old. Fucking old as fuck. It's a pick'em fight. Conor blue balls us and never fights again. Wow, you actually think that shit? Eesh. Imagine, bro. Imagine Conor never fights again. That'd be fucking awful. Conor versus Nate at 170. I think that's the fight to make. That's the biggest fight too. Nifty versus me headlining December. Shit, I'd fucking watch it. I'd buy that pay-per-view. Nacho UFC. Decent name. It'll be an honor, brother. Face to face. Heavyweight bout. Actually, flyweight. Flyweight versus flyweight versus middleweight, like one of those fucking Pride exhibition matches where you just have like the giant fighting. Charles had a neck injury. Against who? Against Islam or something like that? I think Chandler versus Covington would be fight of the year contender. I don't see Colby Covington being able to be in a fight of the year. It just doesn't make sense. It just, yeah, I can't see it happening. Bro, women's MMA is so poverty. How the fuck is she the 5th ranked 135er with a 15-7 record? 15-7? The fuck? Ari 101 versus Henry for the light heavyweight title. I'd smoke that little fucking 5'2" dwarf. I still can't believe you know that Henry tweet that Henry put out at Christmas or at Thanksgiving where he was like, "Happy Thanksgiving, Sean. I know someone else is stuffing your girl's turkey today." That was one of the funniest tweets I've ever seen. One of the best tweets by Merab ever. And he fucking took it down. He deleted that shit. Like, that would have hundreds of thousands of likes if he didn't delete that shit. It's one of the only times Henry's actually been like properly funny. And he fucking took the shit down. I'm eating chips like Alvin Gastelum. I wish I could eat chips right now, bro. Some chips right now with some fucking, some Doritos chili heat wave. Ooh. Chili heat wave Doritos hit different. Some Hunky Dory's Buffalo. I know that Hunky Dory's aren't in any other countries, I don't think. But Hunky Dory's Buffalo, unbelievable. So it would be a middleweight bout. Yeah, probably. If you're 180 or welterweight, but I can't cut weight for shit. Yeah, cutting weight for that would be difficult. I do have some. There's some chocolate biscuit cake right over there in the mini fridge behind me, but I can't eat it. I can't eat it for another 9 hours. 9 hours, 20 minutes is when my fast breaks. I honestly don't think that fasting is that difficult, though. I feel like people are gassing fasting. Like, so some people say that, like, oh, I tried to fast for 24 hours and it was the hardest thing I've ever did. I've done 24 hours by now, and I really don't think it's that difficult. Dumont has jiggle physics. She dead ass does, bro. She's got big personality, emphasis on the P. And then call me Rumble Johnson. Is it bad that I'm 6 foot and walk around at, I can't even see what it is, at 135? Nah, I don't think it's too bad. It's better than being 6 foot and walk around at 350, you know what I mean? I just like get on the mass gainer, you know what I mean? Like for me, it's difficult. I never have to worry about putting on weight. My body can do that immediately. Like if I eat fucking 2 takeaways in a week, my body will put on weight unbelievably fast. But losing weight, that shit's difficult. Staying in shape for me is difficult. So I can't really give you advice on how to gain weight because my body just does it so fucking naturally. It does it way too well. But yeah, no, if you could get up to like 6 foot, 160 or something like that, yeah, you'd be in a good spot. Callum Walsh is fighting next week against Ranowski for the WBC Continental American Championship. I'll probably tune into that shit. Should be fun. Always got to support the Irish fighters too. He's fighting in Ireland too. Dr. Pepper is a goat soda. I don't really like fizzy drinks like that or sodas like that. But for me, the one that I used to always drink the most was Coke Zero. Coke Zero was my go-to shit that I loved. I loved Coke Zero. 2 minutes 30 left in round 1. Dumont's lighting. Fuck me, bro. I can't talk. Lighting Irina Aldana's calves the fuck up. I eat 3K daily and will lose weight. See, I'm the complete opposite. If I eat 3K in a day, I will guaranteed put on weight. Guaranteed. I'll probably put on fucking 4 kg. What do you guys think is the best fizzy drink of all time? Though you know what I don't like about fizzy drinks? There's some fizzy drinks where they go to like weird flavors. I did see that they're bringing out a Coca-Cola Oreo, which I'm not sure if I fucking like the sound of that shit, bro. Like I'm not sure if I like the sound of that shit. I do think it would probably be, I don't know. It's something that I feel like you have to try. Yeah, it's over here. It's something I feel like you have to try when it comes out just to get a feel for what it's like. But I'm not sure if it would actually be nice. Damn, are they selling this shit? Are they taxing on the limited edition? Because different Oreo, bro, Oreos are so good too. Like Oreos are the most calorific shit on the planet. Like one Oreo has like 100 calories in it, I'm pretty sure. But oh my fucking God, bro. Do Oreos taste nice? I don't drink soda or caffeine. I don't really drink any soda or fizzy drinks or anything like that anymore. I don't drink alcohol either, really. Apart from like rare occasions. Don't smoke. Don't really do any drugs. I only really drink water. Water and then coffee if I need to stay up. If I need to stay up or I need energy or something, coffee. Round 1's nearly over. It's been a pretty boring round 1, to be honest. These guys did not get the memo that we're all going out here and having scraps, but like, I don't know. Norma Dumont's just kind of backing up. Irene Aldana is pressuring in. Really nothing going on, to be honest. Really nothing going on. I'd like to see fucking Norma Dumont actually not back up for a second. That was a nice little right hand that landed for Norma. I cut to make 170. Oreos have 100 calories, bro. I'm pretty sure Oreos have 100 calories. Or I'm pretty sure there's 100 calories in one Oreo. How many calories in one Oreo? I know there's 53 calories per Oreo. But like still, that's a fuck ton, bro. That is a fuck ton. Bro, 53 calories per cookie. So imagine if you eat 20 Oreos, which you could easily do. I'm telling you, bro, I could probably eat fucking 100 Oreos in a sitting. No bullshit. And it's going to be, bro, one Oreos. What the fuck? No way, no way this shit's correct, right? One Oreo is 1,200 jumping jacks. One Oreo? There's no way that's fucking true. Oreo Thin Bites are 13 little cookies for 140. Damn, bro. Bro, Oreos are so bad for you. 3 protein Oreos? Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, your protein Oreos are the same fucking thing. They've just got less sugar, more protein. But you still have the same amount of calories. Fuck is this bullshit? What are your guys' all-time favorite cookie? All-time favorite cookie. It could be flavors. You could say Oreo. You could say, I don't know, like Maryland, Chips Ahoy, all of that different stuff. Or you could go with just straight up flavor, where we go like white chocolate, macadamia nut. Or you go like chocolate chip. You go like red velvet, some other shit like that. I'm 5'11" at 15 and I weigh 165. Damn, you're big as fuck. 5'11", 15, weigh 165. Yeah, big in shape too. Vanilla Coke or Coke no sugar? I always love Coke Zero. So Coke no sugar. I don't like Diet Coke though. I feel like Diet Coke is bad. It's just awful. But Coke Zero, when I used to drink a lot of Coke Zero, but that shit used to hit. I don't really like it that much anymore because when I went off it for a while, I didn't drink it for like a month and then I tried to go back to drinking it and I just didn't like it. Mama's homemade chocolate chip cookies. My sister, I went downstairs on like Tuesday, so like 5 days ago. Went downstairs. My sister had made like a big batch of cookies, bro. You like, it was just fucking unbelievable. Walked through the door, saw them there. I was like, brother, it's just made my fucking day. It's just made my year. Mint chocolate chip cookies. I've never actually had that many mint chocolate chip cookies. Like Aero cookies. I've had some of those before. I've had some fancy cookies too, where it's like Aero cookies, Reese's cookies, all of that type of shit, and those are fucking unbelievable too. Girl Scout cookie best strain, bro. Girl Scout cookies like don't exist in Ireland. Where like people come around your door and try like sell you cookies, that just doesn't exist in Ireland. I feel like it should too. I really feel like it should. I'm 6'2", 180 to 190 weight, and I'm 17. Yeah, that's not bad. Is 5'9", 92.1 kg bad for 13? I'm not fat. Well then, no. Well, if you're not fat, then it's not bad. Like, I don't really know, because it's all like BMI and all that different type of shit is different. So it's like, how much muscle do you have compared to, because like all of the like the BMI indexes would say Joe Rogan would be super overweight, but he's not, because he's just got a shit ton of muscle. Irene Aldana should spam overhand rights. To be honest, bro, this fight I'm not locked in at all. This has been by far the most boring fight of the night. Nice little left hook by Irene Aldana. I'll try locking a little bit for the second round. Would you vote Conor if he votes for president? Probably just for the fucking trolls, low-key. Because like the Irish president doesn't do shit anyway. It's not like the American president. The Irish president literally does nothing. Like the guy that is the guy that's the kind of guy that like makes most of the decisions in Ireland is called a Taoiseach, which is essentially the same as like a prime minister. It's prime minister in Irish. Okay, I have to take this Oreos down off the side of my fucking shit because, bro, every time I see it, I'm just thinking about eating Oreos. And we can't do that. How did you go an inch in like 5 minutes? Damn. His hair grew. I'm built like a little less Jack JDM. Damn, so you're probably in good shape. With the fucking, with the cauliflower ear too. To be fair, this has been at least a pretty fun striking battle. Like, it hasn't just been straight up wrestling, but it also has not been fun. It has not been that fun to watch. I'm not going to lie to you. The guy in Israel, bro, I've been working out for like 6 months and my abs are coming through. That's always a major dub. When you start to see the abs come through, start flexing a little bit. The abs coming through right after summer is fucking peaked, I can't lie. Pull the fringe back, forehead reveal. Hell no. Hell no. You ain't getting no forehead reveal out of me. Maybe at fucking 50K. Maybe at 50K we'll do it. I'm a cool 5'1". Damn. What's better than eating a mandarin, eating Amanda out? Okay, we are fucking tweaking. We are not locked at all. We are on fucking Mars. See, for the other fights going so incredibly fast, this fight is going in fucking slow motion. How are we still in the second round, bro? Like, I feel like this fight is actually going in 0.5x. I need to lock back in. I've lost my abs. Yeah, I've done the same. Why do you think I'm on a fucking water fast? My abs are no longer there when they need to be. I also like to do shit like water fast. I think it's good to, you know, add it into the mental repertoire. Do some difficult shit and just have it work. I need to lock back in. My knuckles have healed. My knuckles have healed too. My knuckles are fine. I still have like the little, like these bits on your knuckles that like you don't really get unless you, I don't know, box. You never really see people that don't box with like the really like pronounced knuckle because you're obviously always punching through a glove. But they're kind of starting to go away now. My hands are starting to heal a little bit. My hands don't shake as much too. If I just like hold my hand out here like this, it won't. Whereas in the past, it used to just be like this. Like, used to constantly fucking just like twitch anytime I did it. My abs never left and I haven't trained in 3 months. That's that fucking elite tier genetics. My genetics are not that good. I wish they fucking were. I've done some 48-hour water fast before the first bite of food after it hits the spot. Yeah, I can fucking imagine. I can imagine. Oh, damn. Yeah, that cut is actually pretty fucking nasty. I didn't even see it. Where the fuck did that cut come from? Write down forehead reveal for 50K. Oh my God, bro. That cut is nasty. Holy shit, bro. Where? Get me a fucking replay of that shit, bro. Where the fuck did that cut come from? Bro, the doctor might... Oh my God. No, that's going to get stopped. 1,000% that's going to get stopped. Bro, that's a fucking incision. What was it, a headbutt? Yeah, it was a headbutt. Damn. Brother, that cut is fucking horrendous. Oh my God. Her entire head is like split open from that shit. Yeah. This fight's over. It's going to get cold. 1,000% it's going to get cold. There's no way this fight doesn't get cold. Brother, it's already open again. They tried to do some shit like that, bro. It's already open. See, Yuri Prohaska, he's a good one to have in there for that UFC ad. He's a good one to have in for a Be Bullish ad. Yuri Prohaska, I feel like, is the one you pick out. The doctor isn't going to come in and take a look at that. Brother, her head is split fucking open. What in the fuck? How on earth is that fucking cut not being looked at as like a potential stoppage? Now this fight's got a little bit more interesting. Now this fight's got a little bit more to it. She's literally fucking got her entire head split open. Like, that's going to require a fuck ton of stitches. You can see it's really annoying her too, because she keeps on like wiping away it and like trying to pull her shoulder up to wipe it away. It's because if there's blood in your eye constantly, it fucks with your depth perception real bad. They are starting to scrap though. Now in the third round, they're starting to actually get out there and scrap a little bit. I haven't been fully locked in, boys. Who's been winning this fight so far? How do all the boys have this one scored? I'm glad that Dumont has been hitting the face, bro. She's got fucking cracked a second here. My knuckles are actually fucked up all the time, and the middle two are bulging. How do you lose 2 inches in a minute? Very, bro. It can happen. I've seen it happen. Dumont went off the screen and deflated. What the fuck? Bro, that cut is nasty as fuck. Like, that cut is huge, bro. They're not showing us the side of the cut literally on purpose so we can't fucking see how big and nasty that cut is. Like, it is fully fucking leaking down her entire face. It's probably the worst place to get a cut to, because all of the bullets just going right down into her eye. She's essentially fighting like fucking shower bullet now. She is a one-eyed UFC fighter. Bro, look how much blood there is. Oh my fucking God, bro. That shit is brutal. Aldana winning 10-9. What about the second round? Call me kinky, but I find blood hot. You are tweaking. You are fucking tweaking, brother. Skibbity, you might want to get that checked out, brother. Yeah, you might want to get a little psyche val done for the boys. Little fucking psyche val done. Is that fucking Turkey front row? Turkey a la Sheikh out there front row. Shout out Turkey. He's the one saving boxing. I need to get more water. I've already gone through my entire water bottle. I'm just thinking about how hard that fucking first bite of food is going to taste in 9 hours. It's going to be fucking unbelievable. I'm going to get off stream, probably chill for an hour, watch some Prison Break. I started watching Prison Break season 1 again because I haven't watched it in like 6 years, 7 years. And bro, the show is so fucking good. Like season 1 of that show is just unbelievable. I've never watched past season 1, but season 1 is fucking sick. Skibbity. Brother, you need psychologists, brother. I was watching that clip of Islam Makhachev saying who deserves black belts and who doesn't, bro. He's so funny. Islam Makhachev is low-key a top-tier personality for the UFC. Like, he definitely gets helped out a ton by the UFC PR machines, but he's one of those guys that's just unnaturally funny, or naturally funny. You watch The Boys? I do watch The Boys. Great TV show. I can't wait for season 5 of that shit? Whenever it's going to come out. Because a lot of people said that they didn't like the most recent season, but I actually liked it. I actually thought it was pretty good. Especially the season finale. Like, the season finale for it was fucking sick. Turkey Loki has aura. Do any of you guys agree? He does until he does, like, if it was just him standing and walk around, he would for sure. But when the camera goes on him and he goes like, that shit, he loses all aura immediately. Any weight cutting advice? I'm 5'1" with trouble making 265. The best weight cutting advice I could give you is the carnivore diet and the keto diet. I used to be, what did I used to be? I'll tell you what I'm pounds. At my biggest, when I was like 15, I was 257. And now I am, I'll tell you right now. And now I'm 178. And that's just like gym, diet. The carnivore diet I think is really, really good. Keto is really, really good. And then if you can get on something where it's just like, if you can get on something where you're just like, just consistent with it, you know what I mean? And if we try meth, nah, that's crazy. To be fair, meth probably will work for weight cutting. I've never seen a fat meth addict. Never in my life. Bro, fucking Irene Aldana showing some balls. Still coming forward, still fucking swinging. Even though her head is literally split apart. It'll be interesting to see who wins this shit. But this has been a fucking bloodbath of a fight. Holy shit. Bro, look at all of the blood on her nose, bro. God damn. It's fucking crazy. That was actually a good fight too. That was a good fight. Look, Harry, you lost 25 kg? Yeah, well, over the last few years. The heaviest I've ever been is 195-ish. That's not even that heavy. 195 is what, like 90-something kg? That's not too bad. Probably even less. It's probably like 87 or something. Yeah, 88. That's not that fucking bad. I used to be 90 pounds, 4'9" when I was 10. 90 pounds is fucking like 30 kg or something. Yeah, 40 kg. That's not big at all. I think that's why they don't want to stop it because Aldana was winning on the cards. Did she win those first 2 rounds? Brother, that's one of the nastiest cuts I've seen in the UFC. I'm not even joking, bro. Her fucking entire head is split open. Like you can see the inside of her fucking brain. Let me grab water. I'm not even joking, bro. That chocolate biscuit cake is legit staring me the fuck down. Gotta stay disciplined. Gotta stay locked in. I shouldn't have brought it upstairs because it was downstairs. Oh shit, Zhang Weili in the crowd. Bro, Zhang Weili looks big as fuck. When is she fighting next? You look big, goddamn. I was gonna leave that chocolate biscuit cake downstairs, but I know if I leave it downstairs, by the time I go and get it at like 1 p.m., someone's gonna have fucking eaten it, bro. Someone's gonna 100% have eaten it. So I can't do it. I think my heaviest ever is like 160, so that's 165. Damn, that's your heaviest ever? Fuck. I was 5'4" in the 6th grade. I don't know ages. If you give me ages, I'll be able to be like, wow, that's crazy or shit. That's not tall at all. I was pretty small for a long time. Like I got a growth spurt when I was like maybe like 16. Damn, Irene Aldana loses. I wonder if it was via split or a UD. Damn, Norma's fucking hyped though. Norma is fucking hyped. By UD. Must have been 29, 28. Then COVID happened and I lost 10 pounds. See, I put on the most weight during COVID. COVID was when I was the fattest for sure. Yeah, no, because COVID, all I did was sit here, play video games, order takeaway, didn't exercise, didn't do anything. But I always say as well that exercise is the best thing for like your brain. For mental health, exercise is elite. Like, I truly think anybody that thinks they're depressed or has depression, bro, work out every single day. Like, I get full on fucking, I'm not sure if it's depression or what the fuck it is, but I'm so fucking just like down whenever I don't exercise. Like, I couldn't do jiu-jitsu for a week. It was one of the fucking worst weeks of my life, dead ass. So exercise is key for all of that shit. Same, COVID made me a tire. Yeah, dead ass. COVID was bad, bro. COVID was bad. We were not locked in for COVID. QP ski. Just fed my cats. How many cats do you have? I was watching this video about like this cat dispensary, this automatic cat like shit dispensary thing. Cat litter box, automatic cat litter box that was killing cats, bro. That shit was so sad. I had to turn it off halfway through. I don't mind like any violence or any of that shit to humans, you know what I mean? Like if a human being dies or anything like that, I don't really give a fuck. But when it's like violence to dogs or cats or something like that, bro, that shit hurts. That shit hurts my fucking heart. You live in Ireland, does the sun even come out here? Yeah. It comes out every once in a while. Not too often though. Sunlight gives you motivation. Yeah, that's why I don't. That's why I've got my vitamin D pill somewhere around here. I've got a vitamin D pill so I don't need the sunlight. You hyped for the new Cardi album? Yeah, fuck it, I'll listen to it. I don't really listen to Playboy Cardi. I've listened to some of his like most popular songs, but I'm not an avid fan. But yeah, I'm fucking hyped for it. It should be sick. I have to eat so much food and drink a fuck ton of water to gain anything. So over COVID, all I do is drink beer and eat 2 shitty meals a day and I lost weight. Damn, fuck me, bro. That's the life. I wish I could do that shit, deadass. If I could just eat whatever I want and still lose weight, that would be fucking incredible. I was 4'11" before puberty and now I'm 5'9". I don't know what I was before puberty. Probably pretty small, but now I'm 6 foot. And 6 foot's not a bad height. Shit, I'll take it. My dad's like 5'8" and my mum's also 5'8". So getting a 6 foot was a big accomplishment for me. Vitamin D is crazy, bro. You need that shit. You need that shit. And I haven't really been taking them that often, but now I'm taking them more often. We're on to the main card now. This shit's literally been like perfectly timed. That fight ends at 3 a.m. on the dot. You should listen to 5 on it by Homicide. It's the best workout song, 100%. Fuck it, I'll try it. Your accent gets me cracking up sometimes. Bro, there was someone that commented on one of my videos the other day, and I can't remember what they said. What did they say? They were like, oh, why are you putting on this English/Irish accent? Get a job or something at the end. And I was like, what the fuck, bro? Let me fucking find the comment. Because I was literally looking at it and I was like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, you're actually tweaking. Let's go over here. Let me find it. Bye. Lopes versus Ortega is going to be a fucking banger, bro. It's going to be sick. It's going to be fucking elite. It's going to be actually elite. Lopes Ortega. I can't wait for it. I cannot fucking wait for it. Alexa Grasso Valentina is going to be a banger too. Like, both of these fights are going to be sick as fuck, bro. Both these fights are going to be sick as fuck. Comments, mentions. I can't find it. But essentially, the guy was telling me that I was putting on an accent. I was like, bro, I can't fucking do that. I can't do accents. Put the fries in the bag. Harry, why do you have a beauty filter on? Fucking people say that shit a ton too. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's just a new camera. It's just my silky, beautiful skin. Ronaldo Rodriguez is so funny because he crashed it at the press conference. Odie Osborne can't stop talking about his resume and who he fought when he lost all of them. So funny. That's like when people bring up like John Jones on someone else's resume. It's like, yeah, but he fought John Jones. And it's like, okay, yeah, but he didn't fucking beat him. Just he got in there doesn't mean that much. Like, it's good for experience sakes. But apart from that, it doesn't really do much else. This main card is really good. It is really good. Apart from Odie Osborne against Ronaldo Rodriguez, it's really good. your face is so shiny, it's just because it's because of the lights. All of the lights. It's the leprechaun skin. All my Irish mates have the same thing. What the fuck? The leprechaun skin is crazy. Damn, Sean O'Malley's actually a favorite against Merab now. I did not know that. I thought that Sean O'Malley was an underdog the entire time against merab dvalishvili. It kind of makes sense for Sean O'Malley to be the favorite. It makes sense for Sean O'Malley to be the favorite. I wonder, is that the same on Bet365? Let's take a gander at the odds on Bet365. See if it's the same. Also want to see when all these fights are starting. Since it's 2 25-minute ones, I guess that this one's going to be a 6 a.m. That Sean O'Malley's going to be a 6 a.m. Also, look at this bet that I put on, boys. This is a fucking Hall of Fame bet. Okay, you can't... you can see it here. You see it? You see that return, and it's already looking spicy. For all of the boys that watch a lot of the NFL, look at this shit. Joe Alt, Offensive Rookie of the Year, 300 to 1. 300 to 1 on that shit is fucking outrageous. It's outrageous. They've kind of fixed it a little bit now. Now he's 150 to 1. Like, if you go down here, where is it? Offensive Player of the Year, not Offensive Player of the Year. Defensive, Offensive Rookie of the Year. If you look at it now, they've changed it to the point where he's like 151 to 1. Where is he? Somewhere around here. Yeah, Joe Alt. And I got him in there at 300 to 1. Come on, bro. You know me. You know me. That's fucking elite betting right there. Elite betting. Okay, so the Sean O'Malley fight is meant to be at 5 a.m. Okay, so it's not even meant to be at... Damn, that's pretty early. I thought for sure it was going to be like a 6 a.m. When does the main card start? It starts like now. It starts in 10 minutes. But taking a look at all the odds. Diego Lopes is a big favorite. Sean O'Malley's a small favorite. Alexa Grasso's a small favorite. Daniel Zellhuber, big favorite. Yeah, bro, but all these fights are close. Like, there's no blowout fight in all of this. And all of these fights are pick. I'm pretty much on my eyes. Like, I would bet on Ortega in this fight. I would bet on Ortega in this fight just because the odds seem good to me. I live in the same US state as Boston. What, Massachusetts? Brock Bowers is going to get it, or Jaden/Caleb Williams? Nah, I don't think... Jaden Daniels could definitely get it, but Caleb Williams, like, essentially what I'm betting on is that none of the QBs have a good season, because a running back's probably not going to get it. But if none of the QBs or wide receivers have a good season, there's definitely a chance that Joe Alt gets it, especially if Joe Alt is an old pro in his first season, which he could definitely be. There's a real chance that he gets it. There's a real chance that he gets the shit. Franchise. Joe Alt Elite 2 as your nickname is cold as fuck. Let's see what the shit is for the main card. All the walls come down for the main card. To be fair, it is pretty exciting. This shit was like walls coming down and all this fucking other different shit. What's your ethnicity? I don't know. White? I think I'm like full on white Irish. This transition's actually pretty cool. Fucking seeing the outside of it too. Bro, it's so cool the way that the entire outside is a screen. Like, that's such a cool concept for a fucking arena. It would only work in Vegas too. I'm gonna go to Vegas pretty soon for a fight. Do a little vlog over there. Do people talk about the great potato famine like Americans on 9/11? There's not really a like celebration for it, just because it was just because like the famine was like 150 years ago or 160 years ago. People, it's why Irish people still don't like English people though. Is why like that's them colonizing us, and the famine is where the hate comes from. But the hate mostly comes from the famine. But it's longer ago, so people, it's not like in most people's recent memory, like 9/11 is. Like 9/11, like most of the people in America remember 9/11. Nobody in Ireland remembers the potato famine. You probably have some black in you, don't you? That's an absolutely crazy statement for you. That's a crazy statement for you. Harry honestly doesn't look Irish apart from his hair. He looks British or some sort of Slavic European. British? How the fuck do I look British? And Slavic is crazy. We do not celebrate 9/11. Yeah, I know, but like, well, I suppose it depends where you're from. Maybe if you're from fucking, I don't know, Saudi Arabia or some shit, you celebrate it. But yeah. But I mean, like, celebrate 9/11 as in, like, celebrate the people that lost their lives during 9/11. Oh, you're talking to Nifty, yeah. Alexa Grasso is so wholesome. Alexa Grasso is bad as fuck. That's what she is. She's bad as fuck. Bro, why do they have... Bro, what is that fucking UFC 5 as merab dvalishvili that they have on the sphere? That fucking intro thing is way too long. Sean O'Malley's just sat there with his belt like, yeah, I'm looking mean. Yeah, look at me, I'm Sean O'Malley. For like fucking 15 seconds. Is he wearing the jacket in? The champion arrived at 6:29. I hope he wins, bro. I hope he wins. I really, really do hope he wins. 6:29 PT. I think that's like 2 a.m. 2:30 a.m. my time. I think that he knocks Merab clean out. I really do think that he knocks Merab clean out. UFC warning me about illegal streaming. Yeah, never illegally stream, man. Illegally streaming is bad. That's bad news. I wonder, has there ever been a thing where both of the guys like rocked up at the same time? Where both Merab and Sean rocked up at the same time? The music this event has been god-awful. Yeah, I don't ever listen to the music, to be real. It's like when people complain about the music or the commentators, I legit listen to neither. So I'm never going to notice it. Humans originated in Africa. That is correct, yeah. Pretty sure it's correct. Africa, and then as they got over to like Ireland and the UK and it was so cold and there was no sun, they just became gradually wider and wider and wider. And then you have people like me walking around. I do have a tanned hand though. This hand has tan on it. It's because it's a birthmark. You can't see it that well because of this camera, but it is definitely more tan than the rest of than anywhere else in my body. What do you mean rocked up? Shit, they just like fucking kind of went over to Europe, you know what I mean? When it was like Pangea and all of the world was together, they just took a long walk over there. I'm kind of a nerd when it comes to my grades, but I don't act like it. I fucking hate school. Yeah, I was never a nerd when it came to my grades, to be honest. I never cared that much about it, just because, but I liked the shit that I liked in school. You know what I mean? Like history, classics, all the shit that I actually enjoyed in school. What the fuck? The Sphere's doing some crazy shit, bro. It does actually look pretty sick, bro. I can't lie. They've got like a rock exploding into like all this fucking different other shit. Into the UFC logo. That's actually dope as fuck. I can't lie. This shit's cool as fuck. I feel like it would be hard to see all of it if you were in there though. Nah, most people can pretty much see it all. Everyone's just got their phones out recording. That fucking old ass motherfucker there with an off-white coat on. I'm sorry, if you're 50 or like 60 and you're wearing designer, brother, you need to pack it in. This shit does look cool as fuck, though. I can't lie to you. I was going to go take a piss, and I can't take a piss now. I don't know what the fuck is going on here, but the shit is lit. They've got like fucking warriors and clouds and the universe and shit. Shit is fucking cool. Where's your favorite spot to go on holiday? Are you an Ibiza type of person? I haven't been on holiday in years, to be honest with you, bro. I haven't been on holiday in like actually that's a lie. I've been on holiday in Ireland, but I haven't been outside of the country in like 5 or 6 years. I did go to Thailand once and that was sick. Most of the time, I'm not really like an Ibiza guy. I'm more of like an all-out holiday than like a let's go to Spain, let's go to Italy, let's go to any of these places. Like I'd rather go to Japan every 5 years or like go to fucking, I don't know, Las Vegas every 5 years than I would like Spain every year. You know what I mean? They've got all the full send boys in the crowd. See the full send people, like, I'm not sure how involved they are in mixed martial arts, but it just doesn't seem like they're the type of people you want as ambassadors, you know what I mean? Like, I want people that really love fighting in those front rows. I want to see, like, fucking, I don't know, fucking MMA YouTubers. I want to see those guys in the front row. Not for my own shit too, but I want to see people that love fights in the front row. Like, make it a meritocracy. A meritocracy. I appreciate the $2, Niffy. You know I love you, brother. I play a Sultai deck, green, black, and blue. Damn. What the fuck is that? A Sultai deck? I love science class. Yeah, science is pretty dope. If I was good at science, I feel like that shit would be hard as fuck. They have the commentary booth so high up. What the fuck? Why is the commentary booth like all the way up there? They're like at the top of the stadium. You ever been to a UFC event? I've never been to a UFC event, no. I want to go to one, though. If there's one in Dublin, I'll for sure go to it. And I'll probably end up in the future. If I end up in America or go to America, I'll for sure be there. It's a reference to a nerd game. Yeah, but what game is it? Because I've heard Sultai deck before, Magic the Gathering. Bro, I knew it was going to be Magic the Gathering. Bro, I was watching, I used to watch, I'm not sure if you guys know who he is, that Penguin Z0, Moist Critical. I used to watch him do Magic the Gathering unboxings, bro, they're so much fun, bro. They were so much fucking fun. They're so much fun to watch. Those Magic the Gathering openings where he's like opening different packs of shit, trying to get rare cards. I love shit like that. Like if I was rich as fuck, bro, I'd do shit like that 100%. I just spend like thousands of dollars on card games like that, trying to pull rare cards. I hope Alexa Grasso has a wardrobe malfunction mid-fight. Is fucking crazy. Skibbity, you need help, brother. Come to Dagestan. We have psychologists. Ian Gary will probably have an event in Dublin. I hope he does. I really, really do hope he does. But I'm not 100% sure right now. I think that there's probably, I think there's a decent chance he doesn't. There's actually a decent chance he doesn't. All of the lights, all of the lights. I need to take a piss, so I'm trying to find a video to put on for like a minute while I take a piss. Free must have accessories. San Francisco, when you hire a real criminal to act. Oh yeah, Max Holloway and Taporia edit. Yeah, for sure. Whack this shit on really quick. I'll be back though. Give me 1 sec. I need to take a piss. Hopefully that doesn't show fight. Are back. We are back and ready to go. Hopefully they didn't show any actual fight footage. Pretty sure I used this promo before too. Ilya's low-key gonna cook Max. I can't see it. I really can't see it. I think that it's going the other way. I think that Max cooks Ilya. No bullshit. I really do think that Max cooks Ilya. Something just tells me he wants to gilly him for the disrespect. What? Max wants to gilly Ilya? Leonel Rivera, Patrick Gavia. We'll get paid for our main event. Shit, I hope so. I hope you're getting pay-per-view points. Nobody's gonna be broke if they're getting those UFC pay-per-view points. Sean O'Malley subs Merab easily. I wonder what odds you'd get on Sean O'Malley submitting Merab. Damn, what the fuck is going on here, bro? The sphere is actually pretty cool, bro. The sphere is actually pretty cool. Whereas, like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. We're like in front of a tree right now, going down in front of like Mexican lands. There's no way that the main event is starting at 5 a.m. though. It's gonna start way fucking longer than that, bro. It's gonna be at least. It's probably gonna be 6 before that shit starts. Dead ass. You think O'Malley wants to gilly Merab? Fucking, I'd love to see it, bro. Like, a guillotine is one of the only submissions that I can hit against good people in jiu-jitsu. Against like high-level people in jiu-jitsu, I can actually hit guillotines. Is Wonderboy top 5 striker of all time? No, not even close. Not even close in my eyes. Like, he's not a better striker than Adesanya. He's not a better striker than Pereira, than Anderson Silva, than Volkanovski. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of other guys that are fucking sick strikers. O'Malley just went to underdog. Did he? Damn. On what site? Somebody must have just put in a shit ton of money. On my shit, it still says that Sean O'Malley's a favorite. He's a slight favorite. It'll be his backup plan if Merab can take him to the ground to gilly him. I wouldn't even jump a gilly if I was Sean O'Malley. Like, I'm always in favor of jumping gillies. You know what I mean? Because I think that it's just a great concept, especially guys for like Dustin Poirier. Fucking make it your brand. Jump the gilly. But in terms of winning fights for Sean O'Malley, I don't think so. Dana, I like the fucking movies and shit, but can we actually get fighters fighting? Like, brother, this shit is cool, but I came to watch the UFC. I did not come to watch this fucking, like, I don't know, this cartoon. Like, what the fuck is going on? Please. On DraftKings? That. Little late shift for Merab. I'm saying I value all-time wins over dominance, even if your blemishes came against lower competition. I think so too. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know what you mean by all-time wins over dominance. You're saying that like peak over dominance? I think that there's a place for both. I think it's 50-50. I got a haircut and damn, I have a lot of acne. How did you get like acne on your forehead? Because acne on your forehead is like, it's pretty normal. I never got acne too bad, but I used to get a lot like here and here and here. But shit, it doesn't really that matter. It doesn't really matter. I don't think I've ever looked at anybody that has acne and thought any different. Like, for example, Ilya had a Volk win when Weidman was undefeated champion, had 2 silver wins. Yeah, true. Dan admitted that Dustin made him sleep with the ghillie for a couple of seconds. Yeah, I saw that where he was on like Australian TV talking about yeah, no, I was out during that ghillie. If peak is over dominance, then Charles is the GOAT. See, I feel like peak over dominance kind of levels itself out though too. Like even if you're thinking about GOAT debates, peak John Jones is elite. You know, like peak GSP is elite. Peak DJ is elite. Peak Anderson Silva is elite. If dominance over peak Khabib is a GOAT, but I don't even think like peak Khabib doesn't beat John Jones to me. Maybe people think differently about that, but if you give me peak Khabib versus peak John Jones, I'm taking peak John Jones 100% of the time. 100 times out of 100, give me peak John Jones. Wonderboy's just a smooth striker. You know, he is good as fuck. Don't get me wrong. No one's saying that Wonderboy isn't a good striker, but top 5 all time that's a bracket, bro. That is difficult. I don't know. Smith about it is tactical and serene. What the fuck does serene mean? I've never even heard that word in my fucking life. Peak Anderson Silva smokes John Jones. Nah, bro. We saw Peak Anderson Silva struggle to deal with Chael Sonnen's wrestling. Imagine what fucking John Jones would do to the guy. If you're struggling with Chael, John Jones might actually kill him. I'm just a Charles Glazer. I need him to be in the GOAT combos. I love Charles too. And he's the second best lightweight of all time for me. But I still can't see it, bro. If it was dominance, Aldo would be like top 3. Yeah, true. Aldo deserves it. Volkanovski deserves it. But even like when you think about dominance, okay? Like I don't even think you could put Aldo top 3 for dominance. Because think about it. You have Anderson dominant, GSP dominant, John Jones dominant, DJ dominant, Volk dominant. I still think that Aldo's probably 6 when you think about dominance. What about top 5 current inside the UFC, like pound for pound? I did this the other day. I can't remember who I had in it. Or last time I was on stream, I did this. I had Islam 1, Alex 2. Who did I have at 3? I had Islam 1, Alex 2. I think I might have had Dreekis 3. Dreekis 3, Max 4, Ilya 5. I think that's what it was. I can't remember though. Top 5 current strikers inside the UFC. I'd probably have to go top 5 current strikers inside the UFC. Alex, Izzy, Max. No, Alex, Izzy. See, I hate doing this shit because I always feel like I'm going to forget somebody. When you fucking put me on the spot, I'm going to forget somebody. Alex, Izzy, Max, Sugar. And then there's one more that I can't think. There's one more that's usually in my head that I can't think of. How do you have Dreekis over Max? What, pound for pound? I think that, how do I have Dreekis over Max? So you want Dreekis to be ahead? I didn't have Dreekis ahead, I don't think. Maybe I did. I'm pretty sure I said John Jones at 5. Or maybe I had Dreekis at 3. See, the thing is that Dreekis has beat Isreal Adesanya, Sean Strickland. Like, they're both really, really difficult matchups. Beat Robert Whittaker. He's beat everybody in his division, and he's still the current champion. So it's hard to not have him up there. It's hard to not have him as 3 or 4 pound for pound. Islam best striker right now. That's a hot take. That's scorching hot. That's a scorching hot take. I don't think he's best striker right now. Because best striker for me is like I think if Islam went against Izzy or Alex Pereira in a kickboxing match or like in a fucking, I don't know, mixed rules match where you can't wrestle, I think that he'd get exposed. I think he'd get absolutely cooked. And a hot take for top 5 strikers, I think that Umar could potentially be in the top 5 strikers. I really do think he could. I think he's that good. Audie Osborne now walking out. Or he's walked out. 5 wins by submission, 4 wins via TKO. I just want to see some finishes on this main card. This is the last fight that I'm not really like super invested in. After this fight, we're going to be locked in. We're going to be locked the fuck in for all the rest of the fights because it's just banger after banger after banger after banger after banger. I hope this event isn't too long though, because I don't want it to go on to like 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning and we're all just kind of sitting here and everybody's tired by the time that you get to the Sean O'Malley merab fight, which should be like the main event. It should be like an unbelievable fight. But since we've watched fucking a full-on like action movie from Dana White in this video that's like an hour long, we just get fucked by it. Umar's an unreal striker. Yeah, I think that he's super underrated. O'Malley's arguably the best striker, even though he's only been tested against Yan. I think that saying that he's the best striker in the UFC, it is controversial, but he should be top 3. He should be top 3 on most lists. 20-30 pound for pound top 5. Usman Nurmagomedov, Shavkat Rakhmonov, who else do I think is going to be there? Who else is going to be there? 2025 top 5. Tom Aspinall. Who else is in those? 135, 145. I'm trying to think of young guys. I'm trying to think of young guys inside the UFC. One of like 27, 28-year-olds. Ilia Topuria. Ilia Topuria is definitely going to be up there. And number 5, not in order, by the way. Number 5 is probably going to be, I'll say Bo Nickel. Bo Nickel. I don't think that's a bad top 5, but like I would not be surprised if that's the top 5. Is it just the clinch that's different between what Muay Thai and kickboxing? Yeah, no, it has sweeps. It has sweeps and stuff, but it's not all that different. It has sweeps. It has elbows too. Most kickboxing doesn't have elbows. Muay Thai does. Bryce Mitchell, bro. Bryce Mitchell's a real goat. All of the boys that knows, I'm gonna have to get a Bryce Mitchell poster. We're gonna have to get a Bryce Mitchell poster somewhere along the wall there, just so he's there, so the real ones can know about Bryce Mitchell, because Bryce Mitchell's a real dog. Muay Thai is basically the art of using your body as a weapon. Yeah, it pretty much is. Like you can use pretty much anything in Muay Thai. That chain that Ronaldo Rodriguez has on is pretty nice. Little gold chain. I want to get a chain. Not like a fully like diamond blinked out chain, but just like a little chain with a cross on the end. I'm starting jiu-jitsu I'm starting jiu-jitsu in a few days. Anything you wish you knew when you first began? Trying to think. Not really, to be honest. I'll say stick with it. Like you're going to get cooked in your first few months. You're going to get cooked in your first few weeks, but you will get better and better and better. And finding the correct gym is a big thing. I was super lucky. I just walked into the correct gym. But if anybody's like, try not to go into any McDojos, and then also make sure that like you might get cooked by people, but just make sure the guys there are cool. You know what I mean? That they're not like nobody's out there really trying to hurt anybody, or no one's out there going like way too hard in sparring. But there's nothing that I really wish I knew. Get me some camo shorts. Yeah, that ass. Get the Emmett versus Bryce poster. I'd rather die. Alex is a better striker than Izzy because he would have smoked him in their first fight. If he wasn't at 85, he would have actually had a chin. See, I don't know. I don't know if you can say that though, because like if it wasn't at 85, but that's the weight that they were at. Like, is Alex like that? That doesn't show that he's a better striker. Alex signed to that weight. Because like we all know if that fight's at 205, if that fight's at 260, Alex has a big advantage. But that's just because Alex is the bigger guy. I think that oh shit, that fucking tailor tape is cool. That tailor tape is cool as fuck. What about standing there? It's just a tailor tape there. Is that new? I feel like that shit is new. That shit's dope. I can't lie. But what was I saying? I feel like Isreal Adesanya is a better kickboxer. Alex Pereira just has that almighty equalizer with crazy, crazy power. Stretch a lot. Yeah, no, stretching is a big one. Actually, stretching is a big one. Just stretch out like your back and stuff. Kind of getting used to balances and that different type of stuff. Is Kim K the GOAT female? Nah, not the GOAT female. We're tweaking. I've gone through my top 5, top 10 list for females a lot before. I can't do it again. Is that Cejudo in Ronaldo's corner? I think it is. I'm pretty sure Henry Cejudo, I'm pretty sure that they train together. Or I'm pretty sure Ronaldo Rodriguez trains at Cejudo's gym. Because I know that Cejudo was gassing him up a bunch, so I presume it is. Better kicks, I think maybe Alex has better hands, yeah. Like, Alex just has that power, and that power is something you can't be like, oh yeah, he's not a good kickboxer because all he uses is power, when he is a fucking clearly elite kickboxer. But I think technique for technique, give me Isreal Adesanya. If they're to fight again at 205, give me Alex Pereira. If they're to fight at 185, give me Adesanya again. Top 5 pound for pound, N at 25, IMO, Shavkat, Hamzat, Ilya, Sugar, Islam, not in order. Damn, Hamzat on there is crazy. Should make a video about it. You got a cool personality. You should talk about random shit sometimes. I'm gonna have an entire channel where I talk about random shit. It's gonna be a different channel to what I have right now, and it's gonna be videos where I essentially just like talk about shit that I think is cool. You know what I mean? Like, we're gonna do some random ass fucking tier lists. We're gonna do some like shark tier lists. I'm gonna talk about like fucking different animals, like fighting different animals, like just some crazy shit. Fuck knows what I'm going to talk about. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm going to talk about. I'm going to try put out like 4 or 5 videos a week on it, where we're just talking about fucking cool shit. You know what I mean? Just talking about, like, I don't know, how big a nuke is and all that different type of shit. Talking about what a bear would look like, or like how many turtles it would take to beat a bear. Some real man shit. Some real dog shit. They changed up the outfits for the main card, bro. They changed up the ring girls too. Those ring girls are fucking exceptional. 10 out of 10. Good Christ. Round 1 has started between Ronaldo Rodriguez and Ode Osborne. They're starting off fast. Holy shit. Bro, when you go from watching like women's 135ers to men's 125s, you can just see that the speed difference is so big. Ode Osborne's already landing on the inside. Oh, and 3 1-2s landed clean. You can see that Ronaldo Rodriguez struggling a little bit out the gates with the distance. Best keys on the piano tier list. Best shades of grey tier list. You could be the next Joe Rogan. Shit. I'd take it. If they give me that Joe Rogan bag, I would not decline it. I would not decline it. Oh, shit. Ode Osborne. Oh, is he done? Oh, yeah, he's done. He's done. Oh, referee's thinking about it. Oh, no, he's wrestling up. Bro, holy fuck. That was... Oh, triangle. Can he lock up that triangle? I'm not sure he's going to be able to get it. Bro, that was a fucking clean left hook. What? Bro, what is it about people getting caught with left hooks today? He's trying to squeeze that triangle. He needs to get a better angle. You can see the way that Ronaldo Rodriguez is stepping up with that leg to try to get out of it. That triangle's deep, though. Oh, yeah, he might be going to sleep. Yeah, he might be going to sleep. He's still doing a good job of making sure that he's like got his shoulder in there a little bit. Oh, he's getting cracked from here. Holy fuck. That triangle's locked up, though. That shit is tight, man. That triangle is tight. He needs to get a little bit more angle to finish it, though. If he gets the angle, he should be able to... Bro, that's the worst position ever. Being stuck in a triangle and he's fucking elbowing you. He's still good, though. He's still in there, Ronaldo Rodriguez. He's trying to lift him up to get his head out. Yeah, he got up. Got up. Fuck me. I don't know how the fuck he got out of that. He might still be fucked, too, anyway. He might still actually be fucked, because we don't know what his legs look like. And he was getting cracked with fucking elbows off his back. How the fuck did he survive that shit, bro? Bro, you'd think that there's the 300k bonuses on the line for this shit, bro, because people are scrapping. Every fight has been good. Ranking my best Tinder dates with the girls present is fucking crazy. See, yeah, I'm going to do shit like that, like some food tier list, some cookie tier list, ice cream tier list, all this other shit. Just some fucking funny shit, you know what I mean? Some shit that I'm just there like, yeah, this is dope to do. 2 prime John Jones beats a grizzly bear. It's true. I'll definitely do some shit like that. UFC fighters versus animals. Damn, bro. Holy fuck. Bro, those elbows off, those fucking Ode Osborne elbows off his back are nasty, man. They are fucking nasty. Keeps him in his full guard too. See, the thing is for the thing for Ronaldo Rodriguez is though, like this is a good spot to be in. This is not a bad spot to be in. 1, you're getting control time on top, and the judges always fucking put a shit ton into control time. And 2, you're getting a lot of time to recover. He's not being asked to, like, you know, stand up on the feet with him, but he was getting cracked on the feet. Like if I was Osborne here, I would not be looking for a submission. I would be looking to try get back up because he was feasting on the feet, bro. He hurt him bad on the feet too. You know, this card has been sick so far. Damn, he's hitting him clean off his back there. Get your feet onto his hips and just push him off you. See, now he's too far. Now we can't do it. But there was definitely a moment where he could have got up there. Ode Osborne's jiu-jitsu is actually legit too. Guillotine opportunity may be there. If you can get up, no, his arm's inside. Ronaldo Rodriguez trying to pass his guard. That's one thing that I find in MMA is that the guard passing is really bad. Like unless you're like a high level Dagestani wrestler or something like that, the guard passing is just not that good. Whereas like when you watch like actual jiu-jitsu competitions, or if you ever like watch actual like people that just do jiu-jitsu roll, their guard passing's fucking elite. But there's just not a high emphasis on it inside the UFC. 50 seconds left inside this round one, bro. It's been a banger round one. Started off fast. The last like 2 minutes of it haven't been that great. But, bro, the fucking first bits of this shit were crazy. We've had scrap after scrap after scrap after scrap after scrap in this shit. 35 seconds left inside round one. To be fair to Audie Osbourne, I don't actually hate I don't like the fact that he's on his back, but at least he's getting significant strikes off his back. At least he's getting that. And he's definitely winning the round. Like, Ronaldo Rodriguez has a shit ton of control time, but he's not actually doing much with it. And he was getting damaged off his back for a lot of it. Bro, every time that I fucking think about food now, I just want food so bad. The last fucking 8 hours this water fast might not be the most fun shit ever. But it's good for the mental. Good, break that mental. What a good first round, bro. What a good first round. If I'm Audie Osbourne for this next 2 rounds, I'm keeping that shit on the feet. I'm keeping it on the feet for as much as I can, because he was dominating on the feet, bro. Dominating on the feet. Like, looked really, really good on the feet. Caught him with pretty much every punch that he threw. Caught him with like 4 1-2s in a row, and then caught him with a fucking nasty left hook right to the chin. Like, real nasty. Does he have a fucking drill in? What the fuck? If I'm Rodriguez, I would have hit an armbar by this point. Yeah. I don't know about that. We thought that this shit would be disappointing. We were wrong. Yeah, no, bro. This entire card has been fucking fire. I can't lie. Like, there has not been a bad fight in this shit. Is it legal to handcuff in the UFC? Like, no. I'm pretty sure it's not. Depending on what you mean. Like, the Dagestani handcuff is like a big thing in the UFC. It's like a huge thing in wrestling, but yeah, no, it's legal. You mean like the hand on the wrist here? Like this? Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's all legal inside the UFC. It's just kind of hard to do with those gloves too, though. Like, it's super easy to break because you don't get that, like, that like firm grip that you get with like an actual hand. Oh my god, bro, we're like 1 second in, they're already fucking scrapping again. Holy shit. That fucking left hand by Osbourne landed clean once again, bro. Like, fuck me. He looks good on his feet. He looks really good on his feet, bro. And the pace that these guys are setting is so high too. It's a high ass pace. Ronaldo Rodriguez shoots, but he shoots into a ghillie. Oh, that ghillie could get finished. Oh, he's got his elbow up. Oh, that's tight. That's tight. He jumped over. Oh, he still had it, bro. He didn't roll with him. He still had that guillotine. He's lost it now. Oh, shit. Now Ronaldo Rodriguez is threatening his back, bro. There's someone in the crowd that's going crazy. Oh, it's Andrew Schultz, I think. How the fuck is he front row? Is that brother like that? Actually, he probably is, Brad. He's trying to get that fucking rear naked choke sunk in. Andrew Schultz must have a bet on Ronaldo Rodriguez. There's no way he doesn't have a bet on him. I would let Alexa Grasso handcuff me. You're moving crazy. You're moving absolutely crazy. Low-key, the turnaround of the century for a fucking Ronaldo Rodriguez. This could get stopped. He needs to get his fucking arms up there. Audie Osbourne needs to get his arms up there, and he's fucking in mounts. He's just in trouble. Ooh, he can't keep covering up. But those elbows are coming down fucking thick and fast. The referee's thinking about stopping this. He's not too far off from stopping this. 3 minutes and 19 left in the second round. Bro, fucking Audie Osbourne's in a terrible position. Oh, he gets a reversal. He needed that shit. No, fight for the underhook. Fight for the underhook. He might get his back taken again. Yeah, he might get... Bro, Audie Osbourne's jiu-jitsu needs to be better there. It needs to be better. Like, that's like week 1 of jiu-jitsu. You're going to learn that you need to fight for an underhook. But the thing about Ronaldo Rodriguez is that his jiu-jitsu looks legit as fuck. He's passed guard like 3 times. Pass guard like 3 times. Anytime that Osbourne tried to bridge, he's looked fucking really good against it. Bro, the back takes too. The back takes from fucking Ronaldo are looking nice. Osborne might have gassed out. He might have used all of his fucking... He might have blown his load. 2 minutes 27 left inside round 2. This has been... If this just turns out to be wrestling heavy for the next 2 minutes, this will be the only boring fight of the card so far. But low-key, on the feet, this one is fucking fire, bro. This shit's a banger on the feet. Could see a finish. He's trying to deal with the wrist for that rear naked choke. It's not exactly under the chin yet. Ronaldo Rodriguez is not far off a finish here, though. He's very, very close to a finish. Best celebration of all time has to be Ian Perez. I would tap to it and tap it. Damn, that's fucking crazy. Significant strikes in round 2. Ronaldo Rodriguez has 23. Ode Osborne has 4. 4 significant strikes in an entire round. It's fucking wild. Alexa Grasso and Valentina Shevchenko look like they give good cuddles, brother. You're bugging. Alexa Grasso looked amazing at the weigh-ins. Incoming prime alter ego. I think Valentina won the second fight, but I'm picking Grasso. That's the thing, though. You don't have to cut that much weight. Like, if you're Alexa Grasso, there's not that many weight bullies on the women's side, so you don't really have to cut that much weight. Yeah, no, the Stipe dance is pretty funny. I feel like the Conor celebration has to be the best one, though. Like, the Conor celebration is just fucking elite. It's so iconic, too, that Conor celebration. We don't get enough, like, actual celebrations in MMA anymore. When people are doing water fast, so they count sleeping as time? Surely they do, right? Because I'm thinking, like, if people struggle with 36-hour water fasts, like, how the fuck do they do that? Like, how do they struggle this badly with it? Because for me, it's really not too bad. It's really not too bad. But I am counting that I slept for like 8 hours, so maybe they don't count that shit. Ian Perez twerk is the GOAT celebration, and it's not close. Ode Osborne, once again, ends up on top, but he's lost most of this round. He needs something huge to win this round now. He's not going to win it, realistically. Damn, he's bouncing Ronaldo Rodriguez head off the canvas, though. Ronaldo Rodriguez trying to set up an armbar, trying to set up a triangle, trying to get him something with 10 seconds left. How are we scoring this fight, boys? How are we scoring this fight going into the third? I have it as 19-19 going into the third. It's been close. It's been a good-ass fight, bro. This has been a good-ass fight. And it's 50-50 back and forth. All the pink hats and pink wigs and shit in the crowd for Shug. During Ramadan, we can't eat food or drink liquid, so you don't have it hard. Yeah, but you can like when the sun goes up and the sun goes down, right? It's like, so that's just like a 14-hour fast or a 15-hour fast. If you're doing exercise, that shit sucks. But if you're not doing exercise, that's not too bad. The not drinking water shit would be awful. But not eating food is just, it's kind of whatever, you know what I mean? Bro, if he followed that guillotine, he had a chance to follow that guillotine too, or to transition to a Doris. Like, that guillotine was pretty fucking tight if he didn't roll over it. 2-0 Ronaldo. I have it as 19-19. I could see 2-0. Well, see, I don't know, because Ronaldo was so close to getting finished in that first round. Like, he was pretty much done in that first round, and then he just ended up sitting in Ode Osborne's guard. Save $10 on UFC 307. What are the predictions for that one, boys? Alex Pereira against Khalil Rountree Jr. Who do you guys think is winning that? I just can't see a way that Alex Pereira does not KO him inside 2 rounds. I think that one's going to be over and fast. If booty isn't meant to be 8, why is it already cut in half? Oh shit! Ode Osborne hurt him again. At least I think. Maybe there's just a terrible shot. It looked like he hurt him again. Bro, on the feet, Ode Osborne is doing so much fucking damage, but like his wrestling and his jiu-jitsu is just so bad. And now fucking Ronaldo Rodriguez knows that, so he's just shooting for his legs. Any chance that he gets, he's just shooting for his legs. Because it's made to share. No, that's wild. Bro, fucking Ode Osborne is fucking... I actually really like him on the feet. I love his style too. That like feint, and then he goes and it's like constantly trying to draw you in. It's almost like that Isreal Adesanya style. Where it's like he's just constantly trying to give you a different look, constantly trying to give you something new until you make a mistake, and then he's going to capitalize on it. I don't like his trim, though. His hair is nasty. I can't lie to you. Not a barn burner, but as someone who started grappling, interesting to watch from my perspective. Yeah, I always think that like grappling is so much more fun to watch now that I understand it a little bit more. Because when you watch it and you don't do jiu-jitsu or you don't do wrestling or anything like that, it's kind of hard to track. You don't know what's going on and you don't know what each guy needs to do next. But now it's a lot more fun to watch. Three minutes 20 left inside round 3 inside the last round. It's all to play for last 3 minutes 20. If Ode Osbourne can keep this shit on the feet, he pretty much has it in the bag. He pretty much has it in the bag if he can keep it on the feet. But as soon as this bitch hits the deck, he is in fucking trouble. You can see that a shot's coming. I could see that from a mile away that a shot was coming. Oh, damn, those spinning back kick out of Ronaldo. Now he's starting to walk him down. They both look like they're both able to keep up this pace. And this has been a fucking, like, this has not been a slow fight by any means. These guys have been running at each other. Another fucking flying spinning kick goes out of the way. If I'm Ode, honestly, I'm just staying behind my jab the entire time. He can't fuck with me. I'm just staying behind the jab, going back to that 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. Ode Osbourne shoots, gets stuffed. Oh, Dars. No, he gets out of it. Into the clinch. Get some knees, get some elbows in that clinch. This one was pretty much guaranteed to be over. Oh, no, actually, it was meant to be under 2.5 rounds. Which is strange for a flyweight fight, because usually flyweight fights do not end up with finishes. Usually you're not expecting to get a finish in a flyweight fight. Why you gotta bring up my meat again now? That's crazy. Obsessive much. Well, at least someone's obsessing over it. You've got the males obsessing over it. Next step is the females. You're 50% of the way there. Or you're 100% of the way there. Depending on what it is. W Mans, Amir. W Mans. Shout out to all the boys with the noties on. The boys with the noties on are the real ones. Ode Osbourne gets a takedown. That's huge. That is huge. In a round where it's pretty close, it's pretty 50-50 and like you don't know who's going to win it, a takedown is fucking, a takedown is huge. Especially just for the judges' eyes. Like that was pretty close on the feet. It was pretty 50-50 on the feet. Oh, shit. Oh, potential Kimura. Potential Kimura. He's got that arm extended. He needs to wrestle up from here. If he can wrestle up, he should be okay. Yeah, no, he's okay. They get back up to the feet. 1 minute left. Bro, all of these fights have been good as fuck. There has not been a bad fight yet. 1 minute left in round 3. I need to also connect my AirPods. I appreciate the membership, Nifty, bro. I appreciate that. I'm going to start doing more shit from members too. Already from members, I'm pretty sure that members get the videos an hour earlier. Or at least today they can get the member. Or at least today they can get the shit an hour earlier. But I'm going to start doing some new different shit from membership. What are some good shit that I should do from members? If any of you guys have any ideas, make sure to fucking hit me up. I thought he was a level 10 Gyat Latina. Little guillotine for Ode Osbourne was almost on there. I can never finish those. Guillotines from the mount, I can never finish. 15 seconds left in this. They're just both swinging. They're both going for it. 15 seconds left. I'm not sure who gets this decision. I'd probably give it to Ode Osbourne. I'm leaning towards Ode Osbourne. Making OnlyFans is crazy. I would become a member for that, for the forehead reveal. I'd take an OnlyFans for the members. I might have to put out a little 15-second video of the forehead reveal for the members. I might actually have to do that. I might have to do that. Fuck it, we'll get it done. We'll get it done. I'm going to do a members only forehead reveal today. You're going to get to see it. It's nasty too. It's not good. Let me tell you, okay? My barber, the first time I ever saw my current barber, yeah, the first thing that he said to me when he started cutting my hair was that I was going to go bald soon. I was telling me that he knows good people in Turkey if I ever need to go. Do another subscriber hot take video? Yeah, I'll probably do it soon. They're pretty fun to do. I think smaller fan bases like this are better than the big shitty ones. See, the one thing that I don't like about big, like people on big streams and stuff is that like you can't like read out all the comments. Like I can read out pretty much all the comments and they should, or at least see all the comments. You know what I mean? And if he screen record it and send it to the Discord, he's not gonna do it. You need to be a member to see the forehead. That's what it is. That's just what the level is. I can't remember what a membership costs. I think it costs like €4 or something. But a membership to do it, and then I'll bring out something new. I'm gonna do some new shit for members too. I'm gonna have some shit where like members like member suggestions, especially for anything, especially for like hot take videos and anything where I need people's perspective. I'm just gonna go to the members right away. Get fucking all the members' hot takes. Now there's a few members. There's not too many though, because I don't advertise it all that much. Like some people constantly ask for it, but I don't really advertise it all that much. But shit, I'm gonna start putting together some new shit for members. Like we're gonna do like members only hot takes, some of that other shit. I wonder who wins this shit. Who gets it? Damn, Ronaldo Rodriguez got it. I thought it was the other way around, bro. I thought it was the other way around. Can I don't even think I can lower the price. Can I? Can I lower the price? If I can, shit, I don't mind. I'll lower it. I'll just have different tiers of it. I don't want to see your forehead though. Well, shit, then don't click on the video. Like you want lowered pay-per-view prices? Yeah, but shit, it's €5. That's not a lot. That's like legit one coffee. You know what I mean? Like if you ever eat coffee, if you ever get a takeaway, it's like a quarter of a takeaway. You're just essentially not getting a side with your takeaway. Bro, fucking Ronaldo Rodriguez looks dead, bro. He looks actually dead. But I don't mind. Like, as I always say with memberships, bro, you don't need to fucking become a member. You don't need to donate. You don't need to do any of that shit. I'm a racketeer. Photos of your forehead. Hold me hostage. You could do it. If someone had photos of the forehead now. Not everybody's Jeff Bezos like nifty. Shit, bro. Jeff Bezos, bro. You're tweaking. If what is it, €4 Jeff Bezos to you, that's crazy. Yeah, no, but that's what I mean. Like, you don't have to be a member. I always say that shit. I always say to everybody, you don't have to be a member. And if you're broke, you'd like, but it's just for the members, for the people that, you know, show that extra bit of support. I gotta do something special for all the boys. For all the boys that are really out here like that. Nina Drama is 35, is he actually? Nina Drama is 35 years old? Holy fuck, that is old, bro. 35. 35 is a lot, bro. No way that's true. Is that actually true? Brother, I'll be real, she's got to get a job. Bro, she's older than Strickland. She's older than Sean Strickland. Oh my fucking God, bro. What the fuck? Who's Nina Dobrev? Who is that? Oh, she's bad as fuck. I actually remember her. Bad as fuck. I don't know. I don't think they got 10-8. Damn, they had... What fucking round did they have down? Is it 10-8? What the fuck? None of those rounds were 10-8. None of them were even close to 10-8. How the fuck do they have a 10-8 round in there? You're moving crazy, Joe. I can't lie. I don't even know who that brother is on the camera. Taylor Lewan. Dominic Mysterio. Oh shit. Is that Rey Mysterio over there in the crowd? Damn, his eyes are all fucked up too. Oh no, Rey Mysterio is there. Who the fuck is Dominic Mysterio then? Look at all the real ones over there. Matt Hughes. Shout out fucking Matt Hughes in the crowd. Some dogs over there in the crowd. Matt Hughes just does not give a fuck, bro. Chat is not locked in yet, deadass or not. This is easily the second best card we've seen this year after UFC 300. I think the 299 and 298 were probably better, but this one is still real good. This one's elite. Bro, my fucking neck is sore as fuck. Esteban Ribovic against Daniel Zellabert. This one's gonna be a banger too. This one's gonna be a heater too. The main event's definitely starting at a main event is definitely starting at 5:30. By the way, it's gonna be a 5:30 main event, which it's not great, but it's not bad either. Rey Mysterio and Eddie Guerrero had a ladder match for Dominic's custody. True story. What the fuck? So Dominic is his son, and they had a ladder match for custody. Now that's actually comedy as fuck. Did Matt Hughes get hit by a train? Did he? What the fuck? I didn't hear about that. I knew he had some accident, but I didn't think he got hit by a train. 298 was good, but not all that. 299 is a close third. I love 298, to be honest. Well, no, I didn't love Volkanovski getting KO'd, but like the fights on that card were fucking fire. And 299 was just stacked out of its mind. Like top three for top three, this card is as good, if not better, but just in terms of like depth, it's not as good. Zellhuber for the win. Yeah, I think he's gonna win the shit. I don't think it's not gonna be close though. I think it's gonna be pretty close. Yeah, the WWE somehow allowed it. Nah, that's fucking wild, bro. That's actually wild. I presume it wasn't for actual custody. Now they got the fucking power slap odds on. They just showed sketch at power slap. I want to watch this in bed, but I know I'll fall asleep. Yeah, no, you can never watch anything from bed, bro. It's just a fucking death sentence. As soon as you try to watch anything from bed, you're just gonna be cooked. Like you're just gonna immediately fall asleep. Rivovic is Argentinian. I thought he'd be like Slavic. What the fuck? Let me just say, brother, there's a lot of those, Germans, Slavic people, the, Axis in World War II that headed over to Argentina. So I'm guessing if you tested his real routes, his real fucking, or his real ethnicity, is it? I don't know what it is. The fucking, where he's really from. Yeah, I reckon that it would be closer to Germany. Closer to them Germans. How did you come up with all your content ideas, editing and everything by yourself? I'm just curious because you put out crazy volumes of content on so many topics. Yeah, it's all one-man machine. It's all one-man machine. Lots of, thinking. Yeah, no, I'm probably going to get a thumbnail guy for next month because I think that my thumbnails could be a lot better. And just trying to improve video quality bit by bit by bit. But yeah, everything is done by me as of right now. It's been 1 hour and only one fight is done. This main card is going to go long. Yeah, I think it will too. Especially because Dana White's like they're not even rushing it from here and they're going to do a whole nother fucking epilogue of shit. Is it just me? Once you start doing jiu-jitsu, you start enjoying the grappling and fights just as much as the striking, if not more. Yeah, it really depends like what you're good at. Like if you've done a lot of striking, like I've done a lot of boxing and a lot of jiu-jitsu, so I like them both pretty much as each other. But definitely, if you've never boxed before and you've only done jiu-jitsu, jiu-jitsu is going to be more entertaining. And I think that jiu-jitsu is just like seeing the little intricacies and little small things in jiu-jitsu, the little small details, just makes it so fun to watch. Makes it so fun to watch. Gay son or thought daughter? It really depends. Which one would be easier to get away with murder for? Male. So I'm going gay son. Either way, either way, the motherfucker's not living in my shit. You know what I mean? Well, actually, gay son, I don't really give that much of a fuck about. If he can, it depends. It depends what the motherfucker likes. You know what I mean? You like the UFC? You like the other shit? You're not like one of them weird, like flamboyant ones. I think you'd be cool. No one cares about the thumbnail. That's a waste of money. See, but people that might have watched my videos a lot don't care about it. But new people, to get them to click on my videos, I feel like it's essential. Like there's a reason why Mr. Beast and all the big YouTubers on the planet all have like thumbnail guys that do their thumbnails for them. See, like Dana, I'm not gonna lie, the sphere and everything is a cool concept, but we've got to speed this shit up, brother. We've got to speed this shit up, brother. Like, I don't want to watch this shit after every fight. It is cool, but I do not want to watch this shit after every fight. I don't want to watch the movie after every fight. Cut this bitch short. Because if the main event is starting at fucking 7 o'clock in the morning because of this bullshit that Dana White has going on, I'm going to be fucking livid, bro. Bro's going to get bricked during Rosemount, going to get caught in a triangle and start moving different. He's going to do that, that Cyril Gane against Ngannou clip where Ngannou starts punching it. That's going to be me if I'm running against them. The UFC YouTube channel has been cooking lately. Shit, I appreciate it. It according to the stats, it has not. But as someone who does jiu-jitsu and Muay Thai, someone like Brian Ortega is more entertaining than someone like Izzy. Yeah, like I don't fully agree, but I definitely don't disagree. You know what I mean? I think it's very close. What time is Sean versus Merab on? It's meant to be on at 5 a.m., but it's not gonna be on at 5 a.m. It's gonna be like probably at this point 6:30. Because like they just have so much shit to get through, and they fucking are playing these little videos after every single fight. This is one of the things I was kind of worried about going into this Sphere card, is that like this shit is not what we kind of come for with UFC. Like, we don't come for a fucking artistic impression and all this different shit. We come to watch people fight, bro. And if this card is on for fucking 7 hours, like at least what they could have done is started at 11. So does Canelo overlap Ortega Lopez? No, actually it won't. If Canelo's out at 4:30, if Canelo's fighting at 4:30, it won't overlap. I don't think. What have the Sphere antics been like? Just tuned in. It's cool. Like I'm getting to the point, at least I'm interested to hear how you boys think about it. But I'm getting to the point where I'm kind of getting sick of like all of these fucking videos and shit. Like I just want to watch the fights. You know what I mean? Like I want to see these guys fight. So like this 10-minute video shit in between every single fight, I'm starting to get a little bit sick of it. But so far it has been cool. I have to say it has been cool so far. All the transitions and stuff have been cool. But like I'm trying to watch fights, brother. I'm trying to watch fucking fights. I'm not talking about yours. I'm talking about the official UFC account. They be putting out hours of free fights for free. Oh, shit. UFC has nothing on Harry. Shit, I appreciate you, Niffy. You know I appreciate you, brother. Zellhuber's hot, can't deny. He's a good-looking fellow, to be fair to him. Give him the fucking plaudits he deserves. Like, these guys have not walked out yet, bro. Please. Like, you'd think that the UFC are, like, behind schedule or something, but they should be fucking... Like, they should be trying to get people out there. They should be trying to get people out there as fast as they can. Because the timing on this shit is going crazy. I have to be honest, I woke up with the hope that I'd be able to watch Brian Ortega imminently. Yeah. There's a lot of people that did that, bro. There's a lot of people that are waking up for Brian Ortega against Diego Lopez and are waking up now to see Daniel Zellhuber. You could have taken an extra 30, 45 minutes. Yeah, you could have taken an extra 35 minutes. Because these guys are only starting to walk out now. And usually Bet365 is pretty accurate on when the fights are going to happen. For fight nights, they're more accurate. Most of the time for main cards, they're not great. I will be swapping over to Canelo, though. I will be swapping over to Canelo if we get some time in between. Let's take a gander at when Canelo is meant to be fighting. Canelo is meant to be fighting at 4:30. I think he's probably actually going to be biting. I think he's probably going to actually be fighting by like 5 a.m. But the good thing is, it means that we can actually watch fights. We don't have to watch all like the Sphere stuff and all the videos and stuff. If Canelo gets out there. Damn, look at that Roy Jones Jr. in the crowd. Shout out to fucking Roy Jones Jr. That's a real dog right there. I didn't think that he'd be there. I thought that he'd be at the Canelo fight. I wonder is the Canelo fight in Las Vegas too? If they're just like both in fucking arenas around each other. Where is the Canelo fight? It's on in Las Vegas. Yeah, so Canelo's fighting T-Mobile and across the street the UFC is going on in Sphere. Bro, imagine. That'd be sick as fuck to just like dip out of the UFC for like 30 minutes, go over, watch Canelo fight and come back. Bro, I don't even know anyone on the celeb cam. No one wants to go. Roy Jones Jr. is one of the best boxers of all time. He was like elite in the 2000s and the start of the 2010s. But Roy Jones Jr. is one of those guys where he's one of the best boxers ever. Like prime for prime, Roy Jones Jr. was fucking pretty much unbeatable. But yeah, no, this UFC event is going to run stupidly long. It's going to run stupidly long. He is the fastest head kick knockout in UFC lightweight history, Esteban Ribovic, against Terrence McKinney. Bro, the one thing Terrence McKinney can give you is a fucking highlight. He's like Johnny Walker. If you knock out Johnny Walker or if you knock out Terrence McKinney, you are guaranteed to get a fucking highlight KO. Clear 10-8 first round. What the fuck is this brother watching? This brother's a time traveler. He's way ahead. Bro, why are they showing back-to-back Roy Jones Jr.? Hot take: Ilya beats Islam. Very hot take. I don't think he's big enough. I think that Islam's way too big for him. My neighbors have people are Mexican and we're grilling, so probably watching UFC 306 and the people in front of us were doing fireworks and have 306 on a theater screen. UFC 306 might be topping, bro. That shit's fire. That shit's fire. Little fucking cookout out there in Mexico. Damn. The Mexicans have been making you burritos and shit and fucking tacos before the fight. That shit sounds elite, bro. That shit actually sounds fire as fuck. Finally, Daniel Zellhuber's walking out. We might actually be able to watch a fight now. To be fair, I think that they don't think that all of these fights are gonna go the distance too, but they could. Like if you're asking me in my head, do I think all these fights go the distance? It's probably a yes. Apart from the Sean fight, and there's a good chance that the Sean O'Malley fight goes the distance too if Merab wins it. So you have what? Yeah, 4 fights going the distance, which means that this fight at the very least is 15, 25, 25. It's going to be at least on for like 2 or 3 more hours. Probably closer to 2.5 more hours. Like there's no way that the main card starts at 6 a.m. With the pace that's run right now, there's no way that the main card starts at 6 a.m. You think Mexican food is overrated? I fucking love Mexican food. What's your boy's favorite cuisine? Of all the cuisines, I'd probably have to go with Italian. I feel like Italian's pretty unmatched. Chinese is fire too, though. And low-key, Korean might be sneaking in there. With that Korean fried chicken, Korean might be fucking sneaking in there. Call me a gambling man, but I have the fight on the TV in my bedroom and I'm watching the stream from my phone. Shit, that's W man's right there. That's a W man, not a gambling man. British cuisine, yeah, but that does not fucking exist. I would love a Masvidal Askren KO to help speed things up. Yeah, that does. Set a 45-minute alarm, so even if you fall asleep, you will wake up before Sean versus Merab. 45 minutes is fucking undercut now, bro. You could set an alarm for an hour and a half, you're gonna wake up for Sean Merab. Because unless we start to get a ton of finishes in this card, we're going to be running late, bro. We're going to be running late. And you know, since UFC has spent fucking 20 million on production and done all of this crazy shit for production, that they're going to let their little fucking trailer play. They're going to let their little trailer play. And trust me, bro, fucking for Sean O'Malley, Merab, they are going to put out some crazy shit. Like, you think that the trailers and the stuff like that aren't going to get longer and longer and longer the further we get into the card? What is American cuisine? What, just like burgers and stuff? Because chips aren't American, they're French. Or French fries. And then, I don't know where burgers are. Hamburger from Hamburg in Germany. I saw someone talking about that, but I feel like a hamburger is American, you know what I mean? Do you still think that Michael Chandler is the most overrated fighter on the roster? I feel like in most people's eyes, he's not exactly rated that highly now, but I do think that he is very, very overrated. Like, I don't think he's that good. I think that Charles should beat him pretty comprehensively. Food that's not American, but Americanized. Yeah, I know what you mean. The chemicals in America, like, that's one of the things that would stop me from moving to America, is that American food has so much, like, chemicals and all of that, like, nasty shit in it, you know what I mean? Now, burgers are German. Hamburg is a place in Germany, which is where hamburgers come from. Wings are my favorite food. Wings are fire. Wings are fire as fuck. They're not my favorite food, but wings are definitely elite. Sean O'Malley has crazy odds. Round 1 is 17-2, round 2 19-2, round 3 15-1. Low key, that fucking round 3 is looking. That round 3 is looking pretty nice. How long until Canelo fights? I think it's like 30 minutes, 40 minutes. That's what Bet365 says, but like, you just never know with boxing when guys are going to walk out. You literally never know. Daniel Zellhuber's closest favorite in all of his UFC fights. The average line is -236, and he's a -240 favorite in this shit. Do you think Figgy will become 135-pound champion? I don't think so. I think he's just too small. I think he's a little bit too small for that division. And also, he does not get helped at all by the fact that 135 is one of the most stacked divisions inside the UFC. Like, super fucking stacked. It's unbelievable. South American steaks are the best food possible. Oh, damn. That shit is crazy, bro. Her with the fucking face paint, that Dia de los Muertos face paint. Bro, that girl is fucking unbelievably bad, too. Like, holy shit, she's good looking as fuck. Fight has begun. Do you love a curry on a Saturday night? I've actually seen that guy. He lives not that far away from me. Most of the videos that he records are like 5 minutes away from me. Nah, can't miss Canelo. I'm gonna have it on a side monitor. I'm gonna have Canelo on a side monitor, but I'm gonna be locked. See, it depends which UFC fight's on. It really depends which fucking UFC fight's on. Because if you have like a Brian Ortega against Diego Lopes, I can't be that locked in on Canelo. Especially if Canelo's a huge fucking favorite. When's the last time we had a finish on this card? We actually haven't had a finish in we haven't had a finish in a while, which I don't mind because all the fights have just been absolute fucking bangers. But we actually haven't had a finish in a minute on this card now. Who wins, Figgy or Yan? I'm saying that Yan wins. I think that Yan's just a little bit too good of a mixed martial artist. The only thing that could hold him back is his age. Yeah, true. He is also on the older side. Especially, like, bro, 135 is so young too. Umar, Sean, Piotr, like, all of these guys are not fucking old at all. The only old one is Merab. That's literally it. I'm just hoping to see a finish here, to be honest. I want to see a finish here from either fuck. I think that Zellhuber's the one that's going to get it done. And I think he probably will get it done via finish. The only problem for Zellhuber is that he doesn't get a lot of finishes. He likes to fucking inflict punishment. Yeah, Figgy was a big flyweight, but there's a difference between being a big flyweight and a big 35er. You know what I mean? Like, a big flyweight can still be a small 35er. It's like Israel Adesanya is a big 185er, a huge 185er, but he's tiny at 205. He's not a big 205er. In fact, he's a small 205er. We saw that in the Jan Blachowicz fight. So it's the same thing for 25 and 35. Like, Pantoja is a big 25er, but he'd be a small ass 35er. I have this bit on my nose, this like skin that it feels like I can like peel it off, but I can't quite get to it. You know what I mean? It's fucking pissing me off. Figgy was like 160 though when he was at 125. I'd say that Sean O'Malley, when he's outside of camp, is like 170, 175. That's honestly how big I think he is. Because, like, if you look at him, he's just fucking huge. Same with Umar. Like, the Dagestanis cut a fuck ton of weight, bro. 2 minutes 30 left inside this round one. It's been pretty slow, pretty calm, pretty measured so far. Daniel Zellhuber does the John Jones shit where when he's, like, pushing his hand out like this, he always keeps the fingers open just to make sure, in case you're getting too close, he can make sure that your eye, you know, feels it. That you feel the damage. Jason Herzog, after what he did to Jared Cannonier, I don't like him. The Jared Cannonier stoppage was bad, but referees are only human. I always just think that they're only human, like they're bound to make a bad decision every once in a while. 150 left inside round one. It's been pretty slow, to be honest. Compared to all the rest of these fights, this fight has not been the greatest so far. And it was one that I thought was going to be a fight of the night. It was one that I thought was going to be a sleeper fight of the night. Yeah, but 185 to 205 is a 20-pound jump, not a 10-pound one. Yeah, but you have to think about, like, if you compare 125 to 185 in terms of, like, body, like, the 10 pounds there is pretty much the same as 20 pounds from 185 to 205. If you kind of understand what I mean. You know what I mean? Like, it's much easier for a 205 to cut down to 180. Like, I can't fucking explain it right. I can't put the words to it correctly. But because they're smaller, the 10 pounds makes a huge difference. That's pretty much correct. Like, when you're a lot bigger, the 20 pounds does not make as much of a difference. Whereas going from 125 to 135 is a huge jump because they're a lot smaller. Oh, Daniel Zellhuber got rocked there. That was a nice little 1-1-2. It's been tactical so far, this fight. It's been super tactical. You can see they're both trying to, like, measure each other out. It's almost like a championship fight where, like, the first round is pretty calm. You know what I mean? The first round, there's not too much going on. Volume versus surface area, yeah. I went to sleep at 11, just woke up now because the prelims weren't that interesting fights to me. The prelims were actually really, really fun fights. Like they were all really, really good fights, but I can understand 100% why for people being like, yeah, no, I just don't want to watch them because there's not that big a name power. That makes sense. Surprising Gaethje is also 170, 180 when not weight cutting. Yeah, he said that shit, but I'm not sure I believe that, bro. Like he just looks too big to be that. He looks way too big to be 170, 180. He looks like he's like 190 to me. Elephant fall damage versus ant fall damage, yeah. That's the best way to explain it. Volume versus surface area. That is a close-ass round. This is one of the times where I would not like to be a judge for the UFC. Because, like, how the fuck do you score that round? Who wins that round? I've got no idea. Like, maybe Zellhuber wins that round. Maybe Ribovic. Like, in my eyes, if I'm a UFC judge right now, that's a 10-10 to me. That's a 10-10 to me if I'm a UFC judge. I thought someone just texted me. They did not. Dustin and Islam are big lightweights. Yeah, no. Bro, pretty much everybody towards the top of lightweight is huge. Armin, Islam, Dustin, Charles, Justin. Like, there's nobody at lightweight that's small. There's nobody at lightweight that's kind of like a Colby Covington. That's a natural 170. Like, everybody there is big. They're all big for fucking 55. It might actually be, I'd be interested to hear if you boys think any different. Is 155 the division that cuts the most weight, you think? Like, is it the most unnatural division? Round 2 about to begin. To be fair, it does, like the sphere does look pretty cool. But I think if they just did the shit in the background and like had different shit going on in the background, I really think that would look cooler than like these intros that they're doing. Where they have like a 5-minute intro full of fighters. That was a nice little body shot by Daniel Zellhuber. Zellhuber starting to piece together some more combinations now. Starting to land a little bit more cleaner now. Has Ribovic backing up a little bit. 185 probably, yeah, that's true. 185 is the same with like Izzy, DDP. Although I don't think Strickland cuts too much weight. Strickland says that he walks around at like fucking 225 or something, but I just don't believe it. Charles at featherweight was a crime too. Yeah, bro. Charles at featherweight was disgusting. I didn't realize how few fights Brian Ortega has. It's because he takes big gaps, you know what I mean? Like, there's big gaps in Brian Ortega fights. When you think about, like, the Yair fight, and then you go back to, like, the Volkanovski fight, and there's just, like, huge gap after gap after gap after gap after gap with Brian Ortega. But these guys, bro, when they get inside the pocket, they are lighting each other up, bro. And Ribovic is holding a really, really good account for himself. I thought that Daniel Zellhuber was actually going to be able to come out here and just kind of, like, overpower him a little bit. But he's holding a good account for himself. Oh, damn. Nice little left hook again. Holy fuck. Bro, Ribovic is coming in and lighting him up once he gets to the inside. He's actually doing really, really well. 3:30 left inside round 2. The blitzes Daniel Zellhuber is struggling with a lot. Like, anytime the Ribovic comes in and blitzes, he's landing 2-3 punches consecutively, and they're all clean. And Daniel Zellhuber just can't seem to time it. Zellhuber's smiling, but he's the one that's getting fucked up here. Little nut shot apparently, but I don't think so. I didn't see shit. I'd like to see Daniel Zellhuber just kind of stay at range a little bit more. Try to walk him into something, like kind of what Sean O'Malley does a lot of the time, where off your back foot, you're walking him into something. I'm gonna be locked in for the Brian and Diego fight. Yes, so am I. I can't wait for that shit, bro. Have you seen Volk when he was playing rugby? Yeah, bro, it's sick. It's crazy. It's crazy to see someone go from where he was when he was playing rugby when he was huge to where he is now. Where he's still huge, but now he's just huge at 145. If you were to have a fight, what would your walkout song be? Probably... I've answered this one before. I forget what the song is called, but I forget what the song is called. There's a Drake song that I'd probably do it to. No Comparison is pretty good by A Boogie too. That's a good one to walk out to. Bro, this has just been a fucking striking battle. Like, if you love striking, this is a fucking fight for you. If you love high-level striking, damn, that was a nice knee up the middle. Zellhuber caught him there. That was the first time where he's been able to time something as Ribovic comes in for his blitz, that he's actually really been able to time something and get him on his back foot. Now he's starting to push the pace a little bit. Now he's starting to push the pace a little bit. Now he's starting to track him down. You can see the Ribovic is a little bit hurt after that. Comes back in and answers though. Daniel Zellhuber, the one thing that we've seen from him that isn't that good here is that his head movement isn't that good. Like, I thought that he was going to have better head movement than what he does. Significant strikes is pretty much exactly even in both rounds. It's pretty much exactly even in both rounds. Ribovic has really impressed me with his striking, though. He's given a lot of he's given a lot of problems to Daniel Zellhuber. Over and over and over and over again, he's given him problems. Nice right hand from Zellhuber over the top. I think high-level grappling is more entertaining than striking. John Seabay confirmed for UFC 309 now? Yeah, it got confirmed today. I want to see the rest of that main card, though. I'm pretty sure Dana White's going to announce it in the post-fight press conference. But I do want to see the rest of that main card to see who else is on that shit. 38 seconds left in round 2. See, the thing is, like, this is a fucking impossible fight to score. Like, this is so difficult to score. I'm probably leaning round 1. I'm probably leaning towards Zellhuber. And round 2, I'm probably leaning towards Ribovic. But I'd be super interested to hear what you boys think. What do all the boys think about this fight so far? How are we scoring it? Because I just do not fucking know, bro. Like, I could see 2-0 either way. I could see fucking... Like, I really don't know, bro. I would hate to be a judge doing this shit. I appreciate the 2 Niffy, bro. My goat. My fucking goat Niffy. Eric Nixick and the coach of Daniel Zellhuber. The thing is, if you're fucking Eric Nixick, like, or if you're Daniel Zellhuber, there's probably no better man in mixed martial arts to have in your corner. Especially when you're getting into striking battles. Like, I think that Eric Nixick and the striking is just so fucking good. He might be the best coach in MMA. Because you saw what he had Sean Strickland do to fucking Isreal Adesanya. And it was a little bit Sean Strickland and a little bit Eric Nixick, but fuck, bro. Like, they just picked apart probably the best striker in the UFC. Bro, you can see that, like, they both have a chin, bro. They both have a chin. Like, Daniel Zellhuber caught him with a big left hook and then got caught with a big overhand. Like, these guys can both fucking give it and take it. The thing is, though, about this card, bro, we're at 4:19 now. This fight's going to be over at most by, like, fucking... I had, like, I don't know, 4:30 a.m. at the quickest. Charles versus Chandler and a top welterweight fight should hopefully be on 309. Yeah, bro, 309 could be stacked, too. And they can stack 309 because they have John Jones and they're not giving up pay-per-view points. So they're not giving up pay-per-view points to Charles or to, you know, whoever else is going to be on the card. And they're not going to need a second title fight. Bro, Ribovic is coming out fucking fast in this third round. He knows that he has a chance here. This is a scrap again, bro. Bro, picking out fight of the night. You could give every single fight on this fucking card a fight of the night bonus. Holy shit. You guys have it as 2-0 Zellhuber? Damn. I'm not sure I agree with that. I'm probably giving that last round to Ribovic. Actually, I could see 2-0 Zellhuber. I could see it. I'm going to need to get the earphones locked in and synced up for this shit, though. I don't think Dana White was expecting every single... Oh, Ribovic with a big elbow drops him. That was a fucking big elbow, knocked him down. He seems to be okay, though. Ribovic seems to be okay. That's the type of thing that'll win you a third round, though. That's the type of thing that'll win you a fucking third round, bro. 2-0 Daniel. Damn, most of you guys have it as 2-0 Zellhuber. What was that? What was that little nut shot? That's 2, to be fair. He's taking his time. Okay, I'm gonna connect my earphones while he takes the time. No, never mind. I go to fucking connect my earphones and already he's coming back. Dana White must have gave him the fucking look and say, you better not do that shit or you'll get cut. It's been interesting to see Daniel Zellhuber tested in the striking, though. Oh, damn, that's another nice elbow. Another nice little combination on the back of it, too. Ribovic has a fucking hell of a chin, man. He has a hell of a chin. He's been caught with some fucking nasty shit. 180 seconds left to decide the winner in this fight. Oh, damn. Oh, Ribovic has Daniel Zellhuber done. Oh, Ribovic. Damn. Daniel Zellhuber's on fucking shaky feet. He needs to shoot. He needs to shoot. Honestly, he's done. He's pretty much out on his feet. Oh, damn. Ribovic is teeing off. Zellhuber's trying to just get away. Oh, he's got the chicken legs. He's got the chicken legs. He needs to grapple. He needs to clinch. He needs to do something. He's just trying to stay alive. He's doing pretty well to just, keep moving his head. You can see that he's fucked, though. You can see that he's fully done. His legs are not under him at all. Shoot, bro. You need to shoot, Zellhuber. You need to shoot. Bro, you gotta get the wrestling out. You gotta get the wrestling out. Fuck me, bro. He's just like one of those fucking inflatable tube men where he's just like waving his head around. Bro, he is in trouble. He's in serious trouble. Okay, he's starting to get his feet back under him a little bit, but you can see he doesn't want to throw anything. You can see he doesn't want to throw anything. And this completely turns the tides on a fight. This completely turns tides on it. You can still see his feet aren't under him. Lands a big left hook. Okay, so he's landing shots now again. They're starting to throw again. If I'm fucking Zellhuber, I'm shooting though. Oh, that was a nice right hand by Zellhuber. Caught him. The thing is, fucking Ribovic has to be tired now. He just fucking emptied his gas tank. He just emptied his gas tank. But that's the first time we've actually seen someone be hurt in this fight, really. Well, I said Ribovic got knocked down. But this fucking fight is back and forth too. I can't even think of a bad fight that we've had. Round is significant strikes. Fucking Ribovic has 77. Zellhuber has 27. Nice right hand by Zellhuber again, though. Oh, he's getting lit up, though. Anytime that Ribovic gets in distance with those uppercuts, man, he's just fucking cooking them. Holy fuck, bro. They are fucking going for it. 1 minute left in round 3. Zellhuber seems to be kind of happy to just coast out to the end of this, and I don't know how he didn't get finished. Like, he looked like he was done. You can see that you can see that Herzog is still thinking about it too. You can see that Herzog knows that he's not perfect. To be fair to Zellhuber, though, like the things that you can't test unless you're actually in there, the heart, the want to win, the will, he's got all of that shit. The chin. Oh, he's hurt again, though. He's hurt again. 30 seconds left. It's almost survival for him now. It's almost all about survival because you're probably not going to win this round. This round probably isn't a 10-8 though either. This round probably isn't a 10-8, which at least saves him something. But what a fight this is, man. They're going fucking back and forth. All the way down to the last 15 seconds of the fight. Zellhuber goes for a flying knee. Now he's on the front foot. 10 seconds left. Are they just going to scrapple out in the middle for these 10 seconds? Holy fuck, that was a banger, bro. That was a fucking incredible fight. Holy shit. Oh my god, bro. God damn, that was fucking sick. If no finish here, this is 10-8. This is a 10-8, man. Has to be absolute best case scenario as a draw for Zellhuber. I don't think that last round is a 10-8. I think he had him hurt, but you also have to think about in that round, bro, Zellhuber knocked him down at the start of that round. He knocked him down at the start of that round, which is why I think it isn't a 10-8, because although Zellhuber was definitely closer to getting finished, there was the knockdown at the start of that shit. That was a hell of a fight, though. I still have Ribovic winning that shit. I still have Ribovic winning that shit 20. I've Ribovic winning that shit 29-28. We're gonna have to get the earphones in for that shit though, because I want to hear that. I want to hear that decision for sure. I want to hear that decision. Bluetooth devices. Do you guys all think that shit's a 10-8? Really? Damn. Usually I like to give out a lot of 10-8s too. But I didn't think that shit was a 10-8. One of them should do the Max Holloway point. I thought that we were going to see that shit. I was sure. But I was like, Daniel Zellhuber, please do not go for that shit, bro. Your chin is done. That's one of the fights of the year, though. We've had multiple fights of the year on this fucking card, bro. We've had multiple fights of the year on this card. It'll be interesting who, bro, this could, like, it could be a draw, too. Could be a draw. I wouldn't be surprised if someone gave the first two to Daniel Zellhuber and 10-8. 10-8 at the end for Esteban Ribovic. Bro, Daniel Zellhuber is so obviously very concussed, bro. Let's see. Decision on the way, boys. (29-28) Ribovic. Okay, so split decision. 29-28. Esteban Ribovic gets it done via split decision. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. I don't hate that super close fight, bro. That was a super close fight. There was no 10-8s. I thought that there shouldn't be 10-8s in that round, so I at least agree with that shit. Shout out to fucking Esteban Ribovic, though. I did not think he was going to win that fight. I was pretty sure that Zellhuber was going to get that one done. And Ribovic goes out there and puts on a fucking hell of a performance. Hell of a performance. The UFC are going to need to cut some of this fucking graphics or some shit, though, because it's 4:30 and we have 3 fights left, bro. We have 3 fights left at 4:30, which means that this Sean O'Malley fight's probably going to be done by 6:30. Earliest 6:30. Especially because they're giving interviews to all of these guys, and that's even if fucking everybody walks out now. Like, bro, this Sean O'Malley fight's probably going to be over by 7 a.m. I'm not even trolling. We're probably going to be here for at least another 2.5 hours. Which shit, I'll take it. I'll take more fight, and I'll take more of the UFC. Let's take a gander at this Canelo shit. Take a gander, see if we can find see if we can find Canelo. I was like, okay, so Canelo's just walking into the ring now. We'll tune into this shit. We'll tune into this shit for the next few minutes, see how he gets on. See, the thing about boxing fights that I don't like, though, is that, like, when you look at the UFC, okay, when we look at the next 3 fights, you have Diego Lopes, Brian Ortega, pretty much pick them, like 50-50 fight. Then you have fucking Valentina Shevchenko, Alexa Grasso, pick them, 50-50 fight. Then you have Sean O'Malley against Merab. It's the very fucking same, bro. Whereas in boxing, like, Canelo's an absolutely, like, humongous favorite to win this shit. He's an absolutely ridiculous favorite to win this. Take a bow, Ribovic. Yeah, he was fucking unbelievable in that fight. He was exceptionally good. Wow, UFC noche is overperforming. Bro, they always do it with these big events, bro. The UFC always overperforms with these big events. Like 300, people were excited for 300, don't get me wrong. I was fucking super excited for 300. But I didn't think the card was that stacked. Turns out to just have banger, 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 banger. Then you have this shit as well, bro. It doesn't look to be that stacked. Banger, 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 banger. Like, holy fucking Christ. If the main events turn up and are good fights, or like co-main main event and this Brian Ortega Diego Lopes fight turn up and be good fights, this is one of the cards of the year. This is one of the cards of the year for sure. And it has multiple fight of the year contenders on it. Multiple fight of the year contenders on it. Like, that fight right there probably is fight of the year. Honestly, that probably is fight of the year. It's going to be close. Can any of you boys think of a better fight than that fight this year? It's tough. I honestly can't think of a better. Probably Max Holloway Gaethje. But I even think that Max Holloway Gaethje was one-sided. That fight wasn't one-sided at all, bro. That fight was good as fuck. That fight was good as fuck all the way through. Also, I don't like the pacing in boxing, bro. Boxing's pacing is just fucking horrendous. Lock in for Canelo now. I'm gonna watch the first bit of the Canelo fight, but I'm gonna be going back and forth until at least Diego Lopes comes out. Maybe the worst fight on this card was the main card opener, and still that was interesting to me. Yeah, that was even good as fuck. I can't lie to you. That was a banger. I was back and forth. Both of them were getting rocked. Both of them fucking doing this shit. Damn, it's Edgar Berlanga's world title fight debut. Yeesh. Dustin Islam? Nah, Dustin Islam wasn't a better fight than that. Dustin Islam was worse than that. Because Dustin Islam wasn't even all that close. It was pretty much just Islam mauling Dustin for the entire time. Whereas that fight was actually back and forth, 50-50 close the entire fucking time. I think that Gaethje Holloway probably has that fight of the year locked up. But like that one on any other year, I think could 1000% be a fight of the year. the Puerto Rico flag over in the corner. DDP Strickland was a better fight. DDP Strickland's also another one that's like kind of forgotten about a little bit, but another banger. Bro, Canelo's only 34 too. Canelo's not actually that old. I thought Canelo was a lot older than that. For the fact that Canelo has, what, 65 professional fights? 65 professional boxing fights is fucking outrageous. And he's been a champion since he was like 22 or 23. Yeah, but like, see, this is my big problem with boxing. They just flashed up the odds, and I was talking about it before. Like, I'm going into this fight knowing Canelo's going to win. I go into every UFC fight like, what the fuck? Yeah, I can flick in between. I can flick in between Lopes and Ortega. I've got it pretty much right here. I can go in between pretty fast to see. Yeah, they're still just playing promos. Whereas this Canelo fight's about to start. Neither of them looking each other in the eyes for the face-off. Bro, Edgar Berlanga, you can see he's a lot bigger, though. You can see that he's a lot fucking bigger. A lot bigger. The thing with Gaethje Holloway was one-sided, but the KO was crazy. Yeah, if that had a similar KO at the end, it legit would have had, like, it would have the same claim to fame. It would have the exact same claim to fame. Best unranked fight? Yeah, no, it was definitely the best unranked fight. And I do think the title fights get the extra push in that shit too. So like it being on UFC 300, it being for the BMF, that Gaethje Holloway fight's going to get the extra push. The Canelo fight has begun. Like, Canelo's a minus 1800. Fuck me. Boxing's also a lot slower compared to the UFC. Like, it's a lot slower. It's a lot, like, there's a lot more tacticalness in it. You know what I mean? Especially for the opening rounds. I always find that the opening rounds of boxing is very slow because it is 12 3-minute rounds. Like, you have 36 minutes to fight rather than 25. Even though the 25 is probably harder, like 5-5s is just as hard as 3-12s. Do you think this was a fraud check for Zellhuber? Nah, I don't think so. Like, he fought really, really well. It was a close-ass fight. 29-28, 29-28, 29-28. Or 29-28, 28-29, 29-28. So it was it was a super close fight. I still think that Zellhuber's as good as I thought he was. I just think that Ribovic is now also that good. Well, like, Zellhuber's a top 5, top 10 level guy. Ribovic is probably the same now. Top 5, top 10 level guy. Do you see Bo Nickel was a 2,000 favorite against Paul Craig for a bit? Yeah, outrageous. Out-fucking-rageous. Even that Paul Craig money line immediately. Like, I'm pretty sure Bo Nickel was a minus 2,000 favorite when he was fighting, I fucking forget the guy's name. Who did he fight last? Cody Brunage. When he was fighting Cody Brunage, where I'm pretty sure he was a minus 2,000, there's no way you think that Cody Brunage and Paul Craig have the same chance to beat him. Like, we're just fucking talking shit. Bro, Canelo's got such heavy hands, though, bro. Especially when he gets you up to the corner. Berlanga's trying to talk to him, tell him that he hit him low. Canelo was having none of it. To be fair, Canelo does look fucking locked in, bro. Like, he looks like he's fucking ready to go, raring. Bro, Canelo's just, he's like a little Volkanovski. He's like a little tank, you know what I mean? He's just got so much weight, so much mass in his fucking body. He's just out there like this. Like fucking Tank and all of those guys. They're just out there like shoulders right up to their neck. Got fucking huge chops. I was watching a clip of Canelo do like his neck exercises, bro. His neck exercises are fucking different, where he's just fully on his neck, like rolling it out, just to make sure that he has a better chin. Quick break, but I'm back. Yeah, the UFC are still just showing like fucking comics and shit. Like, the Sphere is cool and all, bro, but I want to watch fucking fights, brother. I want to watch people fight. I don't want to watch these fucking little, like, intros and shit. I seriously think that Sean O'Malley fight is going to be like maybe 6:30, 7 a.m. Like, if they continue with all the promos, Sean O'Malley could be fighting at 7 a.m. No bullshit, could be fighting at 7 a.m. Which is not good for either guy, because both guys are going to have prepared for like a 5 a.m. fight, you know what I mean? A 5:30 fight. And instead they're getting this fucking 7 a.m. fight. It's nasty work. Nasty fucking work from the UFC. Edgar Berlanga's trim is fucking terrible too. He's got a nasty trim, I can't lie to you. I'll never understand that. People when they don't like, when they have a fade, but like this shit is just gone. Like they don't have any like, or it's not even a fade when they just shave all of this shit right here. I'll never get it. Do you think Prime Canelo beats Mayweather? He was too young when they fought. It's a close one. It would be a much better fight than what it was. But I still think if Prime Canelo doesn't have that Mayweather fight, he doesn't have that kind of like, he doesn't improve his head. He doesn't improve his head movement and, you know, like his defense and all that shit. He doesn't learn the lessons that he learned from Floyd Mayweather. So I think that still Prime Canelo versus Prime Floyd wins this. These visuals are amazing. I kind of got a bit sick of them, to be real. I'll click into it. We can see it a little bit. See, it's pretty much the same thing again, though. It's just like showing like Mexican church, Mexican casino, Mexican church, Mexican fucking mountains, Mexican this, Mexican that. Rodriguez won. Now it's time for Ortega's fight. Yeah. Are they walking out? No, they're not walking out. They're running a fucking UFC 303 promo. Oh, it's for Diego Lopez. To be fair, Diego Lopez is a bad man for taking that shit. Diego Lopez fight, bro, the Diego Lopez haircut is so bad, bro. Like, that's horrendous. I'm sorry, Diego Lopez, but brother, that's almost fucking, like, that's almost sanctionable. Like, we should get rid of that shit immediately. Damn, nice little fucking... Canelo landed a nice little left hook. Lopez, Grasso, and then Merab, and then the Pierce Tour will be rich. No, that's crazy. All the Mexicans just there for fucking... Well, to be fair, Merab isn't Mexican. I'd say Sean O'Malley's more Mexican than Merab, but at least Sean O'Malley's married to a Mexican. Do you guys think that Diego Lopez has the worst trim inside the UFC? Actually, I think probably the skullet is worse. The skullet's probably the worst trim inside the UFC. But Diego Lopez is pretty close. Diego Lopez is pretty fucking close. Damn. Oof. Bro, Canelo puts fucking everything into the shots that he throws, bro. Like, if you get hit by one of those, you're just fucking flat out dead. I thought John Anik just announced that Brian was out. Nah, that'd be fucking crazy. He looks so much better with the buzz cut. And Diego Lopez, I can't even remember with the buzz cut. When did he have a buzz cut? And that, did he have a buzz cut for Movsar? I seriously cannot remember him. I can only picture Diego Lopez with that haircut. I can't picture him with the buzz cut. See, this is the problem with the boxing product versus the UFC product. Like, here, we're just fucking... You can just see that it's a lot slower. It's a lot slower than what the fucking UFC is. That was a fucking low blow from Edgar Berlanga. Good lord, he just hit him right in the fucking dick, bro. Canelo must have that cup of fucking dreams. Because there's no way that didn't hurt him. My heart stopped. My heart stopped for a bit. Fucking hell. My heart stopped for a bit. It was the clip where he pulled out from 303. Who from the UK? I'm half asleep. I'm not from the UK. I'm from Ireland, but shit. I'm not half asleep because we prepare for this. We train for this. This is what we're doing every day. Yeah? You have to make sure to get your sleep scheduled right. Get your shit adjusted. I can understand how you are half asleep though. Because this shit's going on too long. This shit's going on too fucking long. Status on the walkouts. Are they still showing fucking promo? Oh my God, brother. I seriously think that this could be the longest UFC event ever. Can you guys think of any UFC event where the main card was, or where the main event was starting at like 6 or 7 a.m.? Or 6:30 or 7 a.m.? I can't think so. Is Canelo already fighting? He's fighting. The Canelo fight's on right now. We're 2 rounds in. It's been a mediocre fight so far. Boxing fights always start off super slow though. And then by the time you get to like the 7th or the 8th round, that's when it's like, oh, damn, shit's starting to heat up. Yeah, it's like my 20th time, but it doesn't get any easier. Trust me, bro. Trust me. The grind, the grind's legit, bro. The grind fucking hurts. The 4:41 a.m. waiting for the fucking main card. Like the main card's probably not even going to be done until, like I was saying, 7:30 maybe. It might be 7:30 by the time that Sean O'Malley Merab fight gets done. Which would be outrageous. Like, I don't really get it though too. Because if the UFC knew that they were going to play all these promos and all of this different shit before going into fights, like, why would they not have made the card the normal time? Why would they not have the normal 11 a.m. or 11:30 p.m. card? To be fair, they can't really do much about like the last 3 fights going to decision. There's only been 2 finishes on the card so far. But you've got to fucking prepare for that shit. You've got to have a contingency plan for that shit, which they don't have. Yeah, my Sunday's cooked. Yeah, it's always cooked. I'm staying up all day today, so I'll have a long Sunday. But you know, my fucking Monday's cooked. Diego Lopes finally walking out, making his way to the cage. He looks happy. He looks ready to go. It's almost 7 a.m. for me already, 6:45. Oh, damn. Edgar Berlanga just got knocked down by Canelo. I wonder what it was. I don't know what he caught him with. I didn't even fucking see it. I just swapped back over and just saw him fall over. You've got to fight that need, Amir. You've got to fight that need, brother. You got to be strong now. Oh, damn. That was a nice little shot by fucking Berlanga. Berlanga getting on the inside. Now they're brawling on the inside. See, now the boxing's starting to heat up a little bit. See, Canelo just has him up against the ropes. That's not where you want to be if you're fucking Berlanga. You gotta get the fuck out away from the ropes. I think he dropped him with a body shot. Do you do any martial arts yourself? I boxed for ages. I boxed for a few years, and then I did jiu-jitsu. I do jiu-jitsu currently. I've done jiu-jitsu for like 6 or 7 months, and I love it. Jiu-jitsu is fucking incredible. Let's go back. I think that Diego Lopes hasn't even got into the cage yet. I went over expecting Brian Ortega to be already out, and Diego Lopes hasn't even got inside the cage. Just so you guys know, okay? The Sean O'Malley Merab fight, that was meant to happen at 5 a.m. That was meant to happen on the schedule. That was meant to be at 5 a.m. The fucking third fight on the card is not even going to have started by 4:50. It's not even going to have started by 4:50. Even worth it to watch these last 2 fights before Sean Merab comes on. I might just wake up when Sean or Merab comes on. I think it's worth it. Like, bro, if you've already come this far, like you've watched some of the worst fights, you're going to leave when the actual good fights you're on. You're going to leave when the actual fights that have big implications are on. Gi or no gi, I do both. I prefer no gi, though. I prefer no gi, like, a lot more. These promos way too long. Yeah, I agree. I think that the UFC kind of fucked up a little bit on this one. I'll be back after my fight because my stream is delayed. It's delayed as in like I'm ahead of you or you're behind me. Damn, what the fuck? I just went like super wide for a second. My eyesight just went crazy. But if I'm ahead of you, just pause it. I'll get the timer up for these fights, for these actual important fights. I'll get the timer up. And if I'm behind you, then shit, I don't know. Is it a problem? If I'm behind you, I don't know what to say to you. Let me go over here to this shit. Okay, now we have Brian Ortega getting into the cage. Yeah, but I'm running on 4 hours sleep. It's the hard hours you got to push through. It's that David Goggins SEAL training. But it's the sphere, so it's understandable. I do kind of get it, but I just think that like it wouldn't make a difference to me if the UFC started at 11 and had this long ass run time, then yeah, of course, sure, fuck it. But it's the fact that they started it intentionally later and now it's going to be fucking longer. Niffy, I appreciate the 3. You know I love you, brother. My real one, my OG, my GOAT. In your opinion, who's the best leg locker in the UFC? That's a good question. There's not actually that many. I'd probably say somebody like Rodolfo Vieira. Rodolfo Vieira is probably the best one just because he's got like elite jiu-jitsu. But there's no one in the UFC anymore who's like a leg lock specialist, you know what I mean? Like in jiu-jitsu, the biggest thing right now is leg locks. And leg locks is how most people finish fights. The manly shit in the world is on right now, and you're talking about some, I need to go to sleep. Yeah, facts. You got to gut through those. You've got to gut through those. And Bushiba's so cute. It is actually a pretty cute fucking. I'm not sure is it a dog or a cat. I think it's a cat. Because I know that some dogs have ears like that shit too. And the crazy thing is there was one less early prelims. There was like 4 less fights, bro. That's what I mean. Like, there's way less fights. And this card is running long. The production team are begging for a finish in one of these fights. They're begging for somebody to get finished. We're going to have the timer on the fucking button, though. So we're ready to go. We're locked in immediately. Just realized I have a 4-page lab report due on Tuesday and I don't even have 1 page done. That's that ChatGPT shit. That's that ChatGPT shit. To be fair, I've had worse than that. I've had like 2,000 word essays that I had to do for the next day. And it was like 11 p.m. that night. Didn't have it done. Got to put in those grind hours. Get it finished at like 3 o'clock in the morning. And then wake up, get in the next day. Damn, bro, my fucking neck. Oh, yeah, for sure, I'll do that, yeah. That's the easiest way to do it. Because for most of like the worst fights, I won't put the timer on. But for any like big fights where everybody wants to be locked in and you don't want any spoilers or anything like that, which is like 100%, I won't want any spoilers too, the timer goes on. The timer will be on so everybody can kind of be like in sync, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Bruce Buffer getting ready to announce the fighters. Diego Lopes, Brian Ortega. I feel like Bruce Buffer hasn't fucking announced anybody yet. Each page is 500. It's 500 words. Yeah, but that's not too bad because you have, what day is today? It's going to be Sunday, Monday, and then, yeah, you're good. You got 2 days to do that shit. That's more than enough time. I'm so hyped for the shit. Got to lock in, yeah, bro. I'm going to be locked in for this entire fight. I'm super surprised that Diego Lopes is that big of a, he's that big of a favorite. Minus 190 is a big time favorite, bro. Like, that's a big favorite for the UFC. Especially for like, I just don't see it. I don't see him being that big of a favorite. I think this is 50-50 back and forth. If Brian Ortega wins, I'm leapfrogging out the window, no cap. See, and this thing, this is a fight where I'm just thinking to myself, like, there's no bad option. It's one of my favorite fights in the UFC to watch. It's fights where, like, you're not really rooting for anybody, but they're just fucking good fights. Like, there's no way this fight can be bad. Like, you can't tell me that this fight's ever going to be bad because I know it's going to be a good fight. Brian Ortega not jumping up and down anymore because he fucking rolled his ankle last time he did it is crazy. Mark Goddard in there to ref it. Bro, don't show me the fucking ring girl. Show me Mark Goddard so I can see when he starts the fights. My timer's not behind. Bro, I don't give a fuck about the ring girl, brother. Thank you. Fine. Timer is on. The timer should be pretty much perfect. I'll look it at my screen. Yeah, timer's legit 1-for-1 perfect. It couldn't be any fucking better. Sometimes I'm mature and sometimes I don't give a fuck. That's pretty much everybody on the planet, to be fair. The striking is honestly the most interesting thing to me in this fight. Like, who is the better striker here? Because Brian Ortega's got a ton more experience, but Diego Lopes just seems to have this fucking unnatural KO power. Diego Lopes starting off. Oh, Diego Lopes hurt him bad. He hurt him bad. Oh my God, Brian Ortega's on shaky legs. Brian Ortega's done. Oh, he's done. Oh, he's done. He's done. Maybe he's not done. Is he recovering? Is he back? Oh, Diego Lopes takes his back, though. This is trouble stations. This is trouble stations. This is not where you want to be. Okay. Brian Ortega was quick to recover his guard there. That was fucking... How is he not done, bro? How is he still fucking okay? He still managed into a block. Oh, triangle. No. Brother, I'm fucking... Brother, what the fuck? Holy shit. Holy shit, bro. I need a fucking second to calm myself. Bro, the fucking jiu-jitsu here. Everything's gonna happen so fast. 2 triangles nearly on there into an armbar. Bro, you can see how fucking fast Brian Ortega throws up fucking submission. Diego Lopes wants to keep that bitch on the feet. He's backing away. He does not want to deal with fucking Brian Ortega's jiu-jitsu, which I understand. He nearly fucking slept him there. He nearly slept him inside like 15 seconds. We also need to talk about how good Brian Ortega's recovery ability is. Oh shit, Diego Lopes passes the guard, has his back. Brian Ortega goes to turtle, but Diego Lopes is 1 hook in. If he chair sits here, he might be able to take his back. That ground and pound is fucking nasty, though. That ground and pound is nasty. Brian Ortega trying his best to recover his guard. I'm so happy I stayed awake, brother. That's what I'm telling you. I was like, bro, you can't go to sleep once you get to these fights. You're too deep in. That's like some fucking Michael Chandler shit, to watch the entire card, stay up for the entire card, and then miss the actual really, really good fights because you just fucking, because you're tired. That's a Michael Chandler Hall of Fame fumble shit. If I was Diego Lopes, I'd back away, man. You don't need to fucking, like, you don't need to grapple with him to prove you're the better grappler. You were cooking his ass on the feet. I wanted to see a finish here too. I wanted to see an early finish so that we wouldn't be like 7 a.m. watching Sean O'Malley. That's a nasty cut. Yeah, no, it is. And it's in a terrible place too, right above the eye, so it's going to drip into his eye the entire time. And now the thing is, Brian Ortega cannot be confident on the feet. He's not going to be confident on the feet. Just how good is fucking Diego Lopes? He looks big too. Man, Diego Lopes looks super big. I wonder how much weight he cuts. Because, like, Brian Ortega is always talking about going up to 55. And Brian Ortega looks very small in there compared to Diego Lopes. Nice little uppercut from Brian Ortega. Bro, this shit's fucking, bro. This shit is intense, bro. This shit is fucking intense. That cut's gonna cause, yeah, it's gonna be problems all the way through. To be fair, oh my god, bro, he hurt him again. Ortega's hurt. Diego Lopes doesn't know, but Ortega's definitely hurt. Bro, Ortega, bro, like fucking Diego Lopes is a cannon, bro. Holy fuck. He is powerful, bro. He's got fucking rocks. Oh my god, he hurt him again. Bro, Diego Lopes is fucking striking is so clean. Like, Brian Ortega is not a good striker, don't get me wrong, but he's not a bum either, and fucking Diego Lopes is picking him apart. If I'm Brian Ortega, I'm trying to take him down here. I'm not trying to stay on the feet with him. I'm trying my very best to take him down here. Take him down and submit. Oh my god, he fucking clipped him again. Bro, every fucking shot Diego Lopes lands like a rock. 30 seconds left in round 1. I don't know how the fuck Brian Ortega's made it out of this shit, bro. Diego Lopes looks fucking phenomenal. Did I fucking underrate Diego Lopes' stand-up this entire time? Because Brian Ortega's stand-up, like, he's been able to stand up there with Volkanovski. With Holloway, he got the dog shit beat out of him, but he was still in there with Holloway. Diego Lopes is fucking, oh my god, bro, like, every time that he throws something, I'm fucking on the edge of my seat. I think he's better fucking knock him out. 1 second left. Holy. Good Christ. Brother, Diego Lopes is fucking different. And to be fair, I love that out of Diego Lopes. Just going into the corner and he's just like, calm, calm, calm. Because he could have fucking expended all of his energy right there. But he didn't. Oh, bro, he fucking caught him. Clean as fuck. Mark my words, Diego Lopes needs to let his ego go and stop trying to submit Ortega. Yeah, I agree. I think standing up on the feet with him is the best course of action. Is that 10-8, boys? It probably is 10-8, right? It probably is 10-8. I don't know, actually. Might be 10-9. Should have watched a Rosas fight, then slept. Yeah, that has. That's some third leg on Ortega. No, did he? Come on, brother. Come on. I haven't been that impressed by Diego Lopes so far. Just look powerful and not much fight IQ. Nah, he's fucking... I've been very impressed by him. I think that the jiu-jitsu thing is just him wanting to prove that he's better jiu-jitsu. That's just him being a fighter. That's just ego. But yeah, no, bro, Ortega is durable because we saw the same thing in that Yair fight. Don't count him out yet because we saw the same thing in that Yair fight. He looked like he was absolutely fucked finished in that Yair fight. Came out round 2 and then subbed him. But yeah, no, the durability is insane. It just looks like you can just see that there's so much more power on fucking Diego Lopes' side there. Like, you can see anytime that Diego Lopes hits Brian Ortega, it looks like he's rocking him. It looks like he's hurting him bad. We're buffering. Hello. Okay, we're back. We're locked in, we're back. Oh shit, timer, my bad. 4, 1, 8. Timer is good. I wasn't a big believer in Lopes, but he keeps proving me wrong. I thought that this fight was going to be close, but right now, on the feet, it's fucking domination. To be fair, Brian Ortega is coming back into it step by step. He's coming back into it. He's looking to compose himself a little bit on the feet here. bro, the fucking problem is the shit that fucking Diego Lopes throws, man. He is throwing some fucking bombs. Holy shit. Another nice calf kick. To be fair to Brian Ortega, though, Brian Ortega is landing more in this round. He looks a little bit better in this round. Goes for the takedown. It'll be interesting to see what can Diego Lopes do from here. Stuffs it. Stuffs it. If I'm Brian Ortega, that is the path. That's the path to winning for him. He has to go out here and try to take him down. He has to go out here and submit him. Yeah, that Brian Ortega has to be a cup, by the way. That has to be his cup poking out. There's no way he's got it like that. To be fair, he was dating Tracy Cortez, so it wouldn't really surprise me, but like, there's no way. That's fucking outrageous. This would have been a great fight night headliner. Yeah, I think, but I almost think this is too good for a fight night headliner too. I almost think that this is a fight that like could have been a co-main. Co-main on like a Conor McGregor fight, you know what I mean? Now we're almost halfway through round 2. This is slowed down a little bit. If I'm Brian Ortega, this is what I want. Because after that first round where like you look like you're done, slow the pace down a little bit. Start to kind of get out there and work a little bit better, bit by bit by bit. This is what you want. This is what you want if you're Brian Ortega. I'm a Tracy Cortez fan, and I can confirm it's outrageous. I want a 5-rounder for this fight. Yeah, I would have loved a 5-rounder. Co-main 5-rounder would have been sick. Nice little 1-2 from Brian Ortega. The thing that I'm looking at going into this round, and you boys tell me if I'm wrong, but it looks almost like, oh, fuck, big head kick by Diego Lopes. It looks almost like Diego Lopes getting a little bit more tired. Diego Lopes is looking like he blew his load a little bit when he hurt Brian Ortega in that first round. Looks like he's tired. Nice 1-2 by Diego Lopes. Anytime he closes the distance, anytime when he gets into the inside, he is doing damage. Oh, nice calf kick too. Knocks him down with that calf kick. Brian Ortega is very happy to sit in his guard. Very happy to sit in his guard. He obviously thinks that his jiu-jitsu is better than Diego Lopes. This fight started out hot. It's kind of cooled down a little bit. I want to see something on the feed here, but honestly, if you're Brian Ortega, the fight couldn't be going better after the first round. Because you don't want this fucking madman Diego Lopes to come out here and start swinging at you again. And to be fair to Brian Ortega, he's probably winning this round so far. He's probably winning this round. It's close. It's 50-50. But he's probably winning the round. I see fucking Ali Abdelaziz's big fucking chin on the screen. Diego Lopes also, he mixes in the calf kicks well. He's 10-12 this fight. Mixes in the calf kicks well. I'd like to see him throw him a little bit more. And the thing is, when you calf kick somebody a lot, it's going to be harder for them to shoot too. That shot, they just become a whole lot less explosive. If I'm Brian Ortega, I'm staying away from the inside, man. The inside is a fucking dangerous place. That is not where you want to be. This is what I've been saying about Diego Lopes' fight IQ. I don't know, his fight IQ doesn't look terrible here. Like, this is still a close round, you know what I mean? Like, it's 50-50 either way. And if I'm Diego Lopes, like, fight IQ problems for me would be if he shot. If he started shooting towards the end of this, like, at the start of the second round or something, because I wouldn't mind it now, it just tries to clear up the round. But if he started shooting for takedowns and really started trying to pass his guard and everything instead of letting him stand up, then I would question fight IQ. But right now, I actually don't mind it. I think that he's fighting a good fight. Does Lopes get a title shot if he wins? Probably, yeah. Honestly, probably. Maybe he has to beat a Volkanovski or somebody like that, but I think he probably gets a title shot. Either that, or he's got like a 5-round title eliminator co-main. Bro, why the fuck am I just looking at Brian Ortega's foot? What the fuck is going on here? Oh, they're trying to show his calf. Okay. I was like, bro, why the fuck am I just getting a foot cam? I'm Irish myself, mate, and I personally would vote for McGregor's president as I think it would be class. Imagine shut your mouth in McGregor voice, bro. In debates, yeah, it would be crazy. I could just imagine fucking Michael D. Higgins talking about like, oh yeah, I want to do all these policies, just fucking McGregor halfway through. Just for the comedy, it would be funny as fuck. If he had to have like a certain percentage of votes to make it into those debates, I would for sure vote for him just to get him into this. Lopez 10-9 because the leg kicks. 2-0 Lopez. I'm probably going 1-1-1. Close, though. That last round is close. I'd actually probably say 10-8 Diego Lopez in the first round and then 1-1. Or 10-8 Diego Lopez in the first round and then Ortega in the second round. Oh, shit. That time is behind. 1 sec. I'll reset it. Why did my shit just go back like 10 seconds? What the fuck? My shit just went hella far behind. Here we go. 4th. Ah, fuck. Fuck me, I have to do it again. 4-2-0. Fine. Round 3 has begun. Bro's got some cute feet. It's crazy. Foot fetish is wild. Pretty much everybody has 2018 Lopez. Maybe I'm incorrect. I was kind of leaning towards Lopez in that second round. It was very, very close. And I'd love to see how many calf kicks he landed in that second round because I didn't really notice them until we got to like the last 2 minutes of the fight. I'm not watching Grasso fight, by the way. That's a big time mistake. That's a big time mistake because you take the risk of having it. Oh, damn, they're fucking scrapping on the feet now. You take the risk of not waking up for that Sean O'Malley fight. I know that my history with alarms and waking up is not good. It is not good. We just need to make sure Pereira gets all the Chilean marching powder that he can handle before the debates. Yeah, bro, it would have record fucking viewership for those debates. People might actually learn something about politics too. I wouldn't because I'd just be locked in on McGregor, but I don't know. Some people might. If I'm Diego Lopez, I'm trying to shoot a takedown here. I'm trying to get this one down to the feet. To be fair, he's doing the right things. Like, or sorry, not Diego Lopez. If I'm Brian Ortega, I'm trying to do that. If I'm Diego Lopez, I'm almost just trying to stay out of danger here. Like, I'm not trying to really engage. I'm not trying to leave myself super open. Because he wants a KO. He wants that extra bonus. Especially because I don't know what his contract is like right now, but it can't be that fucking crazy. He cannot have a crazy contract. But it's going to be pretty much impossible to get fight of the night on this card. Like, pretty much impossible to get fight of the night. Legit, every single fight should get fight of the night. Like, I think Dana White should give a 50k bonus to every single fighter. That's probably way more expensive than any of the, like, 300k bonuses or the 500k bonuses or anything, but still. Final 2 minutes and 15 seconds of round 3. It slowed down from that first round, I'm not going to lie to you. Second round wasn't all that entertaining. Third round, we're just kind of coasting through this third round. I'm actually going to take a little look at Canelo. See what's going on there. The Canelo fight is still on, at least. Canelo hit him late. What a scumbag. That's all I see. I go on there for like half a second before I switch back and fucking Canelo hits him late. How defensively sound do you think Lopez is? Because I feel like Josh Emmett could punish him. That is something that, like, you need to look at his... But you also have to look at the matchup. He doesn't look too defensively sound right here, but against pretty much anybody else, he's not going to try strike with them. If he's going up against Ilia Topuria, if he's going up against Josh Emmett, he's shooting, bro. He's not like... He's going to try use his jiu-jitsu. It's only the fact that he's going up against one of the best, like... One of the best guys in terms of jiu-jitsu in the entire UFC. That he's actually willing to stand up here with him. And you also have to think that the striking's going to open up a lot for him against guys like fucking Josh Emmett or against guys like Ilia Topuria. What did it say, an eye poke? It seemed clean to me. That was just like a punch in the eye. 1 minute left inside round 3. It's Hail Mary shit for Brian Ortega now. It's Hail Mary shit. It's fucking put it all on the line. Because right now I have Diego Lopez probably winning all 3. Probably winning all 3. There's a chance Brian Ortega won the second. But and it probably is 2-1. Like on my scorecard, it's either 2-1 or 3-0. Leaning towards 3-0 though. When Sean O'Malley versus Merab happens right before I stop streaming, then stream again, I'll put AirPods on full volume. Well, I can't do that shit. Because if I stop streaming, it's gonna fuck up everybody else. But just turn on a fucking alarm. The alarm will wake you the fuck up. Because Because if I stop streaming, it'll fuck up everybody that's in here. Diego Lopes has his back with 10 seconds left. Oh, he nearly has that choke. No, he doesn't. That fucking camera angle was dog shit. Oh, they're fucking scrapping in the fucking 1 second left. Oh, whoa. That was a little bit late from Diego Lopes. Diego Lopes gets it done with relative ease. Damn, he's talking shit. Talking shit to everyone at the side of the cage, too. Swapping back over to this Canelo fight really quickly. We're at round 9 of this Canelo fight. I have no idea what the scorecards look like, but I'm sure the Canelo's winning the shit. Yeah. Canelo's landed 126 punches to Berlanga's 78. And Canelo's not someone that's exactly a volume puncher. He's more a fucking power puncher, too. Lopes is a dog. Ortega's gerbil as fuck. Yeah, no. Lopes is fucking unbelievable, bro. Like, he might be better than we even thought. And I already thought he was really fucking good, but he might be better. He might be, like, fucking unbelievable. It'll be interesting to hear who he calls out in the post-fight interview. I wonder if he's going to call for a title shot or not. Or if he's going to call for Volkanovski. Like, who else is in that division? Because it's Ilya, Max, Volk, Ortega, right? So if Lopes jumps up, maybe he jumps up to 4 or something and he doesn't get the spot. I would also like to see, you know what I think's next from? I think the winner of Aljo Movsar fights Diego Lopes. I think that's the fight for him. And that would be a banger too. In a title eliminator, co-main, yeah. Sign me the fuck up. Sign me the fuck up right now, bro. Diego Lopes against the winner of Movsar Aljo. Yes, sir. Give me that shit, bro. Please. Ortega didn't do it. I'm 1-1 on vibe picks. Merab is my tiebreaker. I think that Sean O'Malley gets it done. I hope Sean O'Malley gets it done at least. 30-25? Somebody had it as a 30-25? Fuck me, bro. That's an awful scorecard. 30-25 is crazy. 30-25 is fucking crazy. Bro, that's... I'm not even sure if that scorecard's fucking real, bro. I'm honestly not sure if that scorecard is fucking real. That's one of the craziest scorecards I've ever seen. Like, if that scorecard is legit, fucking hell. Diego Lopes. I'm trying to find the scorecards. First, look up UFC. Hashtag UFC 306. Anybody have scorecards? Let's see this shit. Let's go over to UFC 306. Nobody posted scorecards yet, so I presume that they're not out. Yeah, nobody posted scorecards, so I presume that they're not out. Unless people are using the hashtag UFC fucking noche or whatever that is. And here we go. Here we go. Where the fuck are the scorecards out there? Give me the fucking scorecards. No, they're not there yet. We're also in round 10 of this Canelo fight. What time do you think O'Malley versus Merab will start? 5:50. 5:50, I'd say. But like, 5:50 is not when they're walking out. I'm saying 5:50 is when they are in the cage. 5:50 is where round 1, where we go, fight. You know what I mean? That's what I think it's going to be. And you have to, that's very risky. 5:50 is very risky because that's me thinking that Valentina and Alexa Grasso probably goes late and maybe goes for a decision. You know what I mean? So I'd be conservative and set an alarm at 5:35. What is that, America time? It's 24 minutes away is the alarm that I'd set. Well, actually, no, 24 minutes is probably a lot. You could probably set it like for 30 minutes away. Michael Chandler said that he was offered to fight tonight at UFC 306 versus Max Holloway, apparently. According to Spinning Backfist, damn, that would have been a fucking crazy fight. That would have been a fucking crazy fight. Him against Max. Like, that fight doesn't even make any fucking sense. Max Holloway against Michael Chandler? That fight makes no fucking sense at all. I'm waiting for scorecards to come out. Scorecards aren't there yet, though. This Canelo fight's also weak. I'm not going to lie to you. I'd rather watch the fucking Noche UFC pay-per-views. Michael Chandler's there in the crowd. Who else is there? Who else is there in fucking Celebrity Row? He at least looks happy. He looks in decent spirits. Diego Lopes walking on the way. The problem is the fucking intros into these fights just last ages. It also hasn't helped the UFC at all that every fight has gone to decision. Every single fight's gone to decision. I'll check every 10 minutes. See, at this point, the fact that you stayed up for Brian Ortega and Diego Lopes, like, the risk that you're running is way worse than the reward. You know what I mean? Like, the reward is maybe 15 minutes sleep. The risk is that you miss Sean O'Malley against Merab. Is that worth it? Bro, what the fuck? Alexa Grasso looks like she's on crack when she's in the fucking changing room doing her striking shit. Why is she going so fucking hard? Most people are just like on flow most of the time. She's fucking throwing it 100%, throwing hard as fuck. Like Valentina's going like 75, just kind of flow a little bit this and that. Alexa Grasso was going fucking hard. God damn. I presume that they're going to get this fight out pretty fast too. I presume that they're going to get these guys out pretty fucking fast. I'd say these guys are in cage at 5:23, 5:25. And then it's just what's happening from there. Never mind, we're getting more ad breaks. We're getting more ad breaks for fucking Hulu originals on shows that nobody's ever going to watch. We're going back to Canelo. We're going back to Canelo. Just for fucking round 11 and 12 of this Canelo fight. Just see how it goes. See, the thing about Canelo is that Edgar Berlanga is just talking shit to him the entire time of this fight. Every time that I swap over, I just see him talking shit. This Canelo fight's getting personal, it seems. Yeah, no, it does. Legit, every single time, every time I swap over, it's just Edgar Berlanga being like, you're a bitch, you're dog shit. And it's Canelo fucking swinging after the bell and shit. Please have a finish with women's MMA. Yeah, I'd love to see a finisher. I can't lie to you. I'd love to see a fucking finisher. There was me thinking that we might be out of here by 5:30. How stupid was I? How dumb was I to think to myself that we were going to be out here by 5:30? A UFC card finish on time? Fuck are you talking about, stupid? What's good, Heisenberg? Another fucking low blow or some shit? Why did they have to get separated? That fight was so good. Yeah, bro. That fight was fucking elite. Banger. And what's crazy is that fight was a fucking banger and it's not even top 5 fights on this card. I honestly don't even think that was a top 5 fight on this card. Like, it was really cool because it was Diego Lopes and Brian Ortega and it was big names, but in terms of just a fight, bro, it's not even top 5. Canelo swung after the bell because he got headbutted. Oh, shit. Yes, I have not been locked in on this shit at all. I've barely been watching this shit. Pretty sure Berlanga just hurt his hand. I want to see Canelo Benavidez, though. Like, bro, I'm just like sick. Like, I don't want to watch Canelo fight anybody that is not Benavidez. All I want to see him do is fight Benavidez. That's legit it. If Ortega takes another loss, he might as well hang him up. I think that he should go up to 55. And if he goes up to 55, there's a lot of different shit going on at like 55 for him. Because 55 is just in general a weaker division too. I appreciate the 2 Niffy. Do MMA records held by a woman actually count? I think so. Especially if it's like top level women's MMA. Like, I love top level women's MMA, like championship fights or maybe like top 3. Once you get below that, like you get to like Irene Aldana, Norma Dumont, I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? But like Alexa Grasso, Zhang Weili, like all the people that are at the top of their divisions, Amanda Nunes, if she comes back to 35, Kayla Harrison, like those fights I'm actually interested for. I like those fights a lot. Those fights deserve to be co-mains. But further down the rankings, I just think it doesn't have anywhere near the depth that men's MMA does. So at the top level, women's MMA records, yeah, for sure. But if it's something like most takedowns by a featherweight woman, it's like, yeah, okay, come on, bro. What the fuck are we doing? Who do you think is winning, Grasso or Shevchenko? Right, it's a fucking tough. That's really tough. I'm gonna say Alexa Grasso gets it done. What are your final predictions, boys? Late predictions for Grasso Shevchenko. Grasso or Valentina. See, they haven't even changed the background yet, and I presume that they're going to change the background for this fight. We're going into the final round of this Canelo fight, too. It kind of lined up pretty well, I can't lie to you. This Canelo fight and the UFC, where I got to watch like the first 4 rounds and the last 5 rounds, too. All the fucking Mexicans in the crowd. Canelo, 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 Canelo. I love Zhang Weili. Yeah, I think that Zhang Weili's a dog too. Her against Tatiana Suarez, like that's gonna be a banger, bro. That's gonna be a fucking heater. Like I really can't wait for that fight. I think that fight's gonna be sick. And then obviously you have Grasso Shevchenko. This fight's gonna be a banger. Like these are fights that are worthy of coming. These are fights that I'm as excited for a Grasso Shevchenko as I am for an Aljo Movsar, as I am for like most top 5 fights in men's divisions. You can see that these motherfuckers do not like each other. You can see that you can see that Canelo and Edgar Berlanga are not fans of each other. The biggest bang of the year is Max Elia, bro. You have no idea how excited I am for that fight. You have no idea how excited I am for the second half of this year at the UFC. I'll show you, bro. I'll show you. Like the second half of the year for the UFC is just so good. It's just so good. Like even if we look at fucking next week, boys, we have Moicano against Benoit Saint Denis. Well, says that's 2 weeks away. It's not next week. But then you have UFC 307, which is a great event. It's a great event. The main event's a little bit shaky. Co-main we don't like, but in terms of depth, holy fuck, this card is so much depth. Then we have Royval Tyra, Michel Pereira against Anthony Hernandez, 308, which is possibly the card of the year. Moreno Albazi, and then we have this shit, which just isn't announced. Is Canelo a knobhead? I don't follow boxing. Not really. Most time he's pretty cool. He's competitive, you know what I mean? He's like a fighter. He's a little bit cocky because he's almost like a Conor McGregor type persona. And I mean inside the octagon, Conor McGregor, not outside. But like, you know, he's cocky. He knows he's worth hundreds of millions. He knows he's been a champion for 15 years. He knows he's one of the most famous people on the fucking planet. I just got choked unconscious. What the fuck? So like, yeah, Canelo's a bit of a dick, but he's also kind of earned being a dick. You know what I mean? I'm sure that he's not like, I'm sure he's not the nicest person on the planet. I'm sure he's not the most, to be fair, that's me assuming. He might be the most fucking humble, nice person on the planet. But it's also kind of hard when you're in Canelo's situation. I'd be very impressed if he was super humble. These UFC walkouts are going to take 10 years, bro. That's the problem. That's the problem with all the visuals and shit. Is that like, I'm flicking in between the UFC and obviously the boxing, but it's like, anytime I flick back to the UFC, it's just like, picture of a mountain, picture of a chapel, picture of some hills, picture of a warrior. And I'm like, brother, we want to watch people fucking fight. I don't turn on the UFC because I love the arts. Man, this artsy shit is just incredible. Man, look at the mountains. Look how realistic it looks. Bro, this is not what we're doing. I wanna watch real dogs. I wanna watch warriors fucking get in there and fight. The real warriors. Not this fake CGI shit. I wanna watch fucking Diego Lopes, Brian Ortega swing. Sean O'Malley Merab swing. Daniel Zellber swing. That's the shit that we're watching. What round are we in? In the Canelo fight, we're in round 12. We're in the final round. I don't know who has more viewers. I'm watching on my laptop. The Italians in front of me shot fireworks, and I'm watching 306 on a theater screen, and the Mexicans are watching it next door too. Yeah, no, I think the 306 definitely has more views. I'm sure that some of the boys can help you out, Gibby. Someone can fucking tell you where to watch it. Do you think this was the highest gate ever? See, I don't know how it works, because it probably was because people bought the tickets. It probably was because people bought the 306 tickets, but like in terms of reselling that shit, no, definitely not. Do you think you think more Mexicans were at the Canelo fight than Noche? I think they probably should have collabed. They would have really broke records. That would have been sick if they collabed. Could you imagine Canelo fighting like under the UFC or like in a dual promotion? Can you imagine how fucking big that would have been? Holy fuck. Turkey might have been able to get it done too. Turkey might have been able to get that shit done. Nah, Alexa Grasso versus Valentina Shevchenko is not on yet. The Canelo fight just ended though. Canelo won. At least I'm 90% sure that he won on decision. I'd say that more Mexicans, though, to answer your question, I'd say that more Mexicans are probably at the Canelo fight. I'd say that the UFC event is doing much better overall, but I'd say that a lot more Mexicans are watching the Canelo fight and are at the Canelo fight. Yeah, Canelo 1 fight's over. It's clear. Yeah, I thought so. They're about to walk out. Valentina Shevchenko is about to walk out. And to be fair, I was pretty conservative with my fucking 550 or whatever. I said Sean O'Malley's going to be in there because it doesn't look like 550. They're not even in the cage yet, and it's 522. Canelo's resume low-key godlike. Yeah, it is. Like, he's got one of the best resumes ever in boxing. Even if you're that famous, it is hard not to get annoyed at people constantly pestering you. I can kind of get it, bro. Like, if people were coming up to me on the street 24/7, like Canelo probably gets mobbed wherever he goes. It's probably hard to just do anything. I think that Canelo would definitely lose if he went and fought Benavidez. I'm a big fan of David Benavidez, and I think that David Benavidez would beat him if he fought him. They need to do a crossover of one of this fight versus Pantoja, WMMA, and MMA flyweight champs. That'd be funny. That would be funny as fuck. 6:15, Sean and Merab start. It probably will be closer to that. Probably will be closer to 6:15, which I'd be very interested to know if inside the US, because obviously once you get to like Saudi or Australia or something, the timing is a little bit different. But I wonder, is that the latest the main event will ever have started for the UFC? Is 6:15? Because like that's too late. You know what I mean? Like that's too late. Like you're fucking losing viewers at that point. I said standing in the Hall of Fame. Yeah. Valentina looks confident, bro. She looks just confident coming out there. Like, you know, sometimes when you watch someone walk out there and they're just like, you can see that they're nervous. You can see that nervous energy. You can see that they don't look all that ready. Who the fuck? She has Gandalf in her corner. What the fuck? But you can see the fighters just don't look like happy to be there. They don't look ready for the moment. Valentina looks the exact opposite. She looks fucking locked in, bro. She looks so unbelievably ready for the shit. Benavidez is a scary boxer. I think it's 50-50. UFC 300, I remember it was like 6:55 a.m. when Pereira got his knockout. Really, was it that late? Damn. Was it that late? It was 6:55 a.m. Holy fuck, bro. That's late as shit. Everything should have started 2 hours earlier minimum. Yeah, I think so. I think so too. Well, two hours later is kind of crazy. But like an hour earlier would have definitely done it. An hour earlier would have definitely done it. Just started at 11:30. Like, how many UFC cards do we have that have started at 11:30? A fuck ton, bro. Bro, that brother dead ass looks like Gandalf. No bullshit. He actually looks like Gandalf. And the crazy thing is, he's probably from like Kazakhstan or somewhere like that, because that's where she trains. Kazakhstan or Uzbekistan or somewhere like that. So he's coming out of Uzbeks looking like that, moving crazy. Shout out to him though. He can actually grow a beard. My beard's kind of chopped. Alexa Grasso getting ready to walk out. I wonder, is her walkout going to be anything special, because she is technically Mexican at Noche UFC. I wonder if they're going to flip her in the background or anything for her. Because right now, this whole like intro and Noche UFC event and everything, like it's just been, like it's been cool and all the visuals have been cool, but it's not anything where it's like $3,000 a ticket. I need to be there. Once in a lifetime experience. UFC has to go to Europe more. Trust me, brother. Trust me, bro. As long as it starts at a good time. I'd rather them be in America and start at a good time than Europe and start at fucking 6 a.m. Yeah, no, bro. 2 hours earlier would have been fucking fire, bro. Anything earlier would have been fire. With 300, we had 3 5-rounders with Max and Whaley going the distance with... Yeah, I forgot about that, actually. I forgot about the 3 5-rounders for 300. Alexa Grasso getting ready to walk out. It hasn't really been a big change in the environment or anything. They just changed it to red. Does Alexa Grasso have special shorts on her walkout? Actually, the most interesting thing is Diego Lopes in her corner? Did Diego Lopes run around, make it back, and get into her corner? He did not. He did not. They have to split up the corners. Crazy how this card's only had one... Damn, it's only had one finish. I thought it had more than that. Yeah, no, this just shows you that a card does not need finishes to be good. A card can just have banger fights and it'll be an absolute fucking heater. 7:25 a.m. for you right now. Fuck. That is horrendous. That is horrendous. Alexa Grasso is the first female Mexican champion in history. Alexa Grasso looks ready too. They both look fucking ready to go. They both look ready for fucking war. There was 2 so far? Yeah, I thought so. It was Raul Rosas Jr. got one, didn't he? Actually, I have it fucking pulled up here. I don't know why I don't just go back and check. I'll tell you right now. We had Ignacio Bamondes got one. That was that crazy KO that he got. And then also we had the women's one. Ketlin Souza got a round 1 submission. She got it where she choked her out. Technical submission is crazy. First round KO, I'm calling it. I hope you see a first round finish. I hope you see a first round finish in the next 2 fights. I say standing in the Hall of Fame. Yeah. Bro, why is that fucking song stuck in my head? That song, and you know that espresso song? Bro, that was stuck in my head all today, bro. That espresso song. Other than Moreno Rodriguez, there isn't anyone else unless we include Mexican Americans. Yeah, Henry Cejudo, Mexican American. Is there any other ones? BJ Penn's Mexican American, I think. On round 4 KO, a round 4 KO would be kind of crazy because that's late. That is late. See, look, the fucking thing's in my head. I'm working late because I'm a singer. That fucking, that bar has been stuck in my head all fucking day. Brother, this, oh, whoa, I nearly just fucking, I was nearly about to not expose myself on YouTube, but fucking get banned on YouTube. I clicked into something that was nudes right away. I can show you from here though. This fucking Sydney Sweeney photo is outrageous. This is an outrageous photo from Sydney Sweeney. Like, come on, Sydney, you can't be doing that shit, brother. Why is my ISO going crazy? Penn's Hawaiian. Oh yeah, I'm tweaking. I'm pretty sure he is Mexican American though too. Like Hawaiian is the American. Let me look up, is BJ Penn Mexican? I swear he's Mexican. Nope. Apparently not. Well, he is on some list here as oh yeah, no. His father's a Mexican. Yeah. His father's Mexican, I think. Because when I look up, is BJ Penn Mexican, it pops up with his dad. At least I think he's Mexican. Maybe he's not. Maybe I'm just fucking tweaking. He's full on Hawaii like Max. Time to lock in. Yeah, don't worry. We'll be locked. We will be locked. That Sydney Sweeney photo is outrageous though. I'm not a fan of Sabrina Carpenter music, but oh my god, is she fucking stunning, man? Yeah, bro, she's outrageously good looking. The guy that was dating her was Irish too. I forget his name. Barry Keoghan. He was dating her for a while. Yo, Harry, what do you think about Diego being the best featherweight to ever touch the UFC octagon? It's gonna be fucking so hard, bro. Like, think about how good and how dominant Volkanovski was. How good he was, how dominant he was, all those defenses, the guys that he beat, like he beat top 10 UFC fighters ever, like Max Holloway, multiple times, and beat them easily. It's gonna, like, for him to be the best flyweight ever, not only does he have to beat out him, but he also has to beat out Jose Aldo. Oh, it's too tough. I can't even put that pressure on him. Like, that's just too much pressure. Yeah, bro, this main event is going to be a late one, boys. This main event is going to be a fucking late one. I've been on him since he lost to my B-Day. Been my guy since the Movistar fight. I remember watching that Movistar fight and I was like, who the fuck is Diego Lopes? This guy's fucking unbelievable. Because I was super high on Movistar. I was super on Movistar thinking like, bro, Movistar's going to be one of these guys. He's going to be one of the guys that's next up. Bro, Alexa Grasso looks locked the fuck in too. She looks a little bit nervous though. You can see a twinge of nerves in her eyes, you know what I mean? Which obviously it's good to be nervous before you're fighting somebody. As much as I celebrate St. Paddy's Day or any holiday I get drunk on. You need to make a top 10 females of all time on your second channel? I might, shit. Don't tempt me. Touch gloves. Glove touch makes sense. To be fair, this is a great rivalry too, because like there's rivalries that have beef and there's rivalries that have all this. What the fuck? Why do they have this gold woman? They used to have a gold ring girl. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on there, bro? 3-word horror story. Technical submission, Kimura. Yeah, yep. That is. For all the boys that know jiu-jitsu, you know that if you ain't tapping to a Kimura, the Kimura is fucking... God, I fucked up the timer. I nearly got my arm broken in a Kimura the other day. Because essentially with a Kimura, you have to like sit backwards when it's done. Because if you lean forward, obviously, you're going to put more pressure into the arm and break it. And the guy nearly leaned forward and broke my arm. That would have been a bad way to go. Oof. Valentina Shevchenko coming out hot early. That was a nice fucking scrapping in the middle, bro. You can see that. The only thing that I have for Valentina here is that she looks a little bit tense. She looks a little bit fucking tense. Justin Gaethje's mom is Mexican. I didn't know that. It's pretty cool. For Lopes to be the flyweight goat, he needs Max, Ilya, and 4 more defenses. Say Alan Volk, Aljo, Evloev, and Ilya, or Max rematched. Yeah, like he needs a fuck ton. I'm not even discussing it. Until he gets 2 defenses, I'm not even discussing him in GOAT conversations. Bro, Valentina looks sharp, man. She looks really sharp. Like anytime that Alexa Grasso comes in and tries to, you know, really like get shit off and close the distance, Valentina is punishing her. Valentina also looks a lot bigger, man. Like Valentina just looks big in there. It's a lot bigger. Oof. Another nice old, you can see there's just some fucking sting on the shots too from Valentina. Valentina looks ready to scrap in the pocket. She gets her head down. She's ready to fucking go. Nice takedown by Valentina Shevchenko too. Perfect timing. Alexa Grasso manages to recover her guard. Starts trying to work either sweep, get up, or submission. Valentina Shevchenko has a takedown landed in her last 12 fights. This isn't a terrible place for Alexa Grasso too. Like, if Alexa Grasso has a third of the jiu-jitsu that Diego Lopes has, fuck me, bro. Fuck me, she's going to be unbelievable. And it doesn't see, this is what I don't like about the UFC though. In the UFC, I don't like the way that it's I don't like the way that like being in someone's guard is scored as a positive for you, especially if you're not landing strikes from ground and pound. I'm not sure what she's trying to set up here in terms of jiu-jitsu. Like, I don't know what she's even trying to get to. People forget Val could always pull out a gun and shoot her, so it's always a close fight. Now that's crazy. Had a fat heavyweight get me in a neck crank. I wanted to off myself. Brother, it's the worst shit ever, bro. It's the worst shit ever, bro. Especially like, bro, like fat heavyweight guys, when they get you in anything that's just like any kind of pressure submission, like a fucking Americana or something like that, where they're just so big, or when like you're trying to turtle and they try like sit on your back to just take your back through sheer force. Ooh, armbar opportunity here for Alexa Grasso. She can change it into a triangle too if she wants it. We've already seen Valentina get submitted once by Alexa Grasso. It could happen again. She needs to try and get that arm across though, yes. She's recovered her guard though again. And she is looking dangerous from the bottom. That's the thing about Alexa Grasso. Her guard's actually looking pretty dangerous here. And all you need to do is threaten a lot of submissions. Just try threaten submission. You can see that she's looking for triangles. It must be somewhere in the game plan that like they think that Valentina's triangleable. Valentina is also doing a good job of following her hips. That any time Alexa Grasso tries to scoot out to the side, what she's trying to do is scoot out and make space. And make space so she can get that other leg up and try to trap the arm inside. But Valentina Shevchenko is doing a good job of following her. Every time she scoots out, she follows, just to make it difficult to try to fire up that triangle. Valentina could shoot me and I'd be turned on, brother. You are fucking bugging. Not too far off a guillotine. If she can loop her head, if she can loop her hands all the way around. Valentina is low-key giving it to her too. She's making it tighter. She's making it worse. Anytime you try like pull your head out like that of a guillotine, okay, she got out of it. But like the guillotine was never on, and when she tried to pull her head out, she just made it tighter. See, how do you score this round? I don't know how the fuck you score this round. Because on the feet, it was pretty close. Valentina was probably winning. But then like in terms of on the ground, like Alexa Grasso has done all of the good work from the ground. She's held her in her guard. She's like tried to, you know, fire up submissions, tried to get some fucking different shit going. But people just consider control time to be the be-all, end-all. And like, ooh, she should have bridged there. To be fair, Valentina Shevchenko's got to the back now. Only 5 seconds left. So yeah, she's not going to get a finish in 5 seconds, but down horrendous. On God, you're spitting. Shit, I appreciate it. Or you're talking to Skibbity. You're talking to Skibbity for sure. I love Lopez, and I think flyweight is one of the best divisions in the UFC, but nobody can ever come out of Volk. Like, there's an alternate universe out there where Volk is double champ and the GOAT. Bro, there's an alternate universe out there where Volkanovski's a triple champ. Because if he beats Islam Makhachev and Belal Muhammad gets that 170 belt and he has that beef with Belal, he could legit, in an alternate universe, be fighting for a 170 belt right now and trying to become the triple champ. And I think that he does it too. I'm back, got actually decent rest, and you only missed 1 round. Shit, that's pretty efficient out of you, Amir. That's pretty fucking efficient. 1-0 Shevchenko, yeah, I'm pretty sure that everybody... Does everybody agree that it's 1-0 Shevchenko? I dead thought I was at least going to get one of the submissions. Nah, crazy. Would you let Valentina put you in a triangle? I'm not talking about submissions. Yeah, sure, fuck it. Why not? I'll escape that bitch too. Or I might want to go deeper. You know what they say. The only way to escape a triangle is to go deeper. It's to get both hands involved. Once you get both hands inside the triangle, then you're good. Then you're safe. And Valentina, I'll be happy to get both hands in your triangle. I'll be happy to do that shit. I'll be happy to go deeper into your triangle. Second round has begun. My bad for not doing timer. We are at 4, 3, 4. We're going to go 2. 4, 2, 8. Fine. Oh, fuck. I'm in focus. That's why. I was thinking, damn, I got no notifications in the last 5 hours. 4 minutes, 10 left inside round 2. See, on the feet, Valentina looks good, bro. She looks like the better one on the feet. Once again, takedown for Valentina Shevchenko. Alexa Grasso tries to go to Williams guard. She's going to try to go belly down here and force Valentina Shevchenko. No, she lost it. She's clearly seen the triangle as something that she wants to work there. She's legit using, like, what I do whenever I'm in full guard. I have 2 things that I go to. I go to the triangle, which is a overhook triangle, or I go to Williams guard. We all need to lock the fuck in. Shit, I'm locked. I'm locked as fuck. See, Alexa Grasso, this isn't a spot you want to be in, though. Like, you need to get up here because you don't want to go down 2 rounds. If you go down 2 rounds, you're just in a shit spot. Shevchenko tries to pass, too. In half guard now. If I'm Alexa Grasso, I want my head... I'm just trying to get an underhook here. Well, you have the underhook. There's an underhook escape that she can do. If she tries to, like, bump Valentina Shevchenko up, she'll be able to do it. Wait, only 1 round, I'm going back to sleep. Oh, shit. You're playing a risky game now. You're playing a risky game. 2 arms in a triangle is not locked in. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's the only way to escape, though. You have to go deeper. And I was saying, I'll be willing to go deeper into... I'll be willing to go deeper into Valentina Shevchenko's triangle. I'll be willing to go 2 arms deep into Valentina Shevchenko's triangle. I don't really like this game plan from Alexa Grasso. She seems to be super grappling heavy. She seems to be, like, super willing to go off her back and try fire up triangles and try get arm bars and shit like that. But I don't like that. I don't like that. Like, it just doesn't make that much sense to me. You did a lot of great work on the feet in the last fight. In fact, you won most of the rounds where you're on the feet. And now you just think that your guard is dangerous enough that it'll work. To be fair, that armbar is kind of there. Once again, gets tossed over. And into side control we go. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this game plan at all. I don't like this game plan at all from Alexa Grasso. If I was her, I'd change it up, man. Because right now, Valentina Shevchenko is dominating on the ground. And unless you're absolutely sure that you can pull off a submission, like, it's just not worth it here. That's super nice from Valentina Shevchenko. Tries to get the back take. Good defense from Alexa Grasso, too, though. And Alexa Grasso manages to get up. 1 minute 25 left in the round, though, so you've got a lot of fucking work to do in 1 minute 25. You pretty much need to rock her or, like, do something crazy. Once again, you're stuck in your guard. Stuck in your guard once again. This is not where you want to be. Because it's super hard to submit people off your back. It's super hard to knock people out off your back. I'm white, but I identify as a homosexual now. That's crazy. What if a woman fighter inappropriately touches another woman to weaken the grip on them? Anyone else think that would work? Maybe, I don't know. Like, I feel like the referee would stop you doing it. Oh shit! That triangle's kind of close. That triangle's kind of close. That one's deeper. That one's a lot deeper. She's trying to get Kimura too. 36 seconds left in this round. I'll be squeezing. Oh no, she's gonna get her head out. Yeah, she's lost it. She's still trying to attack that arm though. She has 25 seconds to attack that arm. She has a good grip on that arm. And with her feet there. No, she's lost it. She's lost it. She's lost it. She's trying super hard to get these arm bars and shit though. Like, she must have clearly just drilled submissions fucking constantly in this camp. 7 seconds left. See, I don't know how the judges score that shit though, bro. I don't know how the judges score that shit. Like, how are you boys scoring that? As 2-0 Shevchenko? Probably 2-0 Shevchenko. Like, I'm not fucking 100%, but like, I really don't like the game plan of just playing off your back. I really don't like that game plan. Who won the first round? The first round was won by Valentina Shevchenko, at least in my eyes. See, but like, Valentina Shevchenko didn't get any ground and pound, was stuck in her guard and like was in trouble at certain points there. There was a triangle that was nearly on. There was a inverted triangle that was nearly on. There was a Kimura that was nearly on. There was a whole bunch of shit that was nearly on there. So maybe you give that one to Grasso. What do you boys think? Is that a Grasso round or a Shevchenko round? I'm a true gentleman. I want to see these women finish. You're moving crazy. You are moving crazy. Shevchenko for sure. I don't know. I'm kind of partial to 1-1 there because, like, Valentina didn't really do anything on the feet. And once she did take down Grasso, she didn't really do anything with the takedown. Timer is good. I mean, all the times in the world, but didn't do anything with it. Yeah, now Valentina Shevchenko is a minus 425. That is a big time favorite going into this third round. So the bookies must think that she probably won 2 rounds, that she's probably up 2 rounds. Aaron Bronstetter said 2018. Paul Fontaine's in 2018. See, I just think that both the Paul Fontaine, like, if we're not saying that round is close, then I just think that we don't do jiu-jitsu. I have no idea who's winning it, if I'm being honest, but I'm praying for my Aka's sake that the judges are unbiased for FIFA Mexico. I'd say that you're probably in a little bit of trouble, to be honest. I'd be staring at cash out, and the cash out's probably not going to be pretty. And Diego Lopez in the corner after he just fought is crazy. Yeah, it is crazy. That's fucking commitment to the game over there. Talking to her about her jiu-jitsu too. Diego Lopez might be concussed too. He took some fucking big shots. Valentina looks sharps on the feet, granted, not by much, but still, yeah, no, she does look the sharper of the two on the feet. Nice head kick by Valentina Shevchenko. Grasso just, I just don't like the game plan, man. I really don't like the game plan out of Grasso to just completely abandon the stuff on the feet. And if you get taken down, just try work from your guard. I don't like it, man. I really don't like that shit. I'll be real. I'd like to see Grasso stand up and really like not test Valentina's stand up, but like there were several rounds that were won by Grasso on the feet, or it was like it was pretty close on the feet. It was 50-50 on the feet, and then she got a takedown down the fight, and then she got a takedown down the round, and that steals the round. But now she's kind of leaning into her ground game. She's leaning into that grappling, and I just don't think that's worth it. You can see she's biting heavy on those shots too. I wouldn't be surprised if a fake shot from Valentina Shevchenko into a knee or something like that. Like, we could see a brutal KO here. I didn't realize Diego. Fuck me, I can't even read that. Diego didn't really get damaged too badly because some of those stinging shots. Yeah, no, like, it wasn't too bad, but it's still crazy to fucking, like, jump to the corner right after you just fall. Once again, Valentina Shevchenko gets the takedown. Yeah, like, Alexa Grasso, you've got to get up here. You've got to get up here. You've got to fucking, like, you cannot spend most of this round on your back. You cannot spend most of this round on your guard. Arm triangles on here. Arm triangle for Valentina Shevchenko. She needs to get the arm a little bit higher and try to get a crossface. You can see she's looking for it, though. The arm triangle is there. Grasso doing a decent job of defending it. Ooh, she has that arm trapped, though. That's not good. That's really not good. Oh, she's in trouble. Yeah, that crossface is getting deeper and deeper. She's not in a good spot here. She's like probably 1 step, 2 steps away from being submitted. Oh, Valentina Shevchenko's passed a mount as well. This is panic stations. Okay, no. Grasso manages to recover. That was good. See you guys in 2 weeks. Damn, you're fucking leaving now. You're leaving now. Holy fuck, bro. Missing the Sean O'Malley fight is crazy. I don't do cash out. That's the right mentality, brother. That's the right mentality. We never cash out around here. We ride. We ride or die with every bet we do. This one might be a die, but listen, at least you rode. You've got to take that risk. Elite tier riding. Bro, Valentina Shevchenko has almost 10 minutes of control time. I'm not going to lie to you. This is not how I expected this fight to go, brother. I expected this fight to be a little bit more competitive. And it hasn't been as of right now. It's the same judge that scored that Tai Tuivasa fight. Ooh, back take. 8 seconds. She's not going to tap with 8 seconds. But, like, this has been dominant from Valentina Shevchenko. 3-0. Grasso needs a finish. 2 rounds left. Grasso needs a finish. Grasso just doesn't look in it, too. Grasso doesn't look like that urgency's there. Low-key, the worst fight of the night so far. I agree. When the girls fight, it's smoke out time. Just put cold water on my face, feel amazing. That's that fucking elite tier. Elite tier, gotta stay up shit. You go cold water, you go cold showers next up. That's like panic stations, cold shower. Then once you start to get to like 15-minute nap, when you're trying to hit that 15-minute nap, that's when you know that you're fucked. That's when you know that you're in trouble. You're in real trouble. Elite tier riding is out of pocket. No longer tired, bro. That's a little bit of cold water, bro. It gives you that boost. It gives you that 15-20 minute boost, and that's all you need. That's all you need. Once you get to Sean O'Malley against Merab, like the adrenaline's gonna push that tiredness away. I'm on a 2 pay-per-view main event prediction losing streak. I need Sean to win. I don't even keep track of my predictions anymore. It gets ugly. It gets real ugly, especially when we bring in fight nights. For actual main cards, I'm not doing too badly, but for fight nights, it's fucking, it's dodgy. It's dodgy. 10 minutes of control time. People are saying Grasso even has a round is insane to me. Yeah, Valentina Shevchenko's minus 810 now. Grasso needs a finish, man. She needs a fucking miracle, to be honest with you. Which, you know, she does have a miracle in her bag. I'm not going to lie to you. She does have a miracle in her bag. But it's looking tough. I'll do timer. Another takedown. Ooh, guillotine. Guillotine for Alexa Grasso. She has that foot over the top too, which means that Shevchenko cannot roll out. She's giving it up, I think. Or she's trying to change it to a closed guard guillotine. Brother, a guillotine might be my least favorite submission to be in. Like, if this was me, I'm probably already fucking tapping. I'm not going to lie to you. I fucking hate them. She's doing a good job, too. That guillotine's pretty tight. That guillotine's pretty tight. It's going to be difficult to go to sleep from a guillotine. That's the only problem. And you're going to hurt your arms trying to burn it. Oh, she's trying to turn her over. She's in a bad spot. She's in a bad spot. This guillotine is tight, man. That's a tight guillotine. She's trying to pop her head out. Get rid of that pressure. If I'm Alexa Grasso, I'm trying to roll her over into mount. She's trying to attack the hand. She still looks okay. Like, her face isn't too red. I'm not even sure how deep and under that shit is. It's definitely a fucking horrendous position to be in. But I don't think that she's going to go to sleep from it. And it's going to burn out. It's going to burn out Alexa Grasso's arms real bad. Like, staying, like, even holding a guillotine for that long is fucking horrible. Lost it. You could see that she was starting to lose it, man. Staying hydrated also helps as long as you don't drink too much. That will give you cramps to make you fall asleep. But I don't know how fucking cramps make you fall asleep. Cramps, I've never been as energetic in my life as when I've gotten a cramp. I'm fucking hopping, I'm jumping. Like, sleep is the last thing on my mind. As soon as I get a cramp, I just want to fucking die. I just want to sit there and fucking die. I'm trying to find a way to escape the pain. Arm triangle for Valentina Shevchenko again here. She's gone to this position a lot where she gets a deep crossface. If she can use her left arm to push up Alexa Grasso's right arm and like start to walk it up a little bit more, she does have a triangle here. And she's already on the right side of her body to finish it too. Brio Valentina, yeah, Valentina's fucking like, this is as dominant of a title performance as we've seen in a long time. This is as dominant. And listen, I thought this fight was going to be really close. Like, Alexa Grasso was a favorite going into this fight. But this has been fucking really, really, really dominant from Valentina Shevchenko. Oh, she gets the back, and now she's got the mount. She's got a little bit more time to work with now. Got a little bit more time to work with. That arm triangle's right there too. See, look, this is exactly what I was talking about. By once you get her arm that high up, oh no, she lost it. She did have an arm triangle for a second there. It looks like she's trying to get to side control, try to get a back take or something. She is in half guard though, so she needs to clear that bottom leg first before she starts to actually try work anything. She needs to clear out that bottom leg. Have it 2-1. It could be 2-1 with that second round. And technically, there is a world where that guillotine gets you enough. If she can get up and, like, I don't know, get a close submission attempt or get something here, maybe you could argue for a 2-2. But that's fucking clinging. You know what I mean? That's clinging at shit. Whereas really, I think that Valentina's dominated this. Calling it now Grasso submission. The first round I gave to Grasso for all the submission attempts. I gave the second to her. I think that the second was actually the closest one. Or maybe it was the first. I always fucking forget. Whenever I'm through fights, I was like the first, the second, the third round all fucking mix up in my mind. And I kind of wanted this fight to be a little bit closer because, like, 125 isn't as fun when it doesn't have, like, a big rivalry and a close rivalry. Oh, 10 seconds. See, the problem for Valentina Shevchenko is that she gets to these super advanced, super, like, deep positions like crucifix, like side control, like mount, like back takes and everything. But there's 5 seconds left. 5 seconds left on the clock. Alexa Grasso needs a fucking miracle. She needs an absolute miracle. I have Valentina currently up 4-0. Maybe 3-1 at best. Be interesting to see how urgent her corner is. Is her corner saying, you need to finish, you need to finish, you need to get a finish here, you're down 3-1, you need to finish? Because that's what they should be saying. They should all be saying, you need to fucking finish her here. Belal fight wasn't that dominant. I thought the Belal fight was pretty dominant. Like, I think this and the Belal are pretty equal in terms of how dominant they are. Maybe you give Grasso round 2 if we're being generous. Very disappointed with her performance. I just don't like the game plan, man. I really don't like the game plan from Grasso. The fact that she comes out here and her plan was to kind of try like attacks off the back and submissions off the back and not to try stand up at all. It's like all the shit that worked for you. I think, honestly, I think she overthought it a little bit. I think that she's overthought this shit a little bit. And she thought to herself, yeah, like Valentina saw that I was dominating on the feet, so she's going to really, really work on the feet. So then if she's working on the feet, I can work my submission. So if she tries to take me down, I can have a really, really good guard. But I think go with the shit that works. Go with the shit that has worked for you in every single fight. Stay on the feet. Use your striking to set up fucking takedowns. Use your striking to set up submission attempts. Rather than truly relying on just your guard. Would you rather be Little Spoon with Alexa Grasso or Little Spoon with Valentina Shevchenko? We are bugging. We are fully at degen times. Valentina wants that title back. Yeah, she wants that shit bad. She wants that shit bad. And she's showing it too. This is a fucking unbelievable performance. I'll do timer again. Bang. 4, 1, 1. The only one that can get away with it is Charles, yeah. Like, you have to have like, there are some other guys that could. You have, like, Charles, you have Gilbert, Rodolfo Vieira. Some of the guys that have actual world-class jiu-jitsu could get away with it, but Alexa Grasso's jiu-jitsu is good. It's probably even very good for a UFC level, but it's not world-class. You can't just rely on it. I wonder, does Grasso have an injury coming into this? I wonder, does she have something that's actually like wrong going into this shit? Does she have maybe a broken, like, finger broken, or she has problems with her arm? I don't know. She has a problem with her hand. Because it just doesn't make sense to me to not fucking strike. Now she goes for a takedown in round 5. Sure. But like, even here, like, if I'm Alexa Grasso, I think your best plan of action going into this round 5 is stand on the feet, try hurt her on the feet, and maybe try get something from there. Hold on a minute. Alexa Grasso is in mount here. Alexa Grasso is in mount. No, she loses it. That's lucky from Valentina Shevchenko. That's lucky that she was able to get her feet up against the cage and push off the cage like that. And then Valentina Shevchenko gets another takedown. Another takedown. Dejected. Dejected is what Alexa Grasso looks like. She doesn't look like she doesn't look like she can pull off a comeback here. And I'm not getting the urgency from her either. I'm not getting the urgency from, fuck, my title is on the line. Another takedown once again from Alexa Grasso. Or from Valentina Shevchenko. Alexa Grasso pops back up this time. Valentina Shevchenko does have a body lock though, which is just fucking so annoying to break. And the problem is for Alexa Grasso, all you need to do is hold out here. Or for Valentina Shevchenko, all Valentina Shevchenko needs to do is just hold the fuck out. Straight snooze fest. Yeah, no, this has been the most boring fight so far. This has not been a good fight at all. But the good thing is we only have 120 seconds left of it. I've been scrolling on TikTok for the whole fight, what's been going on. Straight Valentina Shevchenko domination, to be honest. And not domination in the striking, not fun domination, but, you know, just like out-grappled her. Bad game plan in my eyes from Grasso. Yeah, this probably could have been one that you could have slept through. I can't lie to you. You could have got the entire gist from me tomorrow in the recap. Or in the fucking biggest talking points. I could have told you pretty much everything that happened in this fight. One minute 15 left, and the fight ends how the fight has pretty much been the entire time, or the fight looks like it's going to end pretty much how it's going to be the entire time, with Alexa Grasso on her back and Valentina Shevchenko just not threatening submissions, but, you know, getting takedowns, getting to advanced positions. 60 seconds left for Alexa Grasso to try save her title. It's not looking good though. Like, it's looking terrible. Alexa Grasso, you need a fucking flying triangle here. You need something. You need a flying knee. You need to go. You need to go. She got, like, Valentina Shevchenko looks better on the feet too. She looks better on the feet. Her cardio is very good as well. Very, very strong cardio. Once again, Valentina takes her down, ends up in side control. I wish we could fucking 2x through this fight, brother. I wish we could 2x through this. Disappointing from Alexa Grasso. Honestly, very disappointing performance. I really thought that this fight was going to be close. I thought this was going to be a close fight. I thought it was going to be a good fight. 10 seconds left. Once again, Valentina Shevchenko ends up with a really, really advanced position. Got a back take with the hooks in with 5 seconds to go. What a performance, at least, though, from Valentina Shevchenko. Like, Valentina Shevchenko, that is a hell of a fucking performance. That is a hell of a performance. Just went out there and dominated for pretty much the entire fight. Listen, I told you to set your alarm for 5:50. I told you. You should have. At 5:50, you could have woke up, maybe ran downstairs, grabbed some water, come back up, watched the last round of the shit, and you would have been good. Never betting on women's MMA again. We learned from our mistakes. Brother, I've made that mistake thousands of times. Thousands of times. I'm not even going to tell you. I've banned myself from betting on early prelims and women's MMA. It just never goes well. It never goes well. Why the fuck are the Skilled Trades College of Canada sponsoring the UFC? Like, there's absolutely no way that someone's going to see fucking UFC 306 and be like, oh my God, I'm going to the Skilled Trades College of Canada. Undefeated in picks. I almost picked Grasso too. It was last second change. That was a dub. I don't even think I made a pick for this fight. I just think I said that I wanted like it to be good, and it was not good. It was not a fun fight. It was fucking boring. 15 minutes of control time does not bode well for that 125-pound division for the women's. Because the thing about women's fights is that you need them to be good, bro. You need them to be entertaining. Because if they're not entertaining, what are they? Like, you're losing people every single time a bad women's MMA fight happens. You're losing 20% of its audience. Like, think about it. We're not watching Raquel Pennington. Well, actually, that's a lie. I'm going to be absolutely locked in for that Raquel Pennington fight, and it's going to be one of the greatest hate watches of all time. We're going to be hate watching the shit out of Raquel Pennington. Alexa showed she was able to get back to her feet. What the fuck is that game plan? Yeah, it was terrible. It was an awful game plan. I don't know what the fuck it was. Probably 50, 45, 49, 46 at the very minimum. Valentina Shevchenko gets her belt back. The dominant, I don't know. Like, it was just a shit fight, to be honest. It was just an absolutely shit fight. It was just an absolutely dog shit fight. Get us onto the main event, bro. Get us onto the fucking main event. I don't really care if Raquel keeps or loses that belt, but like, women's 125 just got a whole lot less interesting. Like, that rivalry was at least fun. That rivalry was at least really, really interesting. I've drank so much water now that the water is no longer covering the place of the hunger. We're less than 6 hours away from being able to eat again, though. And you know what? I've enjoyed this water fast. I can see why Dana White and all those guys do it. I don't know about 72 hours. Dana White might be bugging with that 72 hours, bro. But I could definitely see myself doing 48. Definitely. Like, if I was going to sleep after this, it's only the fact that I'm staying up after this to fix my sleep schedule. But if I was going to sleep after this shit, I could easily go to sleep, get 10 hours sleep, wake up and fucking do more. So 48, I could definitely see myself doing. A little 48-hour water fast in the future. 50-45 is literally a perfect performance. Yeah, like, it was as dominant as you can get. I'll be real with you, Valentina Shevchenko. I could give an absolute fuck less about what you're saying on the mic. You're not going to call out anybody interesting. You're just going to say like, oh yeah, I'm happy to get my belt back. Thanks for that. Bro, this is top tier dick riding from Ariel Helwani. Holy fuck, bro. This is top tier dick riding. They're going to win an Emmy for this. How beautiful. This can't be the last time. Look at everybody else dick riding in the comments too. Like, I don't understand the hype for the sphere. Maybe I'm just not a fucking artsy guy. I just don't get it, bro. I just do not get it. I could do 70. I could do 72. Done it before. Yeah, I'm not trying to do 72. I'll be real with you. I'm not trying to do 72. 72 just seems like too long. Pretty much, like, that's by far the worst fight we've seen. Bro, look at this shit. Immediately. People, bro, people are so fast at shit, bro. Let me show the caption. Got you over here. Alexa Grasso tonight with the Tony Snell meme is disgraceful. That's so disrespectful, bro. That's so disrespectful. Like, I just don't understand what she was doing, bro. I just don't understand what the fucking point was. I want to sleep, brother. Trust me. Half the fucking world wants to sleep. But you can't. Bro, why is Valentina still on the fucking mic? Holy shit, bro. Like, are we giving her 5 minutes of fucking airtime here? What the fuck is going on, bro? What is going on? Get her off the fucking mic. Bro, she's doing a fucking set. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh my God. Damn, I didn't realize John Jones is at the UFC. Both Ryan Garcia and John Jones are at the UFC together. John Jones and Alex Pereira. Look at the two goats at the UFC. Bro, John looks old as fuck. Like, you'd barely even recognize John in that. John is 1000% retiring after Stipe. Bro, can you even recognize this John to this John? Like, look at this shit, brother. Holy fuck. Turkey Alice Sheikh is there in the crowd. See, look, that's what I mean. This little fucking that he does is fucking terrible. Brother, no way they've just popped up. No way they've just popped up Terence Crawford on screen. And it's popped up with Kendrick Lamar. That's the most disrespectful shit I've ever seen in my entire life, bro. Terence Crawford's popped up on screen and they've called him Kendrick Lamar. That's fucking outrageous, brother. That is fucking outrageous. Calling Terence Crawford Kendrick Lamar is fucking disgusting. Poetan there, that's a big dog. It's the big man Poetan in the crowd. And beside him, oh, no, never mind, the camera just pulled away. I thought that they were going to show that, like, JBJ was beside him or something. Bro, I can't believe that they just pulled up Terence Crawford there beside Turkey Al Sheikh and they've called him fucking Kendrick Lamar. That's outrageous, bro. There's no way the UFC have actually done that. Calling Kendrick Lamar, calling Terence Crawford Kendrick Lamar is crazy. To be fair, they do kind of look alike. I didn't even realize it till now, but like, if we pull them up, bro, Kendrick Lamar and Terence Crawford, low-key don't look not alike. But like, how are you a UFC production? How are you a UFC production crew and don't know who Terence Crawford is? Like, look at this shit. Let me pull him up. Terence Crawford. What the fuck is Sean O'Malley doing, bro? UFC's getting cancelled? Yeah, deadass. Deadass that might be cancelled. They do look kind of alike. But brother, come on. Like, what are we doing here? This is the UFC. How are we fucking mixing up this man and this man, this man and this man? To be fair, Terence Crawford now does have braids, so it's like this and this, but still that's fucking horrendous. That's true. That's true commitment to your company. Working for the UFC, so you never watch a boxing fight ever, because like he's like #1 pound for pound boxer on the entire fucking planet, bro. Chris Brown's there, yeah. I didn't know who that last person that they popped up was. Brother, let me see the fight. I don't give a fuck about Disney. To be fair, Vegas does have fucking everything, bro. Looking at this shit, there's boxing, there's concerts, there's a Disney World, there's an Eiffel Tower. Oh no, that's fucking Riyadh season. My bad, Riyadh. Now they're showing a John Jones against Stipe Miocic promo. Unless this is just the John Jones greatest of all time promo that people were talking about. Wouldn't they have a guest list? I mean, celebrity list? Nah, probably not. Manel Kape looks more like Kendrick. Yeah, that ass. Like, bro, that was bad. That was actually bad from the UFC. Is Sugar not getting his loss taken off? I thought they removed it after he beat Cheetah. Nah, that was that's just a joke from Sugar. Which, to be fair, it doesn't really count as a loss. Like, I don't think many people... I think if Sugar goes down to be like the 135-pound GOAT, it'll probably go down almost similar to how that John Jones loss goes down. Yeah, people already tweeted about it, bro. The first thing that I see when I pull up Twitter was Terence Crawford labeled Kendrick Lamar. Like, that's fucking crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Whoa, 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 whoa. My fucking entire timeline is all copyright. Jesus Christ, brother. I go to my timeline, I scroll down a little bit, and everything is fucking copyright. Like, they should already have the names written down of the high-profile people who have tickets. Yeah, but, like, it shouldn't even be like that, bro. Like, it shouldn't even be, like, that's Terence Crawford, brother. That's pound for pound, possibly #1 on the planet. Johnny Bones Jones in the crowd, dancing around a little bit, doing the fucking salsa. Bro, who's that girl beside Chris Brown? That girl is fucking bad as shit. Holy fuck. I didn't realize Chris Brown had it like that. Shout out, well, actually, no, not shout out Crispy, because I'm pretty sure he's a fucking woman beater. They're just doing a promo video for Jones Miocic. You seen this? Yeah. That fight got announced, though. That fight got announced like 2 hours before this card started. 2 or 3 hours before this card started. The merab walk out. Yeah, my ESPN went down for some reason. I'm trying to back on. No, he is not. We are not getting even close to walkouts. They just announced UFC 309. Yeah, I saw it. But that's been announced. The co-main and main event were announced for like 3 or 4 hours. I pulled that shit up earlier. ESPN had that shit earlier. I don't know, maybe like 8 p.m. my time, 9 p.m. my time. This shit got confirmed. Where is this shit over here? Please don't show me copyright shit. Yeah, where is it? 6 hours ago. Yeah, 6 hours ago, John Jones will face Stipe Miocic, UFC 309, November 16th. That and the co-main got announced yesterday. Regardless, this is sloppy and funny on the UFC part, bro. It is definitely funny, bro. Like, if I'm Terence Crawford, I'm fucking pissed. Actually, Terence Crawford tweets out a lot, so I wonder if people have talked. I wonder if he tweeted out about it. Because I follow him on Twitter. He's definitely going to tweet out some fucking funny shit. No, his last tweet's about the Canelo fight. Look at him fucking at the UFC tweeting about the Canelo fight. That's typical. Put me in the game, coach. No, you're good. You're good. It was like fucking 3 or 4 hours before, so it's not like you're fucking like 7 days behind. I don't actually mind the Stipe John fight. I like the Stipe John fight. I would like the Tom Aspinall fight more, but do I like the Stipe John fight still? Yes, absolutely. Now we're finally looking like we're going to get the main event walkouts. And it's 6:15 in the morning. It's late as fuck to have people walking out in the main event. Never mind. We're doing another fucking cinematic. Bro, this card's going to be over at 7 a.m. This is going to be a 7 a.m. finish. I made 1 coffee. I should have made 2. I actually have some extra in the bottom, so I'm going to do this really quick. Because the boy needs the energy. I need the extra bumping caffeine for these next 25. Yeah, 8:15 a.m. is disgusting. Bro, what the fuck is going on here? Like, this is not, like this isn't even UFC shit, bro. Like, someone's swimming in a fucking city, flying through the air. Like, what the fuck is going on? Bro, it looks like the intro to, like, fucking Overwatch or something. Yeah, alright, whatever. It still might be a controversial opinion, but I think if Stipe has one great fight left in him, he could get it done against Jones. Bro, in every single fight that we've seen of John Jones, like every single picture, video that we've seen of John Jones, bro, he looks old. He looks every bit of 36 years old. He looks every bit of the 14 years damage that he has inside the UFC. Like, he does not look young by any fucking means. Dana said there's going to be Easter eggs in all of these videos. Yeah, I know. He said that someone that got them all would get like 25K or something too, right? I haven't even gotten close to seeing one. Like, not even close. Not a single person in the world will find them. Now, there's definitely some people out there that heard about that shit and immediately go to like start looking for Easter eggs. But they probably are pretty fucking difficult to find. It's probably like an Easter egg is in like one of those windows in the city. It might be like fucking BJ Penn or something. I don't fucking know. I'm surprised that they haven't showed more Riyadh season shit too. Like they've only showed a little bit of Riyadh season when it's UFC X Riyadh season. Like that's the sponsorship. Nefty, let me correct you. Let's go. Merab is getting knocked out. I think he's gonna get knocked out. I think Sugar Sean O'Malley's gonna do it. And I hope he does. To be honest with you, I really, really hope he does. See, I don't like what they're doing with like the promo before the fight. You know what I mean? I just don't like that shit. I think do this whole intro cinematic shit if you want to, but like play the Sean O'Malley promo while he's walking out. Like you don't have to fucking play this promo and then give us a merab promo before any of them walk out. BJ Penn in the winner. That's dead ass what it's gonna be. Because if it's like, it's gonna be difficult shit to find. Because like this shit, like it is taking too long. And I understand that there's learning curves for shit like this. And if it started at 11 p.m. like the normal time, I wouldn't really have that much of a problem with it. And like I wouldn't have that much of a problem with the promo. But like now we're at 6:18 a.m. and we're not even getting guys walking out. You know what I mean? Like guys aren't even in the cage. Like this fight, if this fight goes to decision, by the time they're reading out a decision, it's going to be 7 o'clock in the morning. 7 o'clock in the fucking morning. Like, I can do it because, you know, I don't have shit better to do and, like, my sleep schedule is adjusted for the UFC. But, like, if you're just, like, a random guy, bro, just fucking, like, imagine the casual UFC fan. The casual UFC fan is not watching this shit. Not staying up till fucking 6:30 in the morning. If Sean knocks out Merab, he's the only guy that can say he's knocked out two best friends in professional UFC fights. I'm sure he's not the only guy. There's definitely other people that have done that shit. Damn, I think I see Randy Couture on top of one of the roofs. Like, bro, that's what it's going to be. It'll be like a fucking Mexican flag behind a dumpster inside a building or something. I don't fucking know. Let me get the 25K. Yeah, shit, if anybody sees them, shit. Let a brother know. Please fucking walk out, bro. Like, I'm getting sick of the promos, brother. Walk out. Like, I think that they just kind of I don't know, maybe it's done for the Ariel fucking Helwanis of the world. But, like, I feel like they've just misread the UFC fanbase here. Like, I don't give a fuck about this artsy bullshit. I want to see guys fight. That's all that I want to see. And according to Bet365, and Bet365 could definitely be wrong, but according to Bet365, they're an hour and 20 minutes behind schedule already. Like, this Sean O'Malley fight was meant to happen at 5 o'clock in the morning. Well, there is more fucking promos necessary. Randy just threw himself off the roof. Like, they're replaying the promos now. I'm not even trolling, bro. They are replaying the promos. These are the same highlights we've seen. I wonder how much Bud Light paid for that sponsor up there in the corner. Top right little sponsor. They must have paid a fucking shitload. Merab dvalishvili. Finally, we're starting to get walkouts. I do like the little character. Like, some of this shit is super, super cool. I just think that the timing on this is a little bit weird. Like, the timing on this isn't perfect. It's not how I'd want it to be. But I am super excited for these fights. These are going to be bangers. This is going to be like, you can't not have these fights be heaters. Guarantee you these fights are going to slap. Merab dvalishvili on his walkout. He's wearing the fucking wig too. I don't know why he wears that wig. Does anybody in here know? Why does Merab wear the wig? Trust me, Heisenberg. Trust me, brother. Like, we're taking too long, bro. I'm really praying Merab doesn't win. I really don't want him to win either. I really don't want him to win. Like most title fights, I say that, like, Merab is just like Bilal. If Merab wins here, it's just going to be boring as fuck. Like, the division's just going to be another decision merchant, 135, like, boring. I'm like, even just thinking about it right now, like, if Merab wins, like, 135 might be dead, honestly. Until Umar fights him, because I think Umar will smoke him. But please, brother, please, Sean O'Malley, go out there and fucking put his lights out. Please, brother, I'm looking for a round 1 KO here. An early KO would hit different. 3 finishes and 21 fights. How exciting. Yeah, I know, bro. Trust me, it's the fucking Bilal stat line. I wonder is Merab getting booed on his walkout? I hope he is. I fucking don't like him at all. I really hope he's getting booed. Sean versus Umar early predictions. Brother, the fucking body's not even cold yet. We need to fucking see this fight first. I can't get into any early predictions. I'll talk about that in talking points with whoever wins. But now I'm fucking locked in. We're ready for this fight. Merab looks nervous, man. Merab does look nervous. Which it makes sense. How many times probably in the fucking build-up and the promo to this shit. Look at Aljamain Sterling sat there smiling, knowing that he got knocked out, knowing that he got flatlined already. Aljo looks nervous too. Aljo's felt that Sean O'Malley power. I feel like Merab might have something wrong with him in camp. Is it just me, or does his whole camp look a little bit nervous? His whole camp looks a little bit nervous to me. Sean would beat Umar, not gonna lie. I don't know. Do you only stream the number cards, or do you stream Fight Nights too? I stream Fight Night main cards. So for Fight Nights, I don't stream the prelims. For main cards, I'll stream the entire thing. And I'm trying to get, if I lived in a spot where I could stream more often during the week, I would. But obviously there's other people in my house, and I can't just bust out on a Tuesday night and just start streaming till like 5 o'clock in the morning. Merab has the tied for longest winning streak in UFC bantamweight history. And he's a 10-fight win streak overall. He's the most takedowns. I did not realize Merab was a judo black belt. I didn't realize that. He got cut in the face. Yeah, I suppose that there is that cut. There's a whole bunch of shit. Sean O'Malley's going to target that cut too. He's going to open that bitch up. Please don't tell me you're a Chiefs fan. No, this is Ohio State. This is CJ Stroud, Ohio State. I'm a 49ers fan. I've been a 49ers fan ever since I saw a Colin Kaepernick jersey, and that was the only name that I recognized in Canada like 12 years ago. Or 10 years ago, probably. This is, but this is CJ Stroud, Ohio State. When I heard Merab got a cut, I thought we were getting Umar replaced, and that would be sick. That would be sick as fuck. He also has staff. Yeah, I saw that someone came in to check him out for staff. If he has staff, staff's going to affect his cardio a ton. Staff is going to affect his cardio a ton. Sean O'Malley on the walkout, him and Tim Welch, bro. There's no coach and fighter combination that I love more than Sean O'Malley and Tim Welch. Game this Sunday gonna hit, right? I can't wait for it. 6 p.m. 6 p.m. I'll be locked and loaded, sat downstairs on the couch, or I might be sat up here. It depends. But probably sat downstairs on the couch. Red zone. Get the 49ers on the little side screen. Bro, sports fans are eating so good. No bullshit. I appreciate that, Bobby. I appreciate that a ton. Sean O'Malley walkout. Here we go. He looks composed. He looks ready. He looks good to go. He looks like he's ready to end a man's life. Yeah, bro, I'm nervous for this one, boys. I'm nervous for this one. I'm not going to lie to you, boys. I'm very, 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 very nervous. Sean O'Malley, born in Helena, Montana. One of 4 current American UFC champions. Holy fuck, boys. Holy fuck. Sean O'Malley, he looks ready to go. He actually looks a lot less nervous than I've seen him before. Most of the time when he walks out, I do think that he looks kind of nervous. But he looks ready to go. He looks fucking ready for war. And that's exactly what you want from him. You want him to be ready for war. Those seats are pretty fire. We're just up there. The wristbands in the crowd are pretty cool too. I presume that he's walking out to Superstar as well. If you are what you say you are, a superstar. Why did Taylor Swift come up with those bracelets? What, do they just put them on you when you get in there? They're just like, yo, take this bracelet, put it on. Tim Welch looks fucking locked in as well. I love Tim Welch, bro. I love Tim Welch. He's one of my favorite coaches in mixed martial arts. Bro, I love the way that they check him behind Sean O'Malley's braids. I'd love it if Sean O'Malley was greased up too. I'd fucking love it. Sean O'Malley, do anything for the win. Get fucking greased up, brother. Have you seen the pics of Kevin Randleman's staff? I think I have before. I think I've seen them on Twitter. I can't remember them though. They don't come to my head. Slow walk for Sean O'Malley before he gets into the cage. I did not realize that he had that huge float like a butterfly, sting like a bee on his fucking all down here. All down here. Sean looks calm. He looks composed. He looks ready. Bro, just holes in his body. Yeah, like Staff, if Staff gets bad, bro, Staff can kill you. Staff can kill you pretty easily if it gets bad enough. I could honestly, bro, I'm feeling an early KO here. I'm feeling like, okay, I'm not trying to drink anything, touch wood, but I'm feeling, Sean, I'm feeling like Conor McGregor, Jose Aldo KO. I'm feeling it's going to be fast. I think it's going to be fast. I think that Merab's going to come out there and try to dive into something, and Sean O'Malley's going to catch him early. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. That's the shit. That's what I love to see. Like, that's the shit that you have. You got to have that dog inside the cage and outside the cage. It's time. Sean O'Malley looks ready, bro. I'm fucking shaking my head as if I'm about to get into the fight, bro. I'm fucking ready to hop in there for Sean. I don't have the cardio, I don't have the striking, and I don't have the jiu-jitsu, but I have the heart. I have the heart, Sean. I have the fucking heart. Merab looks very anxious. Looks very, very anxious. Sean O'Malley looks calm. I'd like to see him a little bit more anxious, to be honest. I don't like to see him this calm. But shit, I don't know. Maybe the calmness is what's going to help him. Like Conor, when Conor fought Jose Aldo, he was very calm. Very calm. Looked loose, looked calm. And that's kind of how Sean O'Malley looks right now. Whereas Merab looks like this kind of ball of nervous energy. That's pretty much how all my reactions have to go. Otherwise, people will get super pissed off at me. Merab is a challenger now. I wonder how much energy Merab is using just in the nerves, man. Like, he's bouncing back and forth. Bouncing back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth for the last fucking 3 minutes. Like, I think just calm, breathe in, breathe out, fucking sit there and, you know, just... Gotta put both earbuds in for this shit. Yeah, bro. We've got to be locked in for this shit. We've got to be fucking locked in. Damn, why is the American flag around the side of the fucking... Around the side of the octagon? That's pretty dope. Merab 17-4. Damn, he's 5'6". Holy shit. 5'6" is tiny, bro. 5'6" is fucking tiny. Bro, I'm sensing an early KO here. I'm sensing an early KO. I really, really am sensing an early KO here. Yeah, everybody get locked. We have to get locked. Last minute predictions. Last minute predictions, boys. This is super last minute, but last minute predictions. I'm going Sean O'Malley, round 1 KO. Sean O'Malley via round 1 KO, and it's going to be early. It's going to be very, very, very early. Fuck me. Sean O'Malley, 18-1, 1 no contest, 5'11", 135. Fighting out of Peoria, Arizona, -130 favorite. My bad, I just blew into the mic, my bad. I forgot that I can't do that shit. Sean by KO. Sean round 2 KO / TKO. Not that many merab predictors in this bitch. Not that many merab predictors in this bitch. Tim Welch in the corner looks confident. Sean O'Malley looks confident. He looks loose. He looks ready to go. Sean round 2 KO. Sean round 2 KO. Damn, everybody's saying Sean round 2 KO. I predicted Sean round 2 KO versus Aljo and got it right. So hopefully my Sean O'Malley predictions can be correct. I also, for the Cheeto fight, said Sean decision. So I predict Sean O'Malley fights pretty fucking well. Touch gloves before the fight starts. I'm nervous for this one, man. I'm fucking nervous for this one, brother. I'm very nervous for this shit. Holy fuck. Bro, the nerves are starting to get to me. I'm shaking now. I'm shaking a little bit now. Man, I want Sean O'Malley to win this fight, bro. I really want Sean to win this fucking fight. We have begun. Sean O'Malley on the front foot, tracking down Merab. Merab already starting to feint as if he's going to shoot. What the fuck is Merab pointing at? What the fuck is Merab pointing at? What the fuck is going on here? What the fuck is going on? Bro, what the fuck just happened? Hold on a minute. What the fuck is going on? Resting heart rate. Sean O'Malley has a higher resting heart rate right now than Merab. Damn, how the fuck do they know their resting heart rate? That's fucking crazy. Oh, they're live. Okay, so they're live heart rate now. Merab's gone up to 150. Sean O'Malley's at 148. Whoa. The fucking nerves are going through. The adrenaline is going through. Nice little teep by Sean O'Malley. You can see that there is a lot of nerves from Merab. I can fucking feel the nervous energy from Merab from here. The switch stances from Sean O'Malley seems to be tweaking him out a little bit. Sean O'Malley's clear plan is to target the body early. Target the body early. And the thing is, Sean O'Malley floating back off his back foot is well able to KO people. Well able to KO people. That's a nice fucking shot by Sean O'Malley once again. Now Merab's kind of worried about Sean O'Malley on the way in. Merab needs to shoot early here. He's feinting it. He's feinting it. He's feinting it. You can see that he's worried about the power there. You can see that he's worried about Sean O'Malley on the Sean O'Malley coming in. And Sean O'Malley's footwork is so good, bro. His footwork is so fucking good, man. He's already busted up Merab's nose. Merab's already bleeding out of his nose. Merab trying to close the distance with kicks and shit. Sean O'Malley, the body punching is working. You can see that the plan is to target the body, target the body, target the body. Then wait for Merab to get to the inside. 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes in. This is kind of what you want if you're Sean O'Malley. This is almost perfect, in fact. Keep Merab on the outside. Merab looks a little bit like he's caught in the moment. A little bit like he's caught in the moment. And I think he's struggling to deal with that length of Sean O'Malley a bit too. Oh, that's a nice jab by Sean O'Malley. That snapped Merab's head right back. Sean just seems to be landing on everything. Everything that he's going for so far, he's landing. And you know that switch stance is fucking with Merab a little bit because Merab's starting to switch stance now. And it's not something that Merab really ever does, is sit here and switch stances. Nice 1-2 by Sean O'Malley. First shot by Merab gets Sean to the cage. Can Sean defend this? No. Merab gets the takedown. 2 minutes into the first round. This is a big moment for Sean O'Malley. If he can get up here, if we can manage to see his jiu-jitsu and see him get up, yeah, he gets right back up, pops back up to his feet. Merab has a body lock. Can he get him taken down from here? See, look, this is where Merab's going to do a lot of his work, is up against the cage. Those knees do damage too. Those knees don't do nothing. Those knees do damage. If you're Sean, you've got to try to break this body lock. Try get a wide base here. Especially make sure that he can't hop over onto your back. Nice from Sean O'Malley. Spins away. Defends the first takedown pretty well from Merab. Merab did well to get him down. Got him down pretty easily. You can see that Merab just has so much fucking glitchy energy, bro. Like, he's just such a fucking spaz. One minute left inside round one. Sean O'Malley tries to get to the inside. Merab takes another shot. That's another good shot. That's a good shot from Merab. Sean O'Malley gets up to a leg. Ooh, he's not in a great spot here. Guillotine from Merab. Ooh, that guillotine's kind of tight now. No, Sean O'Malley's out. He's out. We're okay. 40 seconds left inside round one. Merab has shown that this is not going to be one-way traffic, though. This is not going to be one-way traffic in terms of a fight. But Merab hasn't really done anything. Once he's got him down, he's landed a few good knees in the clinch, but apart from that, he's not really done much. Sean O'Malley bleeding out of his nose now. That was obviously a nice shot from Merab off the clinch. With Sean O'Malley, he needs to be careful. Just keep his hands up off the clinch. 6 seconds left. Round one is over. Round one is over. I'm giving that first round to Sean O'Malley. I think it's good first round from Sean O'Malley too. Manages to get his striking at distance, you know what I mean? Merab did get a takedown in there. He got 2 takedowns, I think, but he didn't really do anything with those takedowns. Didn't do a lot of damage. Whereas on the feet, Sean O'Malley was pretty much flawless. What time is it over there for me? It's 6:40 a.m. right now. Or 6:38 a.m. Merab's tweaking. Yeah, bro. I don't know what the fuck was happening at the start of that fight. At the start of that round, bro, I have no idea what the fuck was happening. Legit no idea what was happening. The more control time Merab gets, the more I feel like he'll win the decision. But I don't think that he did enough. I don't think that he did enough that round. Yeah, I have it as 10-9 O'Malley. Listen, the further you get in this fight, though, the less likely Sean is probably the KO. I don't know who to give that to. I thought it was pretty clear, even trying to like take bias aside and all that different type of shit. I thought that it was pretty clear that it was Sean O'Malley. I really thought it was pretty clear. Like, Merab did get a takedown or two, but like, he doesn't do anything with the takedowns, and it's not like he held Sean O'Malley down. Sean O'Malley managed to pop back up. But this is what Sean needs. Like, Sean needs to win these first... Oh, fuck. Sean needs to win the first 3 rounds, you know what I mean? He needs to... He's probably not going to win a round 4 or a round 5 against Merab. But he does need to win these first 3. Bro, Merab is just such a little spaz, man. He's so short, too. Like, he's actually, like, you can see that there's such a big difference in between their length. And the longer that you give Merab to figure out Sean O'Malley's length and to figure out the timing and to figure out when he needs to shoot, the better. But the thing is, like, I don't fucking know, bro. I really don't know. Damn, Scott Fontana said 10-9 Merab. So did Aaron. Aaron said 10-9 Merab, too. I disagree with that. Damn. Kevin only said Merab wins the first 10-9 as well. I completely disagree with that shit. All 3 of those guys said that Merab wins. I don't know about that, bro. I do not know about that. I think that Merab lost that round. I thought he was getting dominated on the feet and then the fucking striking. It's not like he was it's not like he did anything with his takedowns. Three minutes 40 left inside this second round. Merab, it's not the Merab that we saw against Petr Yan. It's not 50 takedowns. It's not shooting every single fucking second. I think he is worried and he is wary of Sean O'Malley's power. If I'm Sean, you got to stay away from the fence, though. You got to stay away from the fence. You got to throw something at Merab. When he starts to close that distance, throw something. Make sure that he knows you're there. That's a nice right hand by Sean O'Malley. That will land it pretty clean. That's a beautiful shot from Merab. Beautiful shot from Merab. 3 minutes left. And the thing for Merab is that he's in a perfect position here because Sean O'Malley's not even close to the edge of the cage. I still can't believe those 3 guys gave that round to Merab. I like completely disagree with giving that round to Merab. Sean O'Malley needs to find a way to pop up here. He does get an underhook on the arm. Trying to push him off, trying to recover his guard. Oh, there was nearly an armbar there for Sean. Sean nearly had an armbar for a second. Merab slipped his arm out. Sean O'Malley once again sitting in his guard though. If I was Sean, like, you don't want to take this. Well, I know that he knows himself that this is not where he wants to be. He's trying to get to Williams' guard, which I actually like out of him. He's trying to trap that arm of Merab. Triangle. Oh, that triangle's not too far away. What the fuck was that? Hands in the gloves. What was that? What the fuck was that? Oh, yeah. He did fully have his hand in his glove, to be fair. He did fully have his hand in his glove. Imagine his fucking arm snapped there. If you're Sean, you've got to try to get up here. You got to try to get up. To be fair, that triangle attempt wasn't actually too bad off his back, but like, we do not want to go with the fucking Alexa Grasso game. We do not want to go with the fucking Alexa Grasso game plan here. He is trying to get that triangle. He is trying to get that triangle. They must have seen something with that triangle. Get to the cage. At least he's at the cage now. But once again, unless he gets up on his feet and has something major happen here, I think that this is probably a merab round. It's just the smothering pressure from Merab, man. That's what it is. Like, this is so much pressure so often. 40 seconds left inside the round. Good knees from Merab. Sean O'Malley up against the cage. He's taking these knees to the leg, and those knees to the leg, like, they drain your cardio, they drain your power. There's a lot of shit that they do. It's not just nothing knees to the leg, especially when he takes this big fucking wind up on it. $20 seconds left in round 2. This has been a dominant Merab round. Oh, guillotine. That guillotine's pretty tight. 10 seconds, Sean O'Malley needs to last inside that guillotine. Bro, Merab is actually a fucking spaz. What is wrong with him, bro? He just walks away after that guillotine. And Sean O'Malley just goes up and clips him right on the fucking back of the head. This guy's so not locked in. That was 10-9 Merab. That was 10-9 Merab, definitely. I have it as 19-19 right now. Not gonna lie, bro. I don't know if O'Malley wins that, bro. Keep the faith. Keep the faith. You never know. He could have rocked him. Bro, imagine Sean O'Malley knocked him out with that shit. Imagine he knocked him out when he was walking away. I don't know what the fuck he heard. Like, this guy is such a fucking spaz. It's unbelievable, bro. 20 seconds into the fight, he's complaining about some fucking shit on the side. I don't know. And then fucking right there, he gets up and he just gives up the guillotine for no reason. I'm like, the guy is so fucking confusing. I think that Merab's going to come out here and shoot fast. I don't want Sean O'Malley to overextend himself either, though. I really don't want him to overextend himself. He does need to win this round, though, because if he loses this round, he's in huge trouble. He's in huge trouble if he loses this round. So there's a round you need to see on the board for Sean O'Malley. You need to see the shit on the board. I wonder if most people agree with Kevin Early and those guys saying that Sean O'Malley was down after the first round, because I just can't see it. Sean O'Malley, 17 of 39 in significant strikes. Merab's 24 of 71. He probably would have got a lot of his significant strikes in the last round, though, on the ground. You can see that they're trying to figure... You can see that Sean's trying to figure out. You can see he's trying to get the read that he needs. And he doesn't look too tired in the third. He doesn't look incredibly tired in the third. He's trying to get him to lunge into something. I think he's trying to set up a knee. Bro, Merab is just such a little fucking spaz that he just chases all of these fucking takedowns out of nowhere. He's got a Doris. That Doris is kind of deep. Sean O'Malley needs to flatten out. No, he's good. He's out. He's out. This is not where you want to be if you're Sean, though. Like, once again, you're up against the fence after a minute. Damn, that's a nice knee from Merab. Bro, these knees from Merab right here are just killing him, bro. Like, they're just killing him. Finally gets off the fence. Gets off the fence. He needs to start working now. Needs to start working. Needs to start really doing something. We need to start to see Sean O'Malley come out here and start to fucking really answer. Start to turn things up on the feet. Two minutes left inside round 3. Like, when Sean gets his moments on the feet, this is where he needs to be dominant. You know what I mean? This is where he needs to be at peak. And I'm just not seeing the dominance right now from him on the feet. He's trying to time that knee up the middle. You can see he's trying to time that knee up the middle. He just can't quite fucking get it, though. But he needs to throw. He needs to be active on the feet. He needs to throw when he's on the feet. One minute 28 left inside round 3. Like, he's losing this round so far. He's losing this round so far. And he spent a minute and 40 on the feet, and I don't even think he's throwing anything. Like, he's throwing maybe 1-2 punches. Like, I understand trying to get his read. I really, really do understand that. But, like, we need to see you be active. Be active on the feet. Start fucking moving on the feet. Merab shoots in a single leg, doesn't get it. Like, Merab just, at least Merab looks busy on the feet. That was a nice little 1-2. Went to the body and came up top. But it doesn't, it doesn't win you a fucking round. Now, here we go. I'm just thinking in my head, as soon as Merab tries to chase him down, that's where he's going to fucking activate. That's where he's going to throw some, but we need something from him. Even calf kicks, spinning body kicks, anything like that. Something that just gets the total up. He's thrown 10 total strikes in round 3. 10. I wonder, is he just saving himself too much? Is he worried too much about Merab's cardio and thinks that Merab in the 4th and the 5th is going to be able to outlast him? That was a nice little shot. That was a nice little jab and a nice knee up the middle. Nice little flurry to end it. Who won the second? Merab won the second. The third one... The third probably goes to Merab too. So I have it right now as 29-28 Merab. Going into the 4th and the 5th, which isn't... It's not what you want, bro. You don't want to be down in the fight going up against Merab in the 4th and the 5th. I could see potentially maybe 2-1 Sean O'Malley, but I don't know. To be honest, I can't see it. I'm trying to get ears on with Tim. Tim Walsh telling him after the fail shots, you have to step in with that one too, which I agree with. I think Sean O'Malley needs to be fucking a little bit more active. He needs to just, I need to see the fucking underlay, you know what I mean? I need to see him like fucking start pressing him a little bit. I understand like going cardio for cardio with Merab is just a horrendous idea, but I need something out of you. We need something. You need to win this fourth. Probably down 2-1. On Kevin Iole and those guys' cards, he's down 3-0. I just disagree. I don't agree. I really do think that he won the first. Go back to that body punching. Feint low, come high. You saw that worked. Get the jab going. The jab works. Don't get backed up against the fence. Yeah. Start making yourself difficult. Yeah. Like the switch stances, moving around a little bit more. That's a nice shot over the top. Start bouncing around a little bit. You see the thing for Sean O'Malley, and I'm not sure if Tim Welch fucking knows it, but like Merab isn't shooting for the first minute 30. For the first minute 30 of the round, Merab doesn't shoot. But then as soon as the fucking, that's a nice one, over the top, that one kind of clipped him around the back of the ear. Sean O'Malley gets taken down again. 3 minutes 44 left in the fourth. He gets taken down. And the problem is he's getting fucking taken down in the middle of the, he's getting taken down in the middle of the octagon. In the middle of the octagon, he's getting taken down. Merab is all cut up, to be fair. The eyes cut up, the nose is cut up, but he needs to get up here. We need to see Sean O'Malley pop up here. He's in half guard. He's searching for that underhook. But like all of this shit is draining. It's tired. Nearly an arm triangle there from Merab. He probably wouldn't have got it from half guard though. It's hard to finish. I think this goes the distance. I fucking hope it doesn't, to be honest with you. I really, really hope it doesn't. No one curse it. Yeah, bro. I'm really hoping that he manages to finish this shit. Sean manages to kick him off for a second, but Merab, once again, he's like a fucking rabid dog. I want to see Umar beat the dog shit out of this guy, honestly. Will Sean O'Malley get an instant rematch if he loses this? Merab looking for an Americana. Probably a bad decision, though. Sean, try get to the cage. Try get to the cage. Try just walk yourself over the cage. I think that Merab becoming the 135-pound champion would just be the worst outcome for the UFC. One minute 40 left in round 4. Sean O'Malley gets back to his feet, but we need to see him break this body lock, get away. And when he breaks this body lock and gets away, he needs to be active. He needs to land something big. Like, he hasn't landed any big shots in the fight. Merab doesn't even feel like he's been in trouble at all. Sean O'Malley goes down to his knees. That's not what you want to see. You want to see him up on his feet. I think those knees to his legs have actually hurt him a lot more than people think. One minute left in round 4. It looks like another Merab round. I'm going to be honest with you, boys. It looks like another Merab round. We're not in good at all. We're not in good shape at all. We're going to need a finish out of Sean O'Malley. Which, listen, if there's one person in the UFC that you want to finish out of, that you're looking for saying, hey, listen, we need a finish, it's Sean O'Malley. But might be a step too far. I don't know. It might be a fucking step too far. He's got this guillotine again that he had at the end of the second. Merab hasn't really showed me anything too impressive, though. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even think Merab's been that good. I think that Sean O'Malley's takedown defense just hasn't been good. And like for Sean O'Malley, okay, Sean O'Malley inside the 4 rounds has thrown what? 11, 6, 11, 12, 12, which is 35 strikes. He's thrown 35 strikes in 4 rounds. 35 strikes in 4 rounds. He needs a KO. He needs a KO in the 5th. We might need a fucking Leon Edwards, Kamaru Usman moment here. He really needs a finish in the 5th here. You can see he is tired. He is tired. And it's understandable. We need a KO here, boys. We need a KO. Going into the 5th, we absolutely need a KO. What's the scorecards? It's probably, 39-37 Merab. Merab's up 3 rounds to 1. Alternatively, a 10-8. A 10-8 gets you a draw. Reset, regroup. So a 10-8 is possible here to get us a draw, but Sugar probably needs a finish. He probably needs a KO, honestly. He can increase his output because of the threat of the takedown. On the feet, I think he can. On the feet, I think he can. But this is go time now. This is let's go. Dana White's definitely sick fucking at the side of the stage. He's got to fucking try promoting Merab as a champion, bro. Like, Merab might be the worst person in history to promote as a champion. Him and Bilal. Umar Nurmagomedov tweeted out 4-0, hashtag UFC 306. I don't think it is 4-0. I think it's 3-1. But Sean O'Malley needs, he needs a big shot. Like, Merab's just throwing this bullshit at you, bro. Like, we're seeing through this shit. Three minutes 58. Sean O'Malley's got probably, 230 seconds to save his title. I just want to see Umar beat the dog shit out of this guy at this point, to be honest. Let's see Umar go do it. Let's see Umar go take out this fucking fraud. Dvalishvili gets another takedown. 3 minutes 30 left in the 5th. Merab gets a takedown. We need a miracle. We need an absolute miracle here, boys. We need an absolute fucking miracle. Those knees, man, those knees are doing a lot of damage. The wind-up that he's just getting from those knees is fucking huge. He's just attacking both of Sean O'Malley's legs as soon as he gets him to the cage. And see, the problem with that is that means that Sean O'Malley has to drop to his knees. To stop him from just being able to knee him like that, he has to drop to his knees. And that means that Merab can get takedowns. Got 2 minutes 45 left in the 5th. It's not going well. Sean O'Malley needs Leon Edwards, Kamaru Usman. Sean O'Malley needs something here. He needs something huge. Once again, he's picking out nice shots, but they're not powerful. We need powerful. We need a shot that's going to rock him. We need a knee up the middle. I really don't even think Merab's been that good, honestly. I honestly don't think Merab's been that good. I think it's just been poor from Sean O'Malley. 2 minutes left in the 5th. Merab doesn't get the shot. You have him up against the fence now. There was the time to go. You have him up against the fence. You have to push that there. $100 seconds. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. We need something. Don't fucking sit here and resign yourself to a loss. Oh, that hurt him. That hurt him. Liver shot hurt him. Liver shot hurt him. 90 seconds left. Come on, Sean. That liver shot hurt him bad. 80 seconds. Merab's doing the dash. Come on, Sean. Go forward. Go forward. Go forward. Go forward. 75. Another one to the body. Hurt him again. He's really hurt to the liver. Really hurt to the liver. Come on. 60 seconds, Sean. He's trying to get that teep up the middle. He's trying to get that teep up the middle. Merab gets in on a single leg. He needs to defend this. He needs to defend this. Throw something up against cage. Knee up the middle. Come on, 45 seconds, Sean. Merab's looking at the clock. Spinning back kick. We need something from you here. We need something. 30 seconds. It's go time. It's go time. I need you to time something. 15 seconds. 10. We're nearly at 10 seconds now. The clappers are nearly going. You really need to just fucking go. Go, go, go. Merab gets a takedown. 5 seconds left. That's fight over. Merab wins it 3-2. At least in my scorecard. 48-47. Unremarkable performance from Merab, to be honest. Sean O'Malley didn't look great. Did not look great. Merab didn't look great either. Realistically, I think the assumption coming out of this is Umar probably smokes both of them. Umar probably smokes both of them. Please be a robbery. A man can dream, brother. A man can dream. I hope it's a robbery too, boys. There's nothing more than I'd love than this shit being a robbery. And there's a world. There's a world that's 48-47 Sean O'Malley. It would take a robbery though. Most of the time I won't say, oh no, it's not a robbery. Most of the time I'll say it's a close fight. This would be a robbery. This would be a robbery. I hope it's a robbery, boys. I really do. The only thing is, if they rematch, at least Sean O'Malley can look at that. Can look at that kick up the middle. That teep up the middle landed a lot, and that teep up the middle bothered him a lot. But I think they came with the right game plan. You saw them targeting the body in that round 1, round 2. You saw him targeting the body. Even Sean thinks that he lost. I want to see Umar chin that fuck Merab. Decisions here. 49-46. 48-47. 48-47. It's gonna be UD Merab. Merab gets it done via unanimous decision. I'm not gonna lie, I'm sick to my fucking stomach, brother. I'm sick to my fucking stomach, brother. Who would have thought, bro? I'm nearly in tears, brother. I'm nearly in tears. Who would have thought at the end of 2024, we're gonna go into 2025 with Belal Muhammad and Merab as champions of the UFC? The UFC might be finished. The UFC might be finished. Brother, I want to die. I want to die. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm absolutely sick to my fucking stomach here. Belal Muhammad and Merab. Belal Muhammad and Merab. The guy's just a spaz. We have a spaz as UFC champion. Good luck trying to get a finish. Umar needs to save us. We've got the bot light out, brother. I've got the bot light for this man. Merab's got the wig on. I need this, brother. We need you, We need you, Umar. We need you. The UFC needs you. Umar, please, brother. Please, Umar, bro. Please. Sean wasn't good, by the way. Let's be 100% clear. Sean did not deserve to win that fight. Sean did not deserve to win that fight. I also don't think that was Sean O'Malley at his best. I'm not sure if there was something wrong. I'm not sure if he was too worried about the cardio. I'm not sure what was really going on with Sean O'Malley, but like, bro, Sean O'Malley threw like 20 strikes like in that fight. Umar's in the crowd. You've been working long enough, but Umar's coming to take that belt. This is going to be the first time in my life I probably root for a Nurmagomedov. Because I only really know Khabib, and the rest of them are dog shit, apart from Umar. And obviously Usman. Actually, that's a lie. I actually like a lot of the Nurmagomedovs. I like Usman a fuck ton, and I like Umar too. Umar. Please save us, Umar. Please save us, Umar. We can't have this man as a champion for much longer. I can't take it, Umar. I can't take this shit. We're going to have pay-per-views headlined by Belal and Merab. I can't take it. Merab, you've inspired more people to kill themselves than to actually fucking take up mixed martial arts. In GTA. Brother, this guy is such a spaz, bro. I can't even listen to him talk. I absolutely hate this shit, bro. This is one of the worst things that's ever happened. This has ruined my entire week. This has ruined my entire week. How am I meant to take the UFC seriously? Someone asks me, oh, what do you do? I make videos about the UFC. They're going to look at me and they're going to say, oh, that organization that has Belal and Merab as a champion. How am I going to do this? This is instant 10 out of 10. How am I meant to talk about Merab? I'll be real. I'm going full hater, bro. I'm going full hater, bro. I'm going full hater. I don't give a fuck anymore. I hate Merab. I hate Belal. I want them done. I want them gone. I need Umar to come save us. I need Shavkat to come save us. And if they can't save us, the world might be finished. Having one of them as champion is bad. Having Belal or Merab as champion is bad. But there is also one or two bad, but there's always one or two bad champions inside the UFC. Having both of them might fucking push me over the edge. This might push me over the edge. Immediate rematch? I don't think he gets it. I don't think he gets an immediate rematch. He only had one defense, and the defense was against Cheetah. He only had one defense, and the defense was against Cheetah. Strangely enough, though, I don't see Sean O'Malley if that fight happens again. I'm not it doesn't just come to me right away like, oh, he loses that fight. Yeah, for sure, he loses that fight if that happens again. Because I think he just fought badly. I think Sean O'Malley was just bad. Like, that was not prime Sean O'Malley. I appreciate the 5 Niffy. And new. Sorry you feel bad, but I'm ending on a high note. Yeah, no, all good. Everybody else can feel good. It doesn't bother me all too much. But you know what? Like right now it's fine. Right now, Bilal's fine anyway. Bilal's gonna lose. Merab may not lose, which is a slight problem. I might need to take things in my own hands. I'm gonna start cutting to 135. That's it, boys. I'm making 135. They say if you want something done, deal with it yourself. Me versus Merab next January, UFC 311. Fuck it. Nah, I'm trolling. But the problem is if Umar does not beat Merab, who beats Merab? That is a scary proposition. We need the man to lose. I can't take it. I can't take these guys, these decision merchants, ruining divisions anymore. I can't do it. Make the UFC great again. We've gone from Cheeto, Sean, Piotr, all of these guys in around at 135. These dogs, real dogs. At 170, we've gone from Kamaru, GSP, Robbie Lawler, you know, like real dogs. Leon, real dogs. And you've left me with this. In 2024, you've left me with this. Belal, you better fight by the end of the year, you fucking pussy. I don't want to see you with a belt by the end of 2024. If both Belal and Merab have belts by the end of 2024, we've got problems. Listen, Dana, 2-for-1 deal. No main event for UFC 310. Shavkat, Belal, Merab, Umar, 310. Force him to turn around fast. You did it to Aljo. Do it to Merab too. Tell Merab, hey, listen, you little fucking bald cunt. By the way, fraudulent hairline. We need to get that checked out. His hairline's fraudulent. Force him into December. I don't give a fuck. I'm done with this. I'm done with this. Keep the UFC competitive. Keep the UFC fair. Do all of this shit. It's clearly not working. Make the UFC unfair. Force him into a rematch. Get him to fight next week. I don't give a fuck. Get him to fight at 125. Dana, do your job. We can't have this, Dana. We can't have this. Leon isn't a dog. I'm sorry, bro. Leon was real dog. What's worse, this or Belal? Belal. See, Belal is a worse champion. Merab, I don't hate as much. But Belal, it's almost like, I'm almost excited that Belal's a champion. You know what I mean? Because you get to watch Shavkat go out there and beat the dog shit out of him. Like, think about it, okay? If Belal had lost to Leon Edwards, there's no way that Belal ever gets a title shot again, and he probably gets top 10 guys or top 7 guys, but like, he's not going to do shit with them. The thing is, now we get to go see Belal get fucking, like, absolutely pummeled by Shavkat. Merab is the opposite. Merab might beat Umar. If that Merab fights Umar, I'm very sure that Umar beats that Merab. But Merab could beat Umar. And if Merab beats Umar, nobody beats him for a while. Peyton Talbot, come save us. Peyton Talbot. Let's see. Umar, Piotr. Piotr's not going to beat him. Corey could beat him. Corey's just like Sean O'Malley, but a better wrestler with less KO power. Corey could actually beat him. But Corey's not going to get a title shot. Biggie, Henry, brother. He doesn't lose. He honestly, I swear to God, he doesn't lose. I swear to God, Merab doesn't lose if Umar doesn't beat him. Raul Rosas Jr., brother. That's desperation. What's good, Levi? Belal has a chance against Shavkat? I don't think so. I think he gets smoked by Shavkat. Who does Sean fight now? Sean probably, I like the Corey matchup that some people said. I like Sean against Corey. I think that's a good matchup. I think Sean against Corey, title eliminator. And I think Sean could beat Umar too. Like, Sean can beat Umar 100%. I think the Nurmagomedov mentality will help Umar beat Merab. I just think that Merab was a stylistic nightmare for Sean. Umar's a stylistic nightmare for Merab. And that's legit how the UFC goes nowadays. It's just you're a champion until they find the worst stylistic matchup for you and give that to you. You know what I mean? Like with Sean O'Malley, it was merab. With Umar, it was fucking, with Umar, it's, or with Sean O'Malley, it was merab. With merab, it's going to be Umar. With Umar, who knows? We're going to have to find out. I need to see a little bit more. Probably Sean O'Malley. But I don't know, because Sean O'Malley can't wrestle. But Sean O'Malley's cardio is good enough. See, I don't know. Okay, that's fucking going like 3 fights into the future. But I really do think that Sean O'Malley, I think that Sean could beat Umar. I think Sean could beat Umar. I think Umar will beat merab. Shavkat's going to beat the dog shit out of Bilal. Or JDM's going to beat the dog shit out of Bilal. Bilal, stop trying to force this fake beef with Kamaru Usman, yeah? Stop trying to get yourself an easy title defense. That's reserved for UFC superstars. That's reserved for Sean O'Malley getting Cheeto. You don't get that privilege. But fuck. That's depressing. Listen, at least we have Alex Pereira. We have John Jones against Stipe. We have all of these guys. But listen, Dana White, you need to listen, bro. 310 or whatever the card is at the end of the year. Whatever that December card is. Merab and Bilal on the same card. Make it happen. Alex just said he's a sneaking suspicion that they'll be at the Sphere again. I hope they are. Well, I hope that they time it better, because fuck all the little promos and intros and shit. Like, I'm watching a Sean O'Malley promo. Then I'm watching a Sean O'Malley and Merab promo. Then I'm watching a Sean O'Malley promo. Then a Merab promo. Then a Sean O'Malley and Merab promo. Then Sean O'Malley walks out with his promo behind him. Then Merab walks out with the promo behind him. Like, we're fucking tweaking. But anyway, boys, I appreciate all the love. I appreciate all the support on the fucking UFC 306 on all the live streams. I will have videos up today. I'll have more than one. Hopefully, I'll have obviously the biggest talking points, and then I should have a who everybody should fight next. And then I'll talk a little bit more. But I appreciate all the boys like showing through 7 hours or 6 hours and 40 minutes streaming. I'll be live in 2 weeks' time. Hopefully, maybe sometime next week on Saturday I'll be live. But I'll definitely be live in 2 weeks' time for the fight night. And you know what? If nothing else, we've got some really, really good UFC fights on the rise. Some good fights, some good events on the rise. We've got an absolute ton of fun shit on the rise. So